The name sounds familiar. He was on the show. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look it up right now. George Miller, comedian. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it when you. Clinton. It was 1997. Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking it up. And it says that I'm going to see it. Um, it says that at least AI says there's no information provided on George Miller who sent it to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Oh, oh, I apologize. Okay, yeah, no, I have seen when McDonald's does the Correspondents' Dinner. What joke are you referencing? You good? Speaking of, so you know a lot about comedy, a lot. You're in your own way a comedy historian, which is a wonderful thing. 'Cause I get a lot of people who come in here and they're like, "Oh, I like comedy." I'm like, "Okay, what comedians do you like?" They're like, "Oh, I like Whitney Cummings. And I like, like basically like people who are like I like Bobby Lee." It's like, okay, I mean, Bobby Lee was fine on Mad TV, but he hasn't put any specials out. He's nothing great. Exactly, but he doesn't want to because then he's got to do a whole new act. But like a lot of people go ahead. I apologize. Okay, so a lot of people come to me, they're like, "Oh, I know comedy," and I'm like, "I'm not in no way. I don't know everything about comedy, but I can hold my own with most people when it comes to some things." And so to have somebody who knows, like comedy really well is great. Okay, so that makes me want to ask you, what are your thoughts on jokes? Let me preface this by saying this. At what, one hundred, 100%. I'm at the point, absolutely. I'm at the point where, like, I understand that the reason why joke that was such a big deal back in the day was you didn't have the internet, and so if you had a really good joke and you went up and told it on stage, and then a bigger comic came along and stole your joke, you were basically shit out of luck. maybe sometimes you could go up to them and say, "Hey, you stole my joke." They might buy the jokes from you. This is what Robin Williams did infamously. He would just it hurts me to know this that this is what Robin Williams used to do. 'Cause people think he's so funny and such a great guy and everything, but there was a dark side to him, and the big dark side was he would just wait in the back of the comedy room, the comedy store, wait for people to do really good jokes and steal them, and then the people would come up to him afterward and say, "Hey, you stole my joke," and then he would just write them a check for like $800, and then they would go away basically. But because he had the money to be able to buy to steal people's jokes, he was able to do it. But I'm at the point now, especially with street jokes that are just kind of in the commonplace of things. Uh, if you can make people laugh, go ahead and do it. And it's even cooler if you say, this is an old Rodney Dangerfield joke, but I'm going to do it. Or this is an old um, um, Dennis Miller joke, but I'm going to do it. Like, if you give credit where credit's due, because chances are, either maybe Rodney Dangerfield didn't come up with that on his own. He might have had a writer write that for him. You know what I mean? But basically, if you don't do this with comedy, it's some of the best jokes that have ever been told will never be heard again because people, you know what I'm saying? So I am up to, like when you write a book, you have a bibliography. I'm absolutely fine with somebody saying, you might have heard this on a Richard Pryor special, but this is my take on it. And you just tell the joke. And you're gonna make people laugh, and nobody should get pissed off at you. Like, well, this guy is a hack. He doesn't write his own material. No, you gave the person credit where credit's due, but you're basically just you want to make people laugh, right? Isn't that the point? To make people laugh. So who cares how you do it? If not, some of the best jokes die when the comedian dies, and you'll never hear them again.
Yeah, that sounds like a giant one that this is what back to the Greenland compromise. I love the episode with Teresa because it just reminds me of that he like to quote his words were the idea of comedy really is that 50 people should be laughing and 50 people should be mortified. There's like people that get it, people that don't get it. And then this goes back to another thing that he was standing up for comics. He was standing up for comics like on those news channels like Fox saying like he was berated for jokes about this and that. And he's like, look, the joke might not be funny, but you should still be attempt to make it funny. I'm out here, I'm like evil. I'm attempting to do this stunt. You shouldn't stop me from doing something like that. I'm trying to do, especially when it comes to comedy. You might not like it, but at least give the guy a chance.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, I would like to see that. Okay, so do you know the whole interaction between Joe Rogan and um, Carlos Mencia? Do you know that whole background?
Oh, I never watched it.
Okay, excellent. So Joe Rogan, he was banned from the Comedy Store for many years, and because of that, and that's when he started doing the Joe Rogan experience. I mean, in a lot of ways, the Joe Rogan experience, it isn't, he had already been doing that, but in a lot of ways, it's kind of like the ultimate fuck you to the comedy scene.
Experience.
But it is in its own way because it allowed Joe Rogan to focus on his podcasting career. He wasn't going down to the store at all anymore. He would be at the Ice House, and so he didn't have as much shit to do, and that allowed him to focus on the podcast a little bit more with Red Band. So,
that's so true. I think we do that a few daily things. Like that fucking Carlos we wouldn't have gotten the great Joe Rogan podcast that day.
exactly. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Okay, so in some way, I mean, I just said it, but I didn't really think of it like this, and I have to look at the timeline. I know Joe Rogan was starting to keep his mic a little bit, um, on something called Joe TV, but it was not Joe Rogan TV. It was somebody else. But that became Twitch eventually, and
Oh, just
or Justin TV. Apologies, yeah, Justin TV. And
TV what Twitch was.
exactly, and it makes me think that Joe Rogan, because he got kicked out of the comedy store, undeservedly, was able to focus. He didn't have as much time to go, like like he would have been at the comedy store every single night, like he was, just shooting the shit with the guys, but he didn't have that place to go anymore. So he started inviting his friends over, and they started doing live podcasts. And so he'd have Joey Diaz on
Right.
the really early ones, and they would just sit there and smoke Susquehanna weed, as Joey Diaz puts it, and just get really high. And then he'd have um, Ari Shafir on, and all those guys. And, like in his own way, that whole blow up at the comedy store turned Joe Rogan into nearly a billion. And I just think it's kind of a fascinating uh, circumstance in history that nobody really he doesn't talk about it that way, but it did kind of happen like that. Well, I can tell you the first Joe Rogan experience aired like December 26th, 2009, something like that. And um, we got like that blow up with
That's right. Just reminded me of this. You know how Joe Rogan started podcast? Do you know you remember the idea of
it was
podcasting? It wasn't even podcasting. It was on somebody else's show.
it was a couple people, and there was a couple people, but the big one was Tom Green.
Yes, the very top thing. He didn't even mention it in the podcast. We were going to have him on his podcast. Mentioned that, like, it's very good.
Exactly. Now, I know you're probably a little younger than I am. I don't know if you ever watched the Tom Green show, but it was a show that was basically made in Canada, syndicated on MTV in the United States. And Joe Rogan was on an episode of it. And you see him sit down, and he's like, wow, this is just something that you made? And he's like, and Tom Green's like, yeah, and I do interviews here. It was just like a Tonight Show set. And you can still watch it. And so Joe Rogan's like, whoa, so like, there are cameras here, and he's like, and you can see the wheels in Joe Rogan's mind turning. He's like, so all you have to do is monetize this. If you can monetize this, he wasn't even using the term monetize. That was too business-esque for him. He was using the term like, all you need to do is get like advertisers, right? And Tom Green's like, yeah, I mean, we sell it to like different places in the states, and they buy it. But yeah, I mean, you can throw some advertisers of your own in here and have your own show. And Joe Rogan is like, so you've got your own show, and like you can see when he does that show, like it's a beautiful part of history. And you can just tell, you can see the wheels turning in Joe Rogan's mind. That I'm gonna make this into my own show, and he does. Well, getting back to the Carlos Mencia aspect of it, Joe Rogan won over a lot of comics because of the whole joke thievery, joke stealing aspect. But I really think we're at the point where we only have so many different words that we can jokes to tell. Yeah, people will come up with things like because of politics or news events and things, but a lot of the same jokes aren't being told because people are too afraid to get the reputation as a joke thief. And so if I were a comedian, I think this would be absolutely fine. You could go and just you could literally steal someone's act 100 word for word. You could go and take, I don't know, Dave Chappelle's "Killing Them Softly" act, and you can say this is an homage to the great Dave Chappelle. I'm going to give you my take on his act. You do it word for word. You could, and I don't think anybody should give you shit for that because you're giving credit where credit's due. And then
You're on to something like that, yeah.
I really think I am, and um, and people would respect you a lot for it. And nobody, and if not, here's what happens. Uh, Someone like Lenny Bruce, like I don't know if you know who Lenny Bruce is, but he's like an old comic. He had some really good uh, jokes I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me?
I can start it.
Okay,
I
excellent.
let it read 19.5 pounds. That's a bit far back.
No, no, 60, 60. But um, he,
Uh,
but basically, like he had. Here's a joke that he would do that was
I,
here's a joke that he would do that that still works today. He would say, "All right, so there are these people out there who want to make homosexuality illegal. So let me get this straight. You see two guys having sex with each other, and you want to make that illegal. So you put them in a place that's just filled with guys who want to have sex with them. What's the deal with that? Basically, something like that. Okay, that's a funny joke. I mean, it still works today. It still works. It still works almost 70 years later. But nobody's going to tell that joke anymore because somebody who's a comic historian will say, "Hey, you're stealing Lenny Bruce's joke," and some people will say that's joke theft. But if you go out now, I've heard Joe Rogan tell this before, and he says you give credit where credit's due. This is a Lenny Bruce bit. That's absolutely fine. Or you could go up and if you could say, "Hey, this is a Richard Pryor. This is shout out to the Richard Pryor. I'm this is my take on his humor," and you tell his humor. I think like you can almost make it like poetry, like where somebody takes Shakespeare and does a recital of it. You could do the same with these stand-up comedians, and people would fucking love it because they loved it back in the day, and now you're doing a take on it. They're gonna love that. You already know the material kills, so long as you have it memorized and um, the correct timing and stuff. And then you're giving credit to the original creator. And I think it's a take on stand-up comedy that I've never seen anybody do at length, but would work very, very
I tell you what, it's it's like if movie theaters keep rehashing old, you know, movies and try to bring them back to life to a new generation. It's the same concept, but I can't wrap my head around. Everybody's rebooting things. These old shows, these old movies. You like do that with these source great jokes told by the greats. Refresh it to your own version. Don't just read, word for you can word for word it, but make it your own. That's what I'm
absolutely,
saying.
absolutely. And there are people. So there's something called I forget the term. It's like parallel thinking. So that's the term. So like you and I, we don't talk about anything together. And you come up with a joke, and I come up with a joke, and it turns out to be the same joke. That happens a lot in comedy, and it can be a real thing where somebody may accuse you of stealing their joke when really you thought of it on your own. That's an aspect that you want to avoid with joke theft. But then, just like you're saying, that this observation that I have of comedy, if you just go out and say, somebody write a killer joke, I don't know, Johnny Carson joke. You can say, shout out to the great Johnny Carson for some of my material. Shout out to Bill Cosby for some of my material and Richard Pryor. I'm going to do my best to make my own. Here we go. And then you can throw your own jokes in there too, or you can modernize these things. I think that would absolutely kill. And people would love it because it's like, man, I love Richard Pryor and I love Bill Cosby and I love Johnny Carson. You can absolutely do that. And so what am I saying? I'm saying that you could get an actor who doesn't do comedy and have them memorize a stand-up, routine, and so long as at the beginning or even at the end, but probably best at the beginning, if they just give credit where credit's due, they could go up in front of the crowd, tell the do the set, and absolutely tear the place down. And they're actually not a funny person. They're just an actor who is reciting lines. I think that it's something that nobody does. Uh, Now there may be an issue that arises, but I don't even know how much the issue would be. Where the state might come after you, but I don't even think the estate really has a leg to stand on because you're giving credit to the original, work.
I can already think of one problem.
What's that?
Everybody's gonna want to do the same best routine. Like for instance, like if you've ever watched Dave Chappelle Killing Softly or the Timberlake Iglesias,
Absolutely.
they go back and just do that. There's gonna be so many people just redoing the same best stand-up that they've ever watched. But in my mind, I'm thinking there's not too many people that watch a lot of different stand-up, so they're all gonna be doing the same one.
Wait, but that's too recent. We're talking within the last 20 years of this. I'm talking older than 20 years. There aren't going to be a lot of people who know old Jerry Seinfeld bits. There aren't going to be a lot of people who know old Norm McDonald bits or Bill. Some people will know Bill Hicks, but if you say, I'm giving credit to the late great Bill Hicks, shout out to wherever you are, I'm a huge fan, and then you go and start doing his Kennedy jokes, there are going to be people who think that is very funny, and they've never heard it before. It's almost like you're almost like a comedy historian. Now you can put your own take on it as well, and you can use your own jokes. But like there are a lot of people out there who are trying to fill minutes, and if you really wanted to, you could just take and the other thing is you don't have to take their stories like Richard Pryor in Live on the Sunset Strip without ruining it. He has a part of him where he catches on fire because he's doing so much cocaine, crack actually. You're not going to be able to do that joke. Like an average person is not going to be able to do that joke. But they could do other aspects of his routine that are more commonplace. Or same with Bill Cosby. Same with even Sam Kinison or uh, Richard Lewis, or you know, basically um, these types of comics. But like the HBO things where nobody's going unless you're a comedy historian. Unless you're a comedy historian, no one's watching World HBO. HBO specials exactly. But here's what comics are too afraid that's going to happen: is if you go back to let's say a Richard Lewis stand up or a Bill Hicks special, and then you put that online, somebody's going to know it, and then they're going to be like, "Hey, you stole this," and then you're going to be taken as a joke. So if you say at the beginning, like, "Here, I am just like all of us are, of a fan of many different diverse types of comedy. I like Roseanne Barr, and I like any whatever her name was. I like Joan Rivers, and I like Johnny Carson, and I like David Letterman. And so, if some of these sound familiar to you, they do. But it's like all these look good. It's like when a band. This is what it's like. It's like when a band does a cover of another band, and people fucking love it because you put your own take on it. There are a lot of times when there's a band that's out there that does a Beatles song or does a Rolling Stone song or does an Oasis song or a Nirvana song or an Elton John song, and then people fucking love it because they make it their own. They know what's coming. They know that this is going to be Satisfaction by the Beatles or Hey, or Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones or Hey Jude. They know that's coming, but they giving credit where credit's due. And I think it's an excellent opportunity for stand-up comedians to do the same. The legality of it, I think, is maybe a gray area, but I think you'd be able to get away with it much more than music. You'd be able to put your own take on it. You could change who the president was or change some of the words. And giving credit where credit's due. So, in terms of comedy theft, joke theft, if I ever go viral with this, I would say to the people who all comedians, I would say, look, I watch more comedy on these streams than anybody ever, and you're going to hear jokes that were used before, yada, yada, yada. In my opinion, you should be able to use anybody's jokes that you want. You shouldn't be considered a joke thief. If you can make people laugh with that material better than someone else, go for it. Because the key is to make people laugh as much as possible. However, if you're taking something word for something from someone, or even someone else, give credit where credit's due. Like the bibliography of a book, or like when you say you're doing a cover of a certain artist. I have no issue with that. If somebody wants to do it, I think that's great. And I love sometimes hearing comedians tell the jokes of other comedians when they give them credit, because then it's like, they do it in their voice and everything. It's just absolutely phenomenal. So to speak to someone who knows comedy exceptionally well, I'm glad to hear that you have a positive take um, on that idea for comedy, because at the end of
You
the
know
day,
what this reminds me of?
go ahead.
Reminds me of when you first hear a funny joke, and then what's the first thing you do?
You
You
want
go
to
and tell your friends.
you want to go and tell your friends.
Exactly. That's what I think. Is like, if you hear a great joke, one of the greats. I mean, what really you want to share it just to get a laugh.
Absolutely. There's this guy, my friend from Australia, who comes in here. He was in here earlier. He's he's
Australia, the what's his name from Australia? The comic I forgot. Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries. You guys fucking funny.
So there's a friend of mine in here, and he is an aspiring stand-up comedian, and he's been doing open mics, and he tells me how he does, and I mean, and I tell him this to his face. His jokes aren't very good. But he wants to do his own. But the other day he came in here with what I think is the premise of a really funny joke, and I even said, "Man, I wish I would have thought about it." Now he hasn't worked through it at all. But it's a premise of a very funny joke, and I'm just going to say this is that's his joke. This is his joke, but it goes something like he doesn't have the joke built out. He just was talking, and I was like, "That is absolutely hilarious." So here it is. They have gambling hotlines and they have suicide hotlines. But why don't they have homicide hotlines? Like the next time that I want to choke a bitch, I should be able to call someplace and be talked down off that ledge. Like just something along those lines. I thought it was a very funny premise. Like imagine a hotline that you call when you're really pissed off. Like there's a lot of jokes that you could do. And anyway, um, the reason why I said that is just I thought it was a funny premise. And there's not too much to it. That's all there is right now. But
Yeah.
um, but basically,
Yeah.
that
You know
one,
what I know that online?
what would you call it?
Talking about that kid.
There you go. Absolutely. Um, so you may have people who like, okay, so let's say you tell that joke, and then somebody else out there came up with the same idea in another part of the world. It's almost in your best interest as a comedian to get that joke recorded in your own way as best as possible, as early as possible, so that you have proof that you were telling it longer. You get what I'm saying? Then nobody can really call you a joke thief. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, yes, but I'm also thinking joke telling all over the world. I don't think joke telling is predominantly any one part of the world.
No. It does. I mean, like as we've seen it, it is the development of the 20th century, basically emerging from vaudeville. And in order to have it, generally you need a stable society so you can be at war and things like that. But it's something that has emerged. Um, but we don't find it.
Is that about standing or
Yeah,
just joke telling?
that's actually an excellent point. I'm talking standard. Joke telling doesn't hold as anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, my daughter just did the best. Yada, yada, yada. The art of stand-up isn't it inherently Western?
It is. It's spreading out, but yeah, I mean, it emerges from vaudeville. If you know what vaudeville was, it's like people who would travel to shows and circuses and things, and they would do certain skits, magicians and things like that, and then eventually you would get people who would tell jokes. Um, but that really arose like the 20s and 30s and such. Um, Okay, what's your favorite female comedian? Or give me your top five female. Well, let me ask you this: do you find female comedians?
I can think of only two.
Okay, so you don't really you don't find female
To both
comedians
of
that
them.
good?
The first one, Joan Rivers.
Dude, I named her earlier. She's the goat. As female comedians
And
go,
it's sad to hear how she passed
uh,
because
dog, and it was really weird. If you heard about some of the stuff that she talked about before she died. Um, she was making waves. If you ever saw that, like she did an interview of her, like an off the cuff interview where she's walking into a like a townhouse, and she's talking about the Obamas when they were in office. And I won't say what she said, but then within like a couple months, she was dead. And it was weird timing of it all. And they always made fun of her for the plastic surgery and such. I honestly always thought she looked pretty good for being an older lady. But she is very, very funny. So I agree with you. She's my goat. Joan Rivers, number one. All right, who else?
yeah, second, you might not know this, but what you could know is that how Joan Rivers had her talk show.
Actually, Joan Rivers. So, and she used to guest on the Tonight Show.
Johnny Carson.
She used to guest on the Tonight Show. Johnny Carson. She was the first female guest host of it.
That's right. Okay. And another thing, if you want to get into it, how Johnny Carson thought about Joanne just doing her own show.
Absolutely. Just one moment. We have a friend who joined us. Okay. Sometimes people come in from all over the world. Okay, so talk to me. As you talk to me about this, I'm here. You just have to reset three computers. So please talk to me. I'm listening, and I'll talk back. Talk to me about Joan
Yes.
Rivers and the Tonight Show.
Yeah. So Joan Rivers was tonight. It was the most hilarious performance I've ever seen. It just brought so much refreshment to all this modern, just female comic stuff. It's like, yeah, what I mean is Joan had a different take, a much more broader perspective, and it showed. She was experiencing what it was that made everybody laugh. It wasn't just saying things that you know what comedy is. It should be where you can understand the crowd, try to make everybody laugh. Of course, not everybody's gonna laugh, but that's what she did. She was making everybody laugh. It wasn't just being this or that. Uh, she told jokes that I'm like, and as a guy, I'm like, this doesn't sound like to me, but this shit is making me laugh. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, I didn't. It gave me a different perspective, not a guy point of view, if you know what I mean. And it brought a funny ass light to somebody like as a guy, I would have never thought of things as that. And then because I thought it just made me rethink, and I loved it. I love that aspect. She was just a guy.
Oh,
And like,
totally. She would make fun of how slutty she was and stuff. Like when women did not do that. Like how many husbands she had and that kind of shit. Like she could hang with the best of them.
exactly. And her take on the joke stuff, it wasn't even that slutty. It was like she was just making fun of how she would have done certain acts. She wouldn't have gotten too nitty gritty with it. She was just like, I saw my husband.
I saw my husband with what? Sorry, you cut out. Go ahead. That guy is hilarious. And he knows comedy. Who is probably you I have Discord. All right, Queen. for you. But quit on this one. Oh shit. That's gonna be like, what do you like, baby? Someone will come in my Discord. Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, sorry about that. I had to go do something quick.
You're good. Okay, so we're talking your favorite female comedians. Who was number two?
Oh, yeah. She was on Joe Freeman. Her name was Betty White.
Oh, of course, Betty White. Definitely, everybody knows Betty White.
Just the way they were. It, there's a certain episode of them talking show. It almost sounded like it was passive aggressive. Later found out that it was an act. We were watching that, so it's you would think that they were going at it.
You know, I must. I don't know that necessarily say I disagree with you, but I don't think of Betty White as a stand-up comedian. Did she ever do stand-up?
Now, Betty White was comedian for
She did. She was a she was a comedic actor. I mean, she was on. Um, can you hear me? You're muted if you.
oh, I am. I was. Are you still able to hear me? It's crazy.
Well, previously, and then you just went silent. Betty White's a comedic actor, so she was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she was on. Um, uh, she was on Golden Girls. She was on Hot Cleveland, but she wasn't like a. She never toured.
No, the thing about Betty White is that she knew how to make you laugh. I would say like that. It wasn't from the movies. It wasn't. It was like from talk shows and just her being herself in front of the camera.
Absolutely, but we can't count her in your favorite stand-up comedian.
No, no, we can't count her. But that's an honorable mention.
I totally agree. Totally agree. Because if we're going into comedic actors, you got to include Lucille Ball and a bunch of people who didn't do stand up. Okay, so
I mean, of course, the great Kathy.
some people can't stand Kathy Griffin.
No, I don't like her stand up. I just like that she can be funny.
Oh, she can be really funny. I think some of her stand up is funny. I think she's a funny person. I think she, believe it or not, a lot of people disagree with it. I think she's attractive. Um, I
No,
Yeah, she had that show, My Life on Felix. So she was on Suddenly Susan, I believe, and she was even on a Seinfeld episode where she played giant fish. But um, yeah, okay, so do you find female comics funny?
I want to say yes, but yes, because there are some female topics. Like, for instance, there's one that came from Tony. I forgot her name. She was Italian, but she doesn't have an Italian accent. That's good. I like her. She's very funny.
Make sure she's not Puerto Rican.
Christina
I
Mariano.
was just gonna say, I know you're talking about Christina Aguilera. Okay, but she has,
She's got a great personality, but
and she's
goes a bit like Mitch Hedberg.
she's attractive. And she has one joke that's absolutely killer.
Was the pickup line.
Um, I think she's like going out running, and she sees an African American guy who comes up to her, something like that, and
After first.
yeah, she grabs her purse, but there's like a take on it that you're not expecting. And that was what when she told that the first time, people blew up about that joke, how funny it was, and then that got her like in the regulars basically. Um, but what?
Yeah, no, she's great.
Yeah, she is. I think she's
I do like female. I mean, I like comics too. That's why the female comics. I like female comics. Don't many of them like down the now.
I've got you. Okay, so my goat is Joan Rivers. My second favorite is Roseanne Barr, who used to kill. Absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian, and then had a very funny television show. Um, I'm a fan of yeah, Nikki Glaser. I think she's hilarious and does a really good job at roast. Also very attractive. Um, I think that she's probably my favorite female comedian who is like a my age or so. Um, that Christina Mariani, she's funny, but she doesn't. I haven't seen enough of her stuff to really say like she's hilarious. Um, I think that so. There's a lady. What's her name? She was popular. She was on the show. Grace Under Fire. But
Okay, so this goes back. Okay, I can only name female comics from Paul Provenza. Did you let me know if you heard of these people? Sandra Bernhard.
of course, yeah. I was gonna say Sandra Bernhard. Definitely. She was on Roseanne. She was like the first openly lesbian character ever.
I didn't know Richard Pryor's daughter did stand up.
Yeah, her name is she has a really interesting name, like Willow Fire or something.
Rain Pryor.
Rain Fire. Apologies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have seen her. I don't think she's that funny, but that doesn't mean she is, and I just haven't seen anything of her that's been really funny.
I know she's got a great personality.
Wait,
And
that's different. That's different. She's very funny. When I've seen her on the I Love the '80s, and she's really funny on that. But I've never seen her on stand up being really funny.
yeah, I do. Where
Name some other people.
that's right around that.
Okay,
I know that Roseanne Barr, Sandra Bernhard.
yeah, they were on the same show. Roseanne got her on the show, and we do comedy. It was like right on, way back in the day. It was like at the very end or something like that. She had some kind of connection. Um, okay, and then there's Brooke, not Brooke, but what's this lady's name? Um, she was really funny, but then um, she had an alcohol problem, and it was really kind of unique that she had it all. She had a show on ABC, Red Book, that's what she did, and she had it all. And then allegedly, she like uh, sexually abused one of the kids on it, like a dude, and she just had the drinking problem. She's never been able to recover from it, but she was very funny back in the day. Um, and I want to say that for anybody who watches my shoot in the future, we have this discussion of comedy. Women have not been given the same opportunity to do stand-up that men have. And plus, it's a dirty, dangerous world of doing nightclubs in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Tupelo, Mississippi, and the Comedy Store. You know, like you're out late at night and things like that. It's not always been a place where people have wanted to go, especially if you were a female comedian. But some of these women who did it extremely well. Um, there are others. There was one like there was some cops I can't remember now, but like here's what would happen: they would get really good, and then they would get a job on a television show as a producer, and then they would do stand-up comedy. So that's another thing as well, where a lot of these ladies would get successful, but you wouldn't necessarily hear about them because they were doing something behind the scenes or something like that. But
They were doing writing. They were finishing writers for jokes.
that's
And this is my take. I don't know if it's right or not. But if you're good, you would definitely get a writer job. It cushiony. It was such a cushy job. To carry on. You never had to do stand-up again. Basically, is what I've heard.
that's right. Okay, so let's go through a list. Okay, so Ali Wong, very funny comedian. She was on a show called All American Girl in the '90s, and it was like the first Asian show that was ever on TV, and it was really good. All right, Quinta Brunson. I don't know who that is. Nicole Blair. I don't necessarily know.
I do have one female comics that I remember.
Give it.
Caroline Brea.
Love her, and I think she's beautiful. Yeah, Caroline Ray, and then
She's amazing.
yeah, absolutely.
She's, I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, she's married to Colin Quinn.
Is that true? Looking that up. No, she was married to somebody else. So stop with it. Take one out for this.
And then I swear it looked like they were dating on the show.
Again, wasn't she a female comedian? Wasn't she a female actor though? I don't ever know that she could stand up.
Right, that's another thing. That's like a thin line.
Right.
But,
You're absolutely right. If you get a funny lady, a lot of times if they're at all attractive, they'll just put them in front of the camera. And so, like Rosie O'Donnell, I guess you know what Rosie O'Donnell and Caroline Ray, they did do stand up. They had shows. They did like the Caroline Ray show where she would have writers wait for her, and like how the Tonight Show has the monologue. She would do a little monologue, and Rosie O'Donnell, I believe, did the same. And so that's stand up. That's it's a little bit
yeah.
different, but that's stand up. So yeah, I think that definitely. Um,
All right, and then the next one was Liz Winstein.
okay, I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause I don't-
Yes, I don't know if she was a comedian, but she definitely appeared. But this is another thing too. Is instead of when it comes to female comics, it almost seems like a pattern that you wouldn't even know.
it's so few. Well, because two reasons. One, well, three maybe. They get told maybe four. It's dangerous, and women don't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't want to either when you've got a bunch of horny guys around you. Secondly, um, well, I guess as well, people want to raise families, and that's like those are like the key years for women to be able to raise families. Thirdly, they weren't given the same opportunities as men. Fourthly, there's just this idea that women comics are not funny. It's like a stereotype. Even though it's not true, some women are very, very funny. It just seems to be rarer than men. And those are. Oh, and fifthly, if a woman's funny at all attractive, they'll give her own show, or they'll put her on a show, so she doesn't have to do the grime of doing all the traveling that you have to do in stand up. She can just live in Hollywood and be on the show. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that because if you're a guy doing comedy, it's so competitive.
So competitive, so grimy. I can't believe what these guys do. They will travel from like the upper northwest to do a show in like Boise, Idaho, for like $50. They'll drive like 8 hours for $50. If that, you don't even know if they're gonna get paid. You know what I mean? Like in a snowstorm. I would think that they would get paid so much more than they do, but then again, they don't really have to do anything except memorize some stuff and deliver it. But it's difficult to do. It's this paradigm that I have. Like, well, it's pretty simple to do, so why do you have to pay them a lot? But then again, how are you going to get somebody in your little homeboat town when nobody knows about you if you're not going to pay them well? But basically, like there was even a thing. So I don't know how much you know about the Comedy Store, but there was a time the
Holly,
Comedy Holly Shore, yeah, and Mitzi Shore. Basically, the comedians in the 19, late 1970s or so went on strike, and basically because they weren't getting paid, and so that's how they created the system where you would get like $15. These guys would only make $15. You would go up in the Comedy Store. If you go up on the go up, you do your 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, you make $15. That's only if you're a paid rep. Like they don't pay very well. The idea of the Comedy Store, what their argument was, because they weren't paying comics, they would say you get it out of exposure. We're gonna have every every manager in the city in our audience, and you're gonna get an agent that way. So why should we have to pay you? There was this big disagreement to the point where today, if you look at the Comedy Store's website, at the very bottom and within the website, there's a whole story about what happened. Um, Very briefly,
yeah,
I'll just give you a summary um, of what happened in the 70s. Um, and it might have been the early 80s, but here we go. It was the 1979 Comedy Store strike. In 1979, stand-up comedians at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, led by figures such as Jay Leno, David Letterman, who normally, if you know, don't get along, and Tom Dreesen, organized a labor action demanding payment for their performances, marking a pivotal moment in comedy history. They weren't getting paid for it previously, which is mind. The comedians, who were classified as independent contractors, argued that the club, operated by Mitzi Shore, was exploiting them by offering no pay despite generating significant profits. They formed a group called Comedians for Compensation and staged a 6-week strike beginning in March 1970, picketing the club and refusing to perform. The dispute arose after Shore opened a larger showroom where she paid headliners, but not the younger comics performing them, prompting the comedians to seek for compensation. The strike was not legally recognized as a formal labor strike because the comedians were not employees under contract, but it was a significant protest against the club's no-pay policy. Tensions escalated, including an incident where an anti-strike comic attempted to drive through the picket line, knocking down Jay Leno, who feigned injury to draw attention. The strike had a profound impact, leading to a settlement in May of 1979, where comedians in the main room were paid $25 per set on weekdays and weekends, and later $15 per set, a rate that remained unchanged until it was raised to $20 in 2024. Like even still, those guys make nothing. $20 for doing this. The strike also prompted other comedy clubs, including the Improv, to begin paying their performers, fundamentally changing the industry standard. The event left a lasting legacy, including the suicide of comedian Steve Lubitkin, who jumped from the roof of the Hyatt Hotel across the street, leaving a note stating he used to work at this Comedy Store. The strike transformed Mitzi Shore from a perceived mentor into a more business-oriented figure, ending the club's earlier artist colony atmosphere and ushering in a more commercial era. The conflict was also deepened rivalries, particularly with Bud Friedman's Improv, which quickly adopted a pay policy and became a haven for comedians during the strike. How interesting is that?
that is comedy history.
It most certainly is. And isn't it amazing that they still only make $20?
So that's straight. And the 15. That's how you know inflation's been better when it's $20.
Wait, 100%. And think about it. Um, like it was $15 in 1979. That's like 70 or $80 today.
Yeah, inflation.
Right. But notice they didn't raise it to what inflation would have
No, but I agree that it's $20, $20.
been. Right. Have
But
you
now it's like $20 is
Oh, no, not close. Have you ever been to the Comedy Store?
I have. I've seen probably short before.
What did you think?
Uh, he's exactly how I saw. I feel he's on stage, off stage, on stage.
I would imagine so. I don't find him to be that funny.
Comedy's comedy, but I know what you mean. It's like if I saw him perform, I would want to laugh.
Yeah, no, exactly. He might have a couple drinks and everything. I I found him funny to be. He was funny in like the early '90s, and when he had his show and stuff. But I don't know. He's just sometimes.
Yeah, he's really edgy, which was that was his thing. He was really edgy and quirky, and he wrote that. I feel like he just wrote that to now. And I don't know.
He, if anybody had a nice life, I feel like he's had a pretty nice life. Uh, Basically, he was an MTV. He was on MTV as like a kid. He never had to go to college. He was always taken care of. He had the funniest people around him. Uh, but so I'll say this, he never had to be really funny because he knew he could always get up on the comedy floor or anywhere else. But he made some movies that were popular, and so with that being said, I think I really and if you're like, how the fuck is he gonna win an Oscar? So he's starring in uh, the movie, the biopic on what is this thing? Um, a second. He's starring in the biopic of Richard Simmons, and he looks just like Richard Simmons, and he does the impression really, really well. Watch, I can see a world where Pauly Shore wins it for that, and I would be really happy for him. In a lot of ways, people have made fun of him for many years for not deserving an Oscar, and I mean, not deserving anything. But um, the Richard Simmons estate is fighting this movie, but it's moving forward. You know who Richard Simmons is? The exercise guy from the '80s.
Yeah,
Yeah, and if you've ever seen Richard Simmons and Pauly Shore, they look very similar. And and Pauly Shore,
performing.
oh yeah, oh yeah, and he does really well. And they kind of sound alike as well. And I'm excited for it. So I don't know where they're at in that movie, but and I gotta say I haven't seen a lot of Pauly Shore stand up, but that's because Pauly Shore didn't travel and do specials. He didn't need to. So for me to
Let's go back to what you said originally. Yeah, just kind of picture that. But I'm like, yeah, if you're somebody's party, or that, pretty much, what, Hollywood, LA,
yeah, I believe
yeah,
he lives in the Hollywood Hills. He hooks up with the hottest chicks who come down to the comedy store. He got set up by his mom and dad, and that's totally cool. His brother runs the comedy store, so he doesn't even have to worry about that. He's got a great life, I gotta say. I mean, he's a millionaire, and he also has like a bunch of movies that he did in the early '90s that have made him very popular. So for those, he made Biodome and Son-in-Law and like a bunch of others. So um, in my own way, like we all should be as fortunate as Pauly Shore. And now, look, he could have been the son of not just millionaires but billionaires, and then probably had his own life or whatever. But his life has been in the public, and he's just had like it's been interesting. So I was interested to hear what your take on that was. Um, I yeah, definitely. Okay, so back to female comedians. Um,
oh
I,
yeah, that's good. So, this,
all right, go ahead.
first off, and I can't believe did remember this female comic in particular, Sarah Silverman.
Absolutely. Yeah, how could we forget? Absolutely hilarious. Very attractive, in my opinion. Um, love her. And I think she's a great character as well. Very funny. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't believe. I mean, there are so many people we're thinking of, and with the excitement, it's still something that if you ever watch this in the future, we definitely appreciate your contributions to
I got to see it before live. It was the same night that Bill Burr.
Wow, you get to see Bill Burr perform?
I got to see Bill Burr perform. Yeah,
Wow,
it
that's
was
amazing.
a random pop-up that he attended. Yeah, I didn't have to pay those tickets. I paid regular, and I think it was the best part of the first that whole night.
Um, one person who I absolutely think is hilarious, who I want to make sure we have, Wanda Sykes. Have you ever seen Wanda Sykes perform?
I was just thinking about this.
She's so funny. She's so funny, and she does this voice. I mean, like whatever it is, she'll be like, "How do you think I'm going to be doing something like that?" It's just so funny when she does that. Like she's just got this way that it's very funny. If you ever watch her early comedy specials, they're some of the best ones. Then she got the Wanda Sykes show, and she was on Curb Your Enthusiasm and other things. So I just think she's absolutely hilarious. I'm looking at a list here. Now I've never really seen her do stand up. I've seen her on Saturday Night Live. That's Tina Fey, but they put her on here as a female comic, and I think she's very funny. But again, she's a female actor to me. She's like Amy Poehler or Cheerio Terry from Saturday Night Live, or um, uh, like any of those people on Saturday Night Live. They didn't really do stand up. They did skits and improv and stuff. That's a little different. I'm talking about women who who got in a fucking car and road tripped across the United States, or took a plane with nothing but a suitcase and got in front of a microphone. I don't know if Tina Fey ever did that. I don't know that she ever did. But I know Sarah Silverman did.
You know, I was
Oh, I know Phyllis Diller. Absolutely. I know who Phyllis Diller is. And she's up there as a good. She's absolutely great. Have you ever seen yeah, she's up there with Joan Rivers, who's one of the funniest women of all. Have you ever seen the the movie The Aristocrats? What is it?
It's the worst joke that you could ever tell.
Oh, I know what
Right.
I know what the joke is.
It's like-
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that Jerry Seinfeld had a funny take on it. They all have a funny take on it. Harry has a funny joke take on it. Diller has a funny take on it. Gilbert Gottfried, someone we did not mention. I think Gilbert Gottfried, a guy who his death kind of took him by surprise. He was very funny, and he had this annoying kind of humor. That I just thought he was very, very funny. He was the first guy to ever do a post 9/11 joke.
Oh my God! This thing on Oliver was the funniest shit I've ever done. I could never. He's the right person to have said it. I'll say it like
I'm in agreement.
no one else could have thought it.
I'm in agreement with you. It was such a sensitive time that it was like, who's going to break the ice over this? He is the perfect guy to do it.
Yeah, it's like if we had about it, why it's like why laugh about it? Are you like it's like just laugh about it now because you know you're just gonna laugh about it.
That's right. I made a mistake. Ali Wong is a more recent comic. I meant Margaret Cho. And apologies to Ali Wong or Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho is great.
She is very
she was like comprehensive pretty good, and she was talking about her life as an up and coming Asian American comic, and it was like fair.
Absolutely. So, Margaret Cho, she's the one with the American Girl. It's a hilarious show. Um, Now, this is a comedian. She can stand up, and back in the day, I think she was gorgeous. Janine Garofalo, hilarious person. If you know who Janine Garofalo is,
And
she was on a Seinfeld. She was on Saturday Night Live.
she is. I know what this is. She was on. Oh my god. Okay. She is hilarious.
She is hilarious.
Her political humor.
Exactly.
It, yeah. She has an interesting thing. I think she was thinking that it's just scary.
I feel like I could have been friends with her. Like, like she was like really like alt, like but just could be really really. Back in the day, she was gorgeous. Okay, here's one who gets a lot of shit. And I hate to say, I don't find her that funny, and a lot of people don't either.
Maybe sure. Her take on comedy board face. This is not a comedy. I'll say that's the best part of the faces and see the other.
So I think that the waters were a little poison when I first learned about her because she got this reputation as a joke thief, and then she had to like go out and do this press tour that she's not a joke thief, and I just never found her all that funny. What I will say is she had a show inside the I think that was a hilarious title for it. And but frankly, also she got a lot of shit. Netflix used to put up how many stars a movie got, like from 0 to 5 or whatever, and you could do like thumbs up or thumbs down on it, and then stopped doing that after Amy Schumer's special because they say that she got like review bombed, and because people wanted to make her special the least upvoted or least popular stand-up special in the history of Netflix. I've never seen her special, so I can't say specifically. I will say I forget. Ali Wong had a stand-up special that I watched. It was called like Baby
The
Cobra.
Anaconda one?
I think it was Baby Cobra or something, and it was very funny. Um, okay, Amber Ruffin. I don't know who that is. She had her own show though. Um, okay, what are your thoughts on Leslie? You know Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones. She was in Ghostbusters.
I, I, yeah, I, if she gets stand up, I personally watch her. But she was on SNL and she was on commercials.
Exactly.
That was not a
AT&T and
personality.
huge personality, and that's what I would say. I've never seen her stand up. I don't know if you've done special. Huge personality, and she could be really funny in some scenes. Um, yeah, someone who's not on there, but Tiffany Haddish. You know what Tiffany Haddish is?
Yes.
Um, I have never seen her specials. And one thing is, like, I don't watch all that many specials on Netflix and stuff. But what I do is I watch them. Like, it depends how I can get to them. Um, but I've seen Tiffany Haddish on Kill Tony, and she was very funny as Kill Tony.
She, I, I remember her back moving out of the car.
Right.
I think that's a really helpful.
I absolutely agree. And you know, she got in trouble for sexual assault.
She assaulted somebody sexually.
Yeah. Okay. and I mean the person with whom she got in trouble, they assaulted somebody on some show. This person is not only an amazing comedian, but does maybe the best impressions of any comedian, at least African American comedian impressions, because not everybody can do those. He does them better than anybody, and that's Ari Spears. You know who Ari Spears is?
Ari
Or
Spears.
Ari Spears.
Oh, Ari Spears. I know her. He was a great comedian. Yeah, I like it. That's what I'm saying.
He did Mad TV. He does some of the best Jay-Z impressions and DMX impressions, like basically rappers from like 2000 to 2015. Like he does stuff like he does impressions. I've never seen anybody do impressions before on these people because usually I'm not saying always, but a lot of the impressionists of old were white comics, and so they wouldn't do impressions of black guys, but he would do impressions. They would do impressions of white guys. He would do Shaq and like all these guys who normally people would do impressions of, and he's just absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Eric, these are he got in trouble with they literally sexually assaulted somebody on some show, and that kind of hurt their career. That hurt their careers. But he's absolutely hilarious. Uh,
You know who else does impressions?
Dave Carter.
Gosh,
Okay, yeah, that everybody. Like, he was so big at one time, and then he kind of just looked on the way. But he was very funny at one time. You know who? And if you ever listen to this podcast, who changed the game, who people give credit for changing the game of social media, is Dane Cook. Dane Cook was so big. Dane Cook was Matt Rife before Matt Rife, where he he was the first person who was really doing comedy on MySpace, and he had a huge following, and he had a lot of very physical comedy. He was a good-looking dude. The girls loved him, and he was a comedy phenomenon. He was an absolute comedy phenomenon. In like 2003 to 2005, there was not a bigger comedian on the planet than Dane Cook. At least
it was
amongst the others.
he was everywhere.
He was everywhere.
2000. He was a great. I wouldn't say great of the world. Great comedy movies that you heard of that era. There was
With Jessica Simpson, right?
there was the one that he was not a star, but was the one he was lady.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, well, and then he did his own movie with Jessica Simpson, and then he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes for a lot of people. I feel like let's say, yeah,
They get that bag.
check.
They get that bag. Exactly. And he got accused of joke thievery by Louis C.K. Or people accused him of stealing the Louis C.K. joke. And then when Louis had that show, Louis, they did like a parody of it where I think like Dane Cook stole something different from Louis C.K. comes in and apologizes for it. Kind of one of those things to make amends. And yeah, but Dane Cook was giant. Have you seen all the Seinfelds?
Side belts.
Yeah, the shows.
Definitely side belts, but not all of them.
Okay, so he had a lot of people on there who were uh, like comedians before. Okay, so do you know who Dom Herrera is?
Don Carrera.
Dom Herrera. Look him up. You'll know his name. DOM space IRERA, something like that. He's from Philadelphia, but he's a comedy store staple. He was on Seinfeld.
Oh yeah, you know Don Carrera is.
Yeah, I mean,
He was a really great guy.
one of the greatest. Exactly.
Yes.
He's kind of too old now to do it, but he did a lot of different things. He did a bunch of different shows as well. he was like he did a lot of voice acting, and like you name it, Don Maria at some point had something to do with it. He did. Okay, and then another guy. Um, he got, but Richard Jenny. You know who Richard Jenny is?
Yeah, I murdered. Yes.
Yeah. So, um, Richard Jenny was a big one. Like back in the day, these are guys who never kind of hit that cusp where they got their own show, but they were really good. Um, Drew Carey used to be a really funny comedian. I mean, he's a game show host now, but he was he was really funny back in the day. Um, and Tim Allen, was a at one point. Ben just started this, yeah, a huge acting career, comedic acting, where he did Home Improvement, and he did Last Man Standing, something else now. The same character in all of them, but he's found his niche, and he's very successful with it. He's been very, and what I love about Tim Allen's story is he got arrested for cocaine possession in Kalamazoo,
Yeah.
Michigan. Now he snitched on the guys, which is normally not seen as cool, but he was able to turn his life around. And I think that was really cool.
Yeah, that's good. She turned right over.
Right. I mean, it's not cool to snitch, but it is cool that he was able to become a, like,
Do
monster.
you think that you're really snitched on the guy, or you just told him that I put somebody up? You got it.
I think I think it's because he was facing like a huge amount of, um, he was facing a huge amount of time, and
Good. I didn't know too much about that.
another guy who got in trouble for drugs is Bill Murray back in the day. Now, I don't think he snitched on anybody, but he got caught at like Midway Airport or something with a bunch of. Now he was more comedic. He did like improv. I don't know if I ever saw him do traditional stand up. He could have. I'm sure all these guys did to some extent, but he basically he got on. He was on Second City, so that's like improv. Um, all right, we've got. What are your thoughts on Ray Romano as a comedian?
Ray Romano is a comedian. I think he is just a guy who like his stuff for sure. But he's always been laid back, which is great. I feel like he's not deadpan, but he's not like well, who would I compare? I don't know. He's very laid back. I'd say not the most energetic comic.
I think he's very funny. I think his show is very funny. That was a big hit on CBS. Um, um, well,
Here's a take on his life on the road being stand up, and how he thinks of himself as a part of a force. It's a part of himself that never goes away.
I
Yeah,
he did a special that I saw him again. I don't do that many specials. No, I probably see way more special than the average person. But because I haven't seen everybody's special, I feel like there are a lot of them that I haven't seen. But he did this special in New York City, I believe, maybe the Comedy Cellar and then with the Carolines, and that was open, something like this. Where it's really cool. It's on Netflix, I believe, or something like that. Where he does like 30 minutes in one of the facilities, one of the places, and then puts the camera on himself as he walks to the other one. And people stop him and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he talks to them. He's like, "I gotta get to this other show or whatever." And it's just him talking and like with his family. And then he does 30 minutes of the other one. And I thought that was a really cool way. It's like normally you would just do one set at a given facility. That's it. But he did two of them in separate facilities and then video the walk between the two. And I thought that was just a really interesting, unique way of doing a comedy special. I don't remember that. What are your thoughts on? What are your thoughts on? Oh, another. Oh, Richard Leary. Or his name Richard Leary? No. I'm saying his name. Dennis.
Dennis Leary.
Look him up. You know that. He was in
I've heard he did stand up, but of course, you know, there was an actor.
exactly. Where did he stand up? But here's the thing: he stole Bill Hicks' material, Bill Hicks died of cancer, and then Richard uh, Leary, Dennis Leary, named one of his specials "No Cure for Cancer." Like, haha, bitch! Like I'm still alive. I stole your shit. So a lot of people haven't been real happy with Dennis Leary, but back in the day when before people found out that he did that, he was a monster. He did really really well. He was seen as a giant. And then he did that show on FX, whatever about fire being a rescue me, I think it was called. And now he tried to go back out and do it, but a lot of people have found out the lore, and like and the comedy world does not forget very easily, and especially the comedians when they find out you stole somebody's shit, they don't let you forget it, and it's so easy for that news to spread. Like somebody like, oh, I love Dennis Leary as a comedian, and then somebody goes, well, guess what? He stole Bill Hicks' shit, and then I'm like, oh well, now I kind of look stupid for liking him because I thought he was so original and everything that he's filling out. Um, all right. Comedian. Who's another comedian? I'm sure we're just about. Okay. Um, so they were more SNL guys, but we were talking impressionists. Um, well, okay. So I said what's his name? So three guys I want to name. They were really SNL. There's Rob Schneider, who I've never really seen do stand up comedy, maybe a little bit, but he's always been pretty funny. But he's more comic, improv or comic. Um, well, Adam Sandler does stand up, and it's good, but I still see him not as a traditional stand up comedian because he started in improv. He's an actor, basically. Um, but then there's David Spade. Again, just did the SNL thing. Didn't work his. I don't want to say didn't work his way up, but not as well known than that. And then there's why I even just said his.
I think you're missing the great Judd Apatow.
Yeah. Well, oh, that's true. But then became a director. The one who we didn't name is Dave Attell.
Even Tell still does stand up.
Still does stand up.
He's still doing it, you know?
If I ever go viral, I want to have a show like he had. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was called Insomniac with Dave Attell, where
I've heard of it, yes.
he would just walk around the comedy store after hours or like late at night and just do interviews with people and smoke. That was the whole show, and I just think that would be really cool. Hey, we're gonna just walk around and just interview people with a camera. I think that'd be like people would fucking love that if you did it today, and especially if you're a comedian. So yeah, Dave Attell. A lot of people consider Dave Attell to be the modern day funniest comedian out there. A lot of people. I'm not saying that he is. I don't, but I should say he can be very funny. And I have found him
I
funny.
think more as a comic.
That's exactly right, and that's a perfect way to put it. I was going to say the reason why I say that Tony Hinchcliffe considers Dave Attell, and I don't necessarily agree with him. I'm more a Chappelle guy myself, but I could see how people think that. Okay, other guys who we don't consider
Other guys, I would say other guys.
Bob
I
Saget.
just had their names. It was Jamie Kills.
Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, you gotta look. He's still doing stand. But if you don't know him, it's Ron White.
Oh yeah, big time. Let's talk about those guys first. So they did the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You had Jeff Oxford, who we didn't mention, a giant, came up with uh, his own equation, basically the you might be a redneck, and just rode that into comedy in the comedy sunset. But then also did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and has more money than he knows what to do with. And I'm really happy for him. But when he came out, that was big. Then you had Bill Engvall, who was also in it. I never found him that funny, but he was big. And then you had the Bill Engvall show, which nobody watched, but I simply watched some of it. And Jennifer Lawrence was on that show, who then became a big actor. Then you have Larry the Cable Guy. He did his own thing, get it done. He made that into a ton of movies and all kinds of. And then Ron White, who is the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin, Texas, because of a conversation. Or, oh yeah, so it was during the pandemic, and Ron White was found out that Joe Rogan got all his money from Spotify. And said, they were in Austin and said, "Hey, you should really build a comedy club here. You know, it's right in the middle of the United States. You can get to New York or LA in like 2 or 3 hours. The weather's good. You don't have to worry about snow. The people are cool, and it's just kind of a liberal city. And Joe Rogan had all this money, and basically wanted to tell California, go stick it. And we built the comedy mothership there. But he said the reason why he moved to Austin was not just because of the laws and things during the pandemic, but because he already had a friend there, which was Ron White.
All right.
And Ron White is hilarious.
Ron White was like one of the.
Oh, big time. And he's a staple of the comedy mothership in the green room, and he's he's there all the time, or seemingly he's on there a lot. He's there a lot, and now before he did that, he was living this interesting life where these guys get really big. He didn't need to make any more money after doing the blue collar comedy tour. They made all kinds of money with that. It was a movie. They sold all kinds of DVDs. He was fine. And he married this lady who eventually, I think he went into business with her brother, and they started a tequila line called Number One, like not number one, number one, Juan. And then uh, he, the lady who he married, something like this, got pissed off with him someday, at one day, and he was flying private to all these shows. But then he wanted to save a little bit of money, so he started just flying first class, and he had some weed on him, and they stopped him at the. She called ahead and said, "Hey, this guy's gonna have weed on him," and they stopped him, and he got in some trouble for that. Anyway, he uh, he was living in Beverly Hills and basically had like a really nice place there. Didn't need to work anymore at home. And then I think his son moved to Austin in like 2016 or something like that. And then he ended up moving from Beverly Hills to Austin in like 2018, something like that. And then the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin. There's no doubt about that. I heard Joe Rogan talk about it just recently, even that. Um, he said that a bunch to a bunch of people. Ron White was he even does an impression of it, like we should really start a you should really start a club out here. It'd be great with all the money we got. Like what else you gonna do? That's what life's about, making people happy. And he was like, oh okay, yeah, let's do that. Um, yeah, Ron White, amazing. And okay, so let's go into the original Kings of Comedy. We already talked about Bernie Mac. Steve Harvey, absolutely hilarious. I love Steve. I love Steve Harvey. And some people, he can be a controversial figure to some people, but to me, from a stand-up point of view, he is hilarious.
I don't know too much about his stand-up. He is hilarious.
He's hilarious on Family Feud.
Yes, exactly.
Oh man, he has great music and he has great taste in suits. Love a
Oh, he
lot
has
of
great tattoos, that's for sure.
I love a lot about Steve Harvey. Okay. Then we got Cedric the Entertainer, who a lot of people think, well, they should say, we haven't even named the funniest motherfuckers out there. Cat Williams.
Yeah, really, he is the stand-up of the year. I, I, I have nothing but good words to say about him.
Oh, he's so fucking
He's a
funny.
stand-up guy.
He's so fucking funny. And his Chronicles up there with one of the like top 10 albums of all time or top 10 specials of all time. Perhaps. I mean, he's so funny. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He'll just go out and tell you you're not funny. He's just so fucking hilarious. And I really like him. I think he's just really funny. He's really fast too. Even like he did something where he just ran a 40 and he ran it like let's say like 4.5 or something like that. I don't know how many things, but I think he ran sub 5, which is good. For being not a spring chicken. He's hilarious. Okay, so he comes out and starts ripping on Cedric the Entertainer. It's Cedric the Entertainer isn't funny, isn't a good actor, isn't a good dancer, and isn't a good stand-up. So what is he entertaining? Basically, it's just like this thing that he does. Cedric the Entertainer, though, back in the day, very funny. He had the Cedric the Entertainer show. That was a good show. Um, I have nothing negative to say. I just know it's funny. Cat Williams. Okay, and then we've got D.L. Hughley. You know who D.L. Hughley is?
I can't say that I do.
So he had a show called The Hughleys. And these were the guys who were known as the original kings of comedy. And there was like, I hate to say it, but there was like the black version, which was the original kings of comedy, and the white version, which was the blue collar comedy tour. And these guys sold more DVDs than you can even imagine. Like between 2000 and 2004. They all basically did really well. And the four guys on the original Kings of Comedy, maybe it was five. There was Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and uh, Bernie Mac. There might have been some other people, but I think that was it. So they had those four guys, and then four from the kind of comedy tour: Jeff Foxworthy, Steve Angelo, Rabbi, um,
Oh, yeah,
and
that shit is nuts.
oh, dude, absolutely. Now he's hilarious, and he doesn't get enough credit. I think because he's so dirty. He's such a blue comic. But he is a killer. And do you remember when he did the man show after Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel? He did the man show with Joe Rogan.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I was really interested in. Dave Snickle. And he's just like a blue comic, very funny. Lives in Bixby, Arizona, and is the mayor of Bixby, Arizona. And he does other shows as well. But basically, what he was doing, I just thought that was so cool of him. He would invite anybody from anywhere in the United States to come to his house for the Super Bowl, and it eventually became too big that he couldn't do that. But he would just get out and tweet, be like, "Hey, come to my house and keep it moving." Or like on the phone or something. And like Joey Diaz has a ton of stories about him. Oh, you know who we were talking about guys who went left too early? Ralphie May. You know who Ralphie May was?
Oh, yeah, who's that, bro?
Absolutely. So I listen to Ralphie May and Joey Diaz. They do this like interview together. They do a bunch of them
Good
together.
guys.
Oh yeah, these two fat guys. And I listen to these guys all the time when I'm watching sports in here because it's something that I can put on that confuses or like basically makes it so that the copyright infringement doesn't get to the NFL. And I'll just leave those two guys on all the time. I can listen to them for hours. Ralphie May a little too racist for my always my liking. He sometimes would say things that I wouldn't particularly. However, deep down, I think he had good hearted. know what? Actually, deep down, he was a super good hunter. You ever hear he would take care of comics when he made it big? He would share. He wasn't miserly like a lot of these other comics. He was. He like Joey Diaz has a story where Joey Diaz's car was broken down and needed a tire, and Ralph May called him and was like, "Hey, Joey, where are you?" And he's like, I don't have the money. My car's in the shop, and I don't know how I'm going to pay for it." Uh, Ralphie May, basically something like this happened, called and picked him up, paid for 4 new tires, and took him to have sushi. And when they were done with sushi, Joey Diaz had like a brand new car, basically. Didn't buy him a new car, but change the oil and all the other shit they do, or whatever. Just basically made it so that he could have a workable vehicle. And I just thought that was always cool. And like Joey Diaz or Ralphie May, they like at 9/11, all those guys at the Comedy Store, they went and had like gumbo at Ralphie May's house. Like there's just a lot of things that people didn't know that Ralphie May did that were made him a much nicer person than people know him. Another comedian who isn't really well known, but Jake Moore, he was pretty big back in like the late 90s or early 2000s. What I think he did was big was he hosted the show or helped host the show Last Comic Standing. Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Are you there, Big Dog? Can you hear me? Or Steve? I don't know if you can hear me. If you can. Or Steve, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can enjoy comedy with. I listen to comedy all the time. I always have people speak. Right. You've made my Schwarzschild. Are you there, Schwarzschild?
Uh,
Are you there?
sorry. Shut up. I'm dead in there.
Absolutely, my friend. My friend, I was just saying, you get your sleep. I just want you to know how much I appreciate being able to talk comedy with you. You are a comedy aficionado, and you're always welcome here. Feel free to sleep in the server. I get, other people in here are doing that. But if anything, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, please come back because I'd love to continue your comedy.
Oh, yeah, of course. Those
You're good, big dog. You're good. You get your sleep, okay, big man?
Thank you. Take care. I'll definitely do this.
That's what I love.
Alright. Later.
Take care, big dog. Chill and more sleep. What a cool conversation. What a cool conversation. Love, love that. Not to check out that green room thing. So, he knew, motherfucker knew what firing the kid was. That's hilarious. Nobody knows what that is.
Not having the things that I don't like. You want to go to fucking, what the fuck they go to some, right. Would you rather think about like functional day, or at least when your roof comes and shit at the money, and your fucking family is going to ruin you for 6 months because you're ruined this the collab. He was in a house 3 weeks ago, and he put tickets for a fucking fame thing. Like, kid, it's all let it go. Let it go already. I can give a fuck about guns, especially look at that price tag. The chance of making 200 or spending 800, don't hold it. These guys do. Think about it. Don't be if I'm the case, tell me. Say birthday. Come after the game. My favorite team is my favorite team. Just kidding. Little hats, sure. My dad just went out to fucking head. You can jump right off that thing. You make sure you're not going to get your arm. Well, they will fuck, money you've been wasting. You gotta read that book. That's my favorite book. I read that every year. And then I'm reading it. Thinking about how much I read the hard not the first one, but the other one. It's procrastination. It feels like there is because I'm almost 50. It was later. I'm very happy about it because of that shit. You're not saying you didn't go to Comic-Con. They're all around. Every time I see them, it's like, I wish I could get Julie like to get those two as if I have to do country a favor. And shoot them more as they come out of that. Because that's what people need to be shot. As they come out of Comic-Con. With this, we would get a regret from my favorite Martian or something like that. My favorite is when we look around the city of the outfits. And that's to tell you how good New York City is. We can preach. I woke up in the East. I wish Puerto Rico did. And that's the end of the uniforms. It's pretty hard to those are the kids that go crazy. And the person that they shot in the ass. We ain't going to Comic-Con. Dick sucked. Okay, that was our Comic-Con. And I'm very proud of that. I am very fucking proud of that. For the last 15 months, everyone, we have a weed park around here, right? Like some fucking weed park. And it's always that Delta 9 and all that other creepy shit, And I don't want that no more. Because I don't want the drugs that we do. If you're not doing coke, you're never really fucking reefer. If you're doing like Delta 9, just look on Facebook. Somebody else podcast. I don't want you to fucking energy. You would be ad read me for the company. Like if you had to do an ad for coke, you get back. With a female character, it's a time to get out. Tell your mother she sucks. Get the fucking number. Start going to where she's okay. It was something like that. But that's not what you want to do. I'm more Jesus. I never went to one of you. I never saw anything beat me at the same time. I never saw anything like that. That's something I regret doing. But everything else, I did regret. Not really. I did everything I wanted to do earlier. I went to the concerts. I went to the spiritual concerts. History is great. I had to do all this fucking concerts. I was 80 years old. We're going there. disease, Rachel. Hey, COVID, herpes, you got a sore throat, it's fucking tremendous. I want to love it's fun. It's all kind of on TV and everything. When you puke and you got a headache, don't ask me. You like that? I haven't had one in 20 fucking years, but I wish I could have one. I wish I could just eat the cook one day. Like I'm 62, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna die. I can't breathe into this. I can't breathe into this. I'm still in your nose. Any day I'm gonna check it out. Any fucking day now. Every morning I'm gonna check it. I can't breathe. When you feel this way, you're like, fucking, bust out the cigarettes. Bust out the cocaine. Bust out the syringes. I love my time with it. And naturally, God is unfair because this is me. I ain't got 5 years left. I'm really gonna choose it. If God is dead, I'm going to push it. I'm going to fight for you. Like, you die on your birthday with the next thing. Watch my school. Watch my school. Okay, watch my school. Get 58. I'll go to the bank and forget you got it. You understand me? I already is. I'm getting tired. I never thought about retiring. I think retiring. I will bring that fucking IRA. Go to the city, get myself up. One of those hotels with Tony Soprano. The good ones for as long as the money lasts. Like, just call me when it runs out. Call me when it runs out. There's like 32 grand there. The house doesn't I think I'm here for 2 weeks. Okay. Go with it. In your fucking I'm gonna go on that thing they put the pasters up your ass. When they take ecstasy and heroin and mix it, they bend over, turkey baster, you get high for days. I'm doing it. I'm gonna Eric skate. I'm gonna get sucked with the money. That's how good you don't want to die now. You come me now, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my God. Everybody is going to be fighting off the top. It's going to be 3 years left. I'm going to make up anything I want to do. If you want to go surrounded by family and people play violence this year, he was a good man. He had a good story. If you want to go, if some black chick sitting on your face, with a midget chick sucking your dick, some guy putting on your ass, anything different, I want to do, okay? I know I got 3 years. But you still have 3 years left? I think I have 3 years left right now. But now that's official. Check it out. I'm going to make it official. That would be pretty fun. That'd be a fun one. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. What's the live your life? If everything worked out the way it's supposed to, you would have win like 800 grand. And you were 60 years old. No really killing no life. That's a fucking idiot anyway. Never gonna do nothing. What you do? When you die to cancer, you have 800 to come back to that bro. And you don't use that on your credit card to clean. That means you can use them all. Suck your dicks. Because they can't pay. Why would somebody want your back? Right? You're gonna burn that 800 grand. It says you have to have nobody. What do you want to do? Yellow pole would be fun. Fuck that. You're gonna die in a plane crash. Or you don't go with the pilot and you get fucked in the face. And the pilot's got his back turned to the fucking skies. And she's a chick. And she jumps up on top of me and you're like the legend in the building. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? About all the things you do differently. If you knew you had an expiration date, and we live so fucking careful. I'm the biggest pussy in the world because I can tell you. You know, I don't think I'm the world because I need drugs. I wouldn't be good at it. You know what? That's like that's the one I think Molly I want to try, but Molly I want to try for that time. Again. What? Why play with little drugs? I don't know why he's a little drug. This little drug can play with age. That's God's love. That's God's love.
I just have this image of you in the referee. walking away from her. I was saying so much shit. My husband was walking away from her like, I don't know what these carrots. Every time I see a carrot, I think I'm heading through it. She don't like the carrots. She likes the medium ones, John. They cut the tip off so you can put them in her ass easier. He was hot. She was crying and she was like, press charges. There's nothing I can do. And I'm like, that's right. I ain't like you now. I got to build a privilege. What was that yesterday? Oh, buddy. Judge Malapani. There you go. God fuck is dead and buried. That's my favorite Judge Malapani. Do you think, because I was thinking when we were talking about like being stuck somewhere, like the fact that you could have been stuck in the world, like do you think the fact that like you went through like failure and hardship, like you're able to bounce back, or they're like someone who maybe like things were going well, but then the first time they get failure, it's too much for them to stop. You think because you went through all that shit, like you were more used to it, you're able to deal with it better with the failure? Yeah. But I comedy, like one thing, and this is what, I can do it for me. I was delusional. I kept stealing. And I could sell them. I could sell public. I could sell them slow. At the moment, I couldn't do myself. But I gave myself a promise that I got to stand up comedy. I don't know if it was a business or something. And if I was going to do it, I was going to do it right away. I was going to do it every time. I was going to take over here. I had nothing but time. I was a loser. I had no money. I had no car. I had no family. I had no real estate. I had no bank account. I had a paycheck. Never got to somewhere. But I said to myself, what I do is I'm going to do this the right way. I had to do comedy store. There was 10 cases of Jack Daniels. He was over this drug. Which those cases a lot. Never. And so I would have done if I didn't make that decision. I was thinking of this story. I would start comedy and say, last time drug was here, last time drug was here, the drug last time drug was here, the cash register got robbed. Started cutting it. That was already my MO. I watched it out like that. With the comedy. In front of us, including comedy. That was and I'm not good at comedy. I'm good at it. Something I thought about years ago. That the expression was, I'm not going to let my character, my character, run my destiny. So even though we felt degenerate journey, I'm not going to let it get in the way. I'm going to shoot my whatever the fuck I shoot. But I have nothing to do with that. I'm willing to that. It's a crime to the code that goes. How we can be report. Nothing from you is I got what I thought. I'm really telling you again. And it really got in my career. Was took fight with. And she didn't fight with. The improv. He shot one thing. I had to do it working out. I'm not going to think about it. He goes, shoot up the shot. Give me a hand. So I gave him 2 line nights. What the fuck is it? Now I tell you what I want to say. Now they gave me those 2 things. What the fuck is it? I was not going to have a problem. And I was like, rational. Well, I treat women like area. not saying bad these things. Design. Take around this motherfucker. Chick. It was like fucking what you asked. You can't leave. I know what to tell you. Because I got cooked up. Okay? I'm going to leave. I'm like, what the fuck did you get? I didn't give a fuck. Didn't get angst. I love the little person's reaction to my life. As I was saying, road, shake. Confront him. Jersey. When you were opening, this is poor as you are. I'm like, so we gotta pay this. $750. It's a lot to me. But I need this. Now I would love to see them make it like all that stuff. Like I constantly get that. You know what's one of my favorites? A couple weeks ago, they were passing her. The guy came in 5 cents. Why you don't want this, man? Like, you folded it up. Singles. You got to look at the another show. I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to make the cut. It's like Christmas. I'm doing it. I got to say, I got to get these. They see the big brothers. They used to run the shows. They used to run the shows. People were busted. They run the relations and shit. They really want to get to the company. Something happens. Out of the show. From the houses. He was fucking. Audition with my Sean. Be fucking retarded. Give me that. And I audition for a comedy show? Like a fucking real estate show. Oh, shit. With houses. I would love to see flipping a house. I'll steal the house. I just don't fuck the house. You can do something like these kilometers. You can go like set them up for school. Do a show. I don't want to do okay. I'm gonna make we're gonna audition for the and guess what? I didn't give a fuck. It's like what do I expect? You look at it right now, it's like fucking awesome. I love getting it. I love getting it. Oh yeah, once you get a bed, you can build on that bed. Take your time. Stand up and accomplish. I gotta accomplish it for next year. Nice, dude. And how long are you gonna take? Because at the beginning, you never hate it, but I was burnt out. Like, fucking burnt out. I didn't know it. You don't even know. Burnt out that I shit. Like, I can't take it. Where you can call me that. Just put the version. Just fucking get the thing. Take the fucking deal. And don't worry about the show. as far as doing your own thing and doing your bit. You said that bit. How do you keep things simple? By taking the noise out. You right, people. It's a shame when that thing. We're gonna do it. Hey, well, listen to this. This is exactly. Don't think that you can just take this in your ear all the time. This is what goes in your head all the time. All the fucking time. All the time. All the time, right? How is this putting money in my pocket? How is this conversation putting money in my pocket? How am I profiting from this? How is this making me better? That's what's going on. When somebody's telling me about something that they do, it doesn't matter. How is this making you better? How is this making you healthy? This conversation, where does it go? Okay, I get it together now, man. I'm gonna have to third week. I don't want to hear it. You can get it together. I gave it to you. You can get it together if I gave it to you. You know, and that's stuff staying about. How am I making something dope right now? How is this going to my pocket? How is this building on me? I'm in an age where I need a house. I need a car. I need clothes. What you telling me doesn't do any of that shit. Doesn't do any of that shit. Nothing. And once you listen to that, you're free. And it's a horrible way to live. Where you need to go quicker than your fucking stupid system. Because you're still on the your stupid system doesn't work. You can get to work. This is the drive. And when you're doing it, all these things for free. What my mission is. It's like, what would you do? Yeah, how does this affect my mission? It doesn't. Worry about it. It's not that she's a loser or she's an idiot, but she's a fucking dickhead. It's that she's actually people around her. And she doesn't even know what's real. She doesn't even know what a good relationship is, what a good marriage is, even for nothing. Because she's surrounded herself with shit. Oh yeah, the time, the time. It's not. She's not. Because I'm almost taking it out of the break. Almost. You know, it's like you're now helping your life. Where's the thing? I think they're on the direction of insanity is doing the same thing over and over. And I see every day that you know you have a different perspective. This is you know, you're very miserable. I don't think it's that say like don't get the same result. You know, you do. I get the result. I get the fucking like that's why I've been talking to smoking for 7 in the morning. He gets me up and I'm very good. But play devil's advocate. Do you think I know do you think your life would be any more productive and being more positive and being completely new? Yes, no. It won't be better. Okay, but no. Okay, you just keep working on your mind. I'm gonna look right now. Let's see. We just get me done. I'm gonna be wrong with the fuck. That's fine. It's just the best part, right? This ain't past part of me. We need is something that's gonna last and live my fast. It's gonna last and live my fast. What you what you like you because there are some people who think they have this advantage doing a little bit of weed could like send them all the way back. Like have you ever thought like you know smoking weed might take me back to doing coke or it's just not how you act. No, shit. That's bullshit. That's excuses. If I drink, I'm not don't drink. Right, then don't drink. Right. So you like no point. Like 5%. And then again, I'm not here. Sorry. Five more violence. It's not. So I took 3 of those things. Oh, you know, I ate 2 caffeine. And like I was munchies. Not even munchies. It's the last thing I ever it's the last thing I ever mind of it's the last thing. Just 1 week no. I said I was gonna go up I would have killed them because it was the last right. This week even now. It's my right. What do you think? Do you think I'm not coming from but like you're okay with okay. I'm okay with whatever like even if they're parts of my breathing. But at least because someone can say, well, you know, if you've ever tried weed and I had 3 year problem with it. I went from the hospital, I smoked weed for a month myself, and I'm like, oh my God. this week and start coming off this whole because it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad. Yeah, there was nothing. There was nothing. I couldn't see him, but I could not breathe. I'm like, this is do the viewers help at all? Breathing's been off. That sucks, man. I was wrong. Class. Huge. It's weird. So worry about it. Think about it. When I hear breathing, when I just whatever. Just yeah. This week with you on Wednesday at the dojo, and Friday and Saturday at Springfield, Massachusetts, and Sunday at the left. Look at you. Oh yeah. And then stuff in New York coming up against this week. This weekend, we got dojo the following Thursday. Show the dojo, and then I think we take a week off. Me and Bill on a three. And the following week I'm in the MG party with that Wednesday with the stress show. I'm doing it just to keep moving. Stress factor, DC, so we're not doing anything. DC, area 25. Take a job, you don't want to cheat. If you're not doing anything in Jersey, you don't run the field. Come on out. There's no school that week. No? That's why I'm going to DC now. My daughter, my wife, the lady who's in charge work with my wife. When I want to stay here, Wednesday. Put you to sweet up. But she said that she goes up like 6 comics. I was she goes, when I see you, they ain't my brain. Bring your wife. That's perfect. So they'll come down Wednesday. They want to go home. Wednesday, 2 days, but they will go down just to see shit. I see it all the time. It's so great. I'm seeing lots of my Instagram stories now. And that's, she's like stealing your phone. And I go on Instagram and she's in the bar. That was the guy. 15. Friday night, she goes, the girls are out there. I go, what? School, let them play. I'm playing. Girls were on the lights. It was dark. Playing church, lights, fucking stealing or whatever. I'm like, ladies, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we're practicing. Yeah, for a good thing. Those girls were red in their house. I said, you got 10 minutes. I'm going to wash up. They clean down. What's that show? Sex in the City. All of them had and so it's a church. Where you guys going? And I get it. It was Friday. It's fucking 9. So you know, let me go put it in. And so, oh, you girl, look at me crazy. Allison. Kids, when you give a sugar, but it's such a good time. Yes. And after that's why, because she goes, leave it. We're going to ask her a question. Because you're in the street. Three stories. She's funny on Instagram. She put up a story the other day. She's like, who wants to DoorDash me? Playing the bass and she didn't bring fucking food. Sandwich. I know you bring some. I picked up the that's I love it. And it's only crazy. It's only when she starts driving. I'm not gonna let her drive. She can't do it. You gotta learn. Let's learn when that's teach me that. If you're gonna just turn her into the Uber driver, you don't know. Oh, even that's good. I'm bang, drop, cut off. You know, you're in that. It's just it goes fast. I'm not gonna lie, you motherfucker. Only down to 10 Mondays. For Halloween, what's Christmas? Oh, yeah. That's an old kids to Christmas. No fucking gonna get it together. Yeah, 10 Mondays. People already holding on to shit. I didn't even talk about it. Andy's already out. In July. That's the biggest scam. Diabetic factory. Yeah. She's okay now. My kids and reels are okay now. God knows. Don't even who gives a fuck about the reels? I love you, motherfucker. Have a good week. You guys be part of our life again. And that's it. Tip top. See you next week. Same time. Same chill. What's happening, beautiful people? What's over here? What do people have done with? Look, God has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. At the size of my gut, I know about these things. I only keep things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what your drugs in your way. I almost blend the prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, help restore healthy microbiomes. You're going to want to give your mom a try. Get big sort of do that. Listen, I love it. I take 20s every day, and my stomach feels tip-top and cool. My blood test even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get by all the put it together. It's not just about being smooth and regular digestion. Your gut can mess with hormone levels, energy, and even lifespan. So what I'm gonna do is this: take 15% off your own order and get started. Just click the link in our show notes and press it code Joey. Joey. It's code Joey. Joey at Viola.com. That's code Joey 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You wake up in the morning and you feel a little hum. Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high protein, zero sugar cereal and treats that you remember from your childhood. It's great to give you a carb conscious that comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love every serving of this cereal. There's 13 grams of protein. You hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and only 4 grams of net carbs. No time for a bowl. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. And packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Take the morning and around workouts or midnight snack. Oh, I know. Get $5 off your next order at com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. And enjoy it, Jim. Look at the good. To 10 minutes of shout out. Thanks for tuning in. As always, sorry. You got me there. Oh no, but as we reviewed Shane Gillis' stand-up, which was pretty Netflix, and we reviewed Schultz stand-up, which was pretty. Maybe. Also, shows this Wednesday I will be at Southern Market, Culver City 8. Jordan, I'm going to be August 3rd at the Ice House in Pasadena on Colorado Boulevard. Nice. It's just a little bit of a great comic, never met it, but that's not why you're here. Definitely, you're here. As always, to watch 10 minutes of shots. So, when you can start the 10-year now. Alright, this first clip is posted by my wife, Trina. It's called it's literally Michael Scott. Let's see. Thing like Nashville. We know a lot of things that come to Zoom and we're finding. It's like, fuck. Like, this he's like, I'll never forget this thing. Give me great advice. Like, it's okay. It's such a good night. Like, also, he's so special. My best friends. His course was like, you're right, dude. He's like, run with delete Griffin. It's all good. I was like, you're right. It's all good. Ryan said to me, but there was this twinkle in his eye. Dude, thanks for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an old girl. You know me, and you trust me, and like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man. I love you. His words.
His words. Virtually identical beat, same thing. It's 2 different clips, spinning image. The image goes to the clip of Theo being like, playing, and yeah. Shop on the golden hour with like montage checked out and Dalia talking about maybe aligning himself. Do you think Michael Scott ever gets this thing? Yeah, go to Jay, dude. Let's be. This next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things that's great. If you posted by all I do is like. See what this is about. This is a question I asked 8 inches. Yeah. There you go. It's yeah, we could never do this. Yeah, 3 things I'm grateful for. We just never do that. It's frustrating. 3 things you're grateful for. Exercise. It's easy for the city of those and he's freedom to mattresses, tiger freedom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like pop up. Group chats, teach and truck, denim. The Ferrari is missing. He knows the head of North American Ferrari. That's pretty cool. He's super free. Should be grateful for audio. And also YouTube. Yeah. Fitting in the cars when you're big, being able to fit in the cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm grateful for is that it's not take away. You know what I mean? The good times, like my kids, my brother, today's my brother's birthday. Happy birthday. Actually, great. Cookie cutter answer. You come. What are you grateful for? Today, it's a fun level, so I don't say I'm a mess. We're talking about my family. There's so many things. So 2 things actually. The hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say. It's not. He didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter. Cookie cutter. That's like, I think it's funny to say from relation. Yeah. That's like one of those things I miss. I would think like my family. But it's important to know it's like, kind of a podcast. That's true. He's a black. He's on that different level. And that was the thing I was going to say. He's like, the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set, I guess, like this, one of those traditions. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ask me what I'm grateful for, I'd just say, my Kiwis, my parents, it's like this lane, right? You know, go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level, you know. He should be grateful for his big dick. Sorry about that. Yeah, Brian, I know merch. Let's see what he's grateful for. Daughter, that's easy though, right? Health. We're not super. So these could be your answers. You think? Sure. He's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong. The guy seems nice. This is one of the normal interviewers you see talking. Like, Shab is misplaced here. Yeah. I think. Every day, though? I mean, for sure. Yeah. Health is no weird thing. You're like, oh, take him. Man has one problem. Worse. Right. Like, I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can look into these things and anybody hearing us, watching us. Oh, see how this goes. He's sabotaging this interview. And physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, this is the worst podcast we've got. It's like a bad therapy session. This guy is coming off like a therapist. Yeah. talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay? You feeling all right? He's like, oh, we're taking a break. He goes, very good. Yeah. Alright, so this was posted by 2305. That's the name of it. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Bob. Uh-oh. It's credits. I don't think he's standing ready. I don't think he's a British. Be British? I don't know. Just history. Queen was bad as fuck. King A. That's fun. She was pretty, but you're talking to see Eric on a Monday, whatever it is. These cameras can look for me. Stand up like Phoenix. Is that a joke? Like, there's like making a joke about obviously James Cameron not opening before. But is that a tip that you were? Nah, B. You don't get it. He's hilarious. So, so he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no way that's like this heat wave. No, I know you're the first guy to date on it. Has been in Arizona recently, Phoenix. 118 degrees. I think it might have gone over that, but that's like the highest it's been. We're breaking records. There's no end in sight. Would you go see 118 degree weather? You know, what are you? I would actually prefer it to be hotter because I know he's going to say some shit about it. You know, just sweating, walking at it. Exactly. It's a lot. Yeah, even the level 7 days a week. It sounds cliche to talk about what he's saying that TV Queens is gay, is the word Queens, and Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about, what's his name? Oh, he's a great guy, Kevin James. He's like a way better, more talented comedian than any person anything. I mean, always clean. Yeah, for the most part. Okay. Also, too, you're great woman. Yes, so super on the side. King of Queens, they were very good. Yeah. And then, he was also from a billionaire. He's like, isn't he British? And, there's something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British. Maybe he's the most British he looks British. Next year. JP's amazing. Don't ever say that. Because anyone else he's Zach Baggins. Those are just I disagree with you. Their champagne stresses you. It's so annoying. That's survive that. Survive. What's it called? To go to Baggins. To go to a Kelly Fair. This is like good purgatory for Crystal Andrew. Yeah, this is punishment. Yeah, it's to deal with a host that has no tact and facet. Oh, sure, Tate's dead. I know you've been at Zach Baggins' thing. His ghost up in there. Like, used that before, but yeah, it's just a hero's show with the child. Yeah. Who needs but doesn't have it. You know, those people that actually needs it. You know, to make them stop. Around everywhere. Focus. Alright, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO uses 10 buttholes. There's a lot of tips of mood and right here this week. So we're going to get into that right now. Yes, music, barbecue, and weirdness like that. But now comedy is full. How much do you believe the Joe Rogan Mothership is? It's dramatically altered with I'm in Dawson sometime. All right. The big names going to invite him to come down. They're hoping if I get hard enough, if I fight, like calm it, I feel like there's a chance that's one of them. I feel like if Frank was a chance, but you there that he's checking at all times, how can he fit into order? Right? I'm assuming that's one of the section pockets where they're able to speak freely. Part of his brain is just like the entire thing saying this right. John is so many dishes where he's like a chef that could go in there and fix the kitchen in a place. Shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFG. Sorry, this one's supposed to only do his likes you. It's called Appreciating Show Guests. I'm gonna have to mute out part of the song here. We can sing along. I feel like I can see it hard because smiles. A weird smile. Dude, if I was on the check out the cakes, if he doesn't check it out, just take a look. Or maybe on the other, if you didn't check it out, it might as well be almost. You don't want rings checking it out. They'll do something about it. Keep it nice. Really? Alright, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Drake's like Snipes. It's Indian cooker homeless. It's this Thankum. That's what we have. We should watch Thankum on Patreon. Put a bunch of shoppisms in. That'd be hilarious. Well, this week we're going to watch Man Tears by Mr. Brian Kell. This one's called Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Alert about the latest advances in CD. Started one saying that Abraham said CD wasn't real at all, so that was fake. Do you know how to fix this? He ran for governor. Do you know how to fix this CD? Nicotine. Some comedians like her always been up there thinking, I say, let's go right. I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine. Right. It's not like this. These kids and honestly, it's like, there's a lot more that I can listen over. One video actually summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want. Okay. This one. So basically, Jesse on Fire. I've seen it before. Never been there, but one of our guys. Definitely not one of our guys. Team Luke all the way. Luke is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's telling Brett a job with our show. It's like you don't want to be on it. You don't really want to be on the right to begin with. Probably not. This guy looks like a great penis. Angry Dickler. This one's supposed to be Sword on Bird. You know what I mean? Build the ground we work on this. It's 10B blue. Let's see. And I think it summarizes it up pretty good. Do you know what's we just got pretty well? I guess he like shit on PC or something like that in a video. And then he's probably just doing it for views, right? And then Luke, and then you can watch the video that Luke did where he's like, I don't want to talk about this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once, but it looked, it was a little bit of like a money drawn stroke on this, penis guy. what are we doing here? If they hear a word, immediately goes to Justin Fire. Oh, nice. I mean, it seems like the small amount I've seen in his military bit is what one thing can you matter? Remember you ducked him. Yes. I think my word of the year, thank you, is senior analyst for Zimbabwe Studios is Jimmy. He has all the answers. Always. You need to ask him about anything. He's the guy to go to. Whenever you have a question, that would immediately action this. Okay, so forgive the best picture for 2023. The best picture for Zimbabwe Studios. It was not the movie that came out. That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune. That's a good question. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given to, this is not sad. You have your own. Like if we were including YouTube, sure. The Elephant Graveyard might be YouTube Creator of the Year. Let's bring it up every year. I think most videos. Alright, here we go. Oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Times? Yeah. Welcome to the Kitchen Big. It's called What Else You Gonna Eat? That's what this is about. Yes, we're about to embark on a voyage with the electronics, electric elements, and chaos. We're on a pleasure Get it, girl. What are you doing? What are we doing here? There's a bike club for everyone? Yeah. Should we try and get in the bike club? I'll do anything to be put into it, but I can't ride a bike. I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier, but then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta get rid of me. Were you doing something to your face like job? No. I was like, how would I put nose fillers in? That is a good question. Yeah. I wasn't even sure in the industry at the time. What's it called? My nose looks huge. It's getting clearance. I need a picture of it. This one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Movies Don't Get Jokes. Let's see. Brilliant, too. It's like the way we come up to each other as comics. Everyone had a story of how they talk to their wife and their spouse like once. Like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Where, like, the way you would say something to me, like, if I did something really stupid, you're like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? And I would start laughing. Yeah. But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like, regular people, so, like, you can say, like, the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe, and he would from the ground laughing, like, you could say, yeah, you could. Those second fans were laughing at anything you say. Like, you think it was a good idea to jump off this bridge? They'd be like, sure, dude. Someone say it's this thing. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says. I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drinks some R? You know what I'm saying? What do you what are the R words? Like off camera? Off camera. Yeah, I know. I just had to say it out loud for a second. I was like, R, Joe Rogan. The question is redacted. I would say maybe once or twice a week. I have no idea. I never hung out. He's a great guy. I'm not sure. Yeah. What makes you say that? Because you can say the diciest jokes. Oh, where are you? All right. Well, are you saying, let's do it. Is he saying that to his wife? Is it the context? He's like, like you say to your wife, so he's just dropping the word on his wife all the time. Well, he learned not to now. Right. She
probably in the category it don't matter. It's a very good clip.
I got it. I think I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like fighting to the wrestler who was a comic. Brendan. And I had never heard of any of this, but Lyft driver picked me up. Like doing that. So I was like, oh, this is amazing. I was reading something. He's just fucking super excited. And he's like, yo. And I was like, no, he's like, oh, man. He's in a fucking fight with this guy. He was telling me the story in pieces. And it's not, this guy shoots you. I'm fucking running. He's telling me the story. He's going like 70 down a residential. He was in the rearview mirror. And this guy's not even coming. It was amazing.
Crazy that that guy and girls don't know that they're talking to literally the general. The guy behind the Reddit. That's why. Yeah. He's so smart. Well, I heard that he's the one that started the stomach break. They have shot at director and there's evidence that all got some arrests. Yeah, I heard some shot. I don't know. Probably Bobby Lee's Genius and Peter Skills. Never heard of it? Oh, dude. Tore back channels. He did get this VPN. So you can read about this. He changed it. So it's not his location, but then it was his location. And the email had a type of really email. So he was from Tiger Belly. If we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, if you get any celebrity, any facet, please tell them about the Martin shots. Yeah, that would be, I want all of them to know. Also, if you want to comment on it, was that I want to hear everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. Okay, this next one's supposed to be all I know is like you. It's called adult video preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want to bet. He's on. No. Now, you come to the
You like dicks in your porn? He likes big dicks in his porn. It's so hard to tell where the begins and ends with shot. That's why he's the world best dude. Yeah, he's indie confident when it comes to dick. Black belt and dick jokes.
He's a big cannon. Straight. I like females. There's scissor. I might watch credit for two females. That's so fast. Anyway, I need to know straight. I need to try this.
It's impossible. A straight guy can make it to lesbian play with no way. Why would a gay guy be? That makes that's the least sense I've ever made. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on to something else. That's oh really? She knows lesbian. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn. Those are lesbians. I understand. I watch lesbian porn, but I don't see that I would be gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which you're lying, that would be I'm getting confused now. He's just. I told you I needed dicks in which
I was joking. Yeah, that's what I figured. I need a good news. Scan. Tattoos. And a girl who, probably similar to what girls look like. Feel better than yourself. Like, they look like a girl right now. And there's a lot to look like a girl. Yeah. Today's small ways. I like to mix it up. Why are they talking about this? Let's see that. Okay. I like to mix it up. That's so it's weird to talk about porn and then be like, now what I like is a guy. At the beginning, talking about the man. And when you don't talk about it at all, keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away. I mean, listen, don't be a prude. You're not being a prude. I just don't want to know. You talk about porn on airwaves, dude. Yeah, like, don't talk about porn on airwaves. Yeah, no, you should. Talk porn on airwaves. You can't. You don't want to hear it. All right, I'll talk about it. That's the reason we talked about it's not a subject, it's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking document, do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to excuse that at all. Yeah, because it sounded like it was it sounded like something you wrote it down and then put it on the board was like porn talk, you know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing it, I guess. I think we're gonna see many people working, they're gonna come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. I'm sure there's probably like 20 clips of them already saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's like 1,000 comedians that do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that work it. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's blockbuster, I'm gonna click out of it. B, but it's supposed to be Seaworth, I, and Seaworthiness, 2.17. It's called David Gareth from the Dollar talking about security. Did I miss something? Talking about Shaw and his subreddit. I saw. Let's see. So we touch the spin off. It's like the fighter in the game. It's just he's getting the cross here. Multi-current with big voice. And Ryan is a comedian been known for years. He was on TV. Really serious, pretty valid allegations. Really good comedian, but he says pretty serious R word. Oh man. Substantially open. He's kind of like in the early times. Many sexual assault allegations, yes. Yeah, I never really kept up on that. I did. Yeah, but Ryan was stuff like stuff. Yeah. She'll go into that on camera. Okay, whoops. Let's see. Yeah. He went away for a little bit and then he barely went shows. Yeah, he got married because all these guys, when they accuse themselves, they immediately get married. And now he's on with a ex-cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Who's doing like 11. I know we're like very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for over video. Yeah. But it'll always make me laugh when there's like a wrestler or a cage fighter. Nobody knows who you are, but looking at me that he doesn't know. Yeah. Like getting kind of angry. How do you not know this? I want to hear stories like crazy. I want to hear somebody say like, yeah, Brian Caleb's doing a podcast with him. Let's shoot before. It's like somehow like that sign twirler. That's not sign twirler. He's no success. Brian Caleb's doing a podcast with that blower guy. I like how this guy is all like the dollar guy. Now I'm doing it. The right or left? The right is that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name? I don't know. I know who they Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has an ad, and then a bunch of she's plugging, and then this guy's nothing. It's like that guy makes way more money, you know. Different. I'm a numbers guy. Also, too, realizing it's a podcast, it's keep so you know, they're probably listening. It doesn't. They're not.
Like witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is. So there is.
It is. You can't make listening orange chicken with the pork sauce. You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. Like I want to know what the ending of it is. Yeah. And I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff, you won't say what you think about the podcast. Look, we're trading right now.
He's dedicated to this podcast. Started it.
Homeless. He knows that there's a Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. It's awesome. That is so. Oh, damn, dude, shut up, catches a lot. I think you're mixing it up, but that is hilarious. Isn't that what he's doing on the right? No, Brendan's the guy on the left did. Oh, you're a thing.
And they started, I think it started out just a regular, about a podcast, and it's completely taken over, and now it's just all people talking shit.
It's
and there are tons of people in there doing clips, and you're just like, you can't believe this shit.
Well, now they have into it.
He's on a second podcast with the Eric Griffin.
It's like when we first started. Yeah. Figuring out by finding it out with each other. They're gonna be like they're older than us, but somehow they work through us in like the 10. Bizarro.
The best one of the day was
This was crazy.
looking at it and the top one is
It's the documentary. The documentary that just he's like Google, not YouTube. Google. And they keep it in. Yeah, the editing is terrible. Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all. So, shout out to Kyle, that's a great guy. Let's see. But that's not important to talk about. But that shit is so crazy.
Everyone should jump into it because it's
amazing.
It's really fun. It's endless. It's an endless source of amusement. I said 5 the other day. I was like, look at this one.
The hardest I've heard you laugh after the Rabbi thing where they sort of said that I can't explain it, but this is so following that where they basically threatened Rabbi. That was the hardest you've ever done. And it was something like that. They kind of through their CIA contacts.
Yeah, and they haven't got any information about Bobby Lee and the guy, and there was no business person sending the information. They just it's real. And now they're calling a comedian a pedophile. He's not doing it. He's just Bobby Lee.
It was basically about how a lot of this stuff that was on this thing said about their shows coming from Bobby Lee's house, like their bad data. Yeah, it was it's like our third episode. And actually, we listened to the Tiger Belly. Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fighter of the Kid the week after that.
Yeah.
Podcasting today. Welcome to today. Yes. Great additions, David Garrett. Yeah, David Garrett will work on some stuff. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Know Is Lying to You. It's called Cancel an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
I think it's good for like a fan camp this morning. And all the kids, because they were like trial teams and like all guys and stuff like that. But you see all the kids like playing together and like taking pictures and doing that. Like all these pictures of the longest play in the world. And so all the kids were like playing. He's like, I just got this content. It's talking about. I went through that. Whatever. Yeah, it's like such a league. I was like, no, just it's like these online can't go.
After all the training, listening, my entire surprise dedicating to this little dude prepares to make this into a baseball team. Which means a lot coming to me didn't cancel, so I don't know what so it's going to be a baseball camp. I don't know finish this camp today. Today he went 5 for 5 and came in second for MVP Travis Hart. At least this move. Yeah, I mean, I have more faith in Travis kids than he does. They're the children of agriculture and their fitness influence. I mean, why can't we get it really good at baseball? Let's see, I think there's going to be a surprise ending on it. Okay. That was the reference to. Speaking of Marvel, so, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think that was the last thing. There was this other one, yeah, that's we can really go watch it. It's you know the Lego story. It's you already know. I shout out Julian Calabasas for that one, but I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was really just like, Mike, you can do it. Yeah, nice. Well, anyways, that's our show. Do you call us this Latino film called Dicey? Yeah, that's hilarious. Dude, they literally called it that. Cats everywhere. Cats like another cats. Yeah. Check us out on Patreon. Have a great day, buddy. Yes, as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed Rothschild's special Infamous. It was not unlike the difficulty level. It was not unlike becoming a monk and taking your house silence. One of those movies where it's like Grasshopper, my hand had that very different nevertheless. And this week we're going to be reviewing Gillis's special Patreon from Different Always as well. We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad. Yeah, we want to keep it different. Yeah. It also shows July 6th coming up. I have shown Chris Market, the setup conversation. Tomorrow, if you're watching this, whatever it is. San Jose Improv with his supposed check it out. Yeah. But anyway, that's not what that's not why generally. It's not what they're saying. We enjoyed it live and we did it. This coach, even if he could be live, it was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting. Really, his worst like it doesn't even it was disgusting. It was a basic situation for my taste, but I wouldn't really get to my voice on stage. I got paid, but I think it was showing work ethic to eat it. So if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments. Yes, comedy specials. Well, I mean, if you want to add what Saul Seneca used to think, okay, we're not doing the Saul Seneca. Charles can do that sometime. Wait, already, dude. But that's not what they're here. That's right. Story. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shots. Play the chain clip. All right, so this first one is posted by Brendan. Is I think that was referring to you. It's called Remember When Sean would post these on IG. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. It seems like a church. Theaters, theaters. You know, they have those like church windows, you know. Yeah. They shot it. It's gonna be a little different. Brendan Shaw. And you guys all know about like Jesus was king. It's like I'm getting shit up on YouTube. You all know what that is? Yeah, get Shadow. Let me talk about Shadow. You know, someone else got Shadow, and he starts doing the youth pastor. You know who else got a Shadow band? What's the governor's name for Texas? Jimmy on his legs. You know, Shadow is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit like there's the bit about Jesus. I bet it would be like, you know, since Jesus is God, and he has a big dick. Mike would say is that in the chamber, and he's gonna unleash his man. I'm predicting the future. So the devil's like, my dick bigger than that. I don't think he'd say the devil is a small dick. And you know that's why he's married, because he's got a small dick. But the devil was trying to like tempt you and stuff to get a small dick. Exactly. It's like how we don't laugh at the shop. It's more accurate that way. You know, you gotta keep it real. Yeah, keep it real. Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, it might get produced, but it's way too funny. I remember this podcast with the guy, but I don't think you can sing about this time. Comedy, and you know, Saturday Night Live was like, when I was doing this, I'm like, oh, my God, you can do anything. So now we see where we get the bid from. It's North Star. It's taking it from David, what's the guy's name? Keith Thompson, like the baseball player, what's his name? Dave Ortiz. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Big Poppy. Ringo Poppy, dude. Whoa. I'm just mind blown. That is a bigger clip than we've invented that. Go viral on chains. Oh, I don't know. That's huge. That's gonna have crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely not. Yeah. You like us? Let's go to the 5 minutes then. Dicey. This one's called by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Inganu. It's PFT. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens. Because we believe in martial arts, we believe in martial arts in general. So Francis was A, for the world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He didn't box first. That was his caveat with UFC. I want to box first and then fight into UFC. But absolutely not. What you do, let you do that. We'll be positive. The clip, I didn't think something else because I would have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, but this is an 80s clip for sure. It's just like this is recent. Yeah. Magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy, so I just want to put that out there. Sorry, continue. So that's a lie. All I do is lie to you. Yeah. Oh, you're right, dude. He was lying. Or is there a withdrawal? Maybe when you took the Addies, you just had that speak forever. That's the most ridiculous thing. I'm going to ask you to keep your focus. Okay, so that you get the concept of the clip at the end of it. Okay, so who is he talking about? Francis Ngannou. Yeah, I'm proud of you. We put the march And then now this is a current clip. I'm assuming maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis had signed, I think with one of C. So he was basically saying, let's talk about Francis to want to box first, and then do mixed martial artists. Mixed martial artists. A different company, because the UFC wouldn't let him do that. And he's just saying, Connor's the only one that can do that. Yeah, right. So he's doing it, nobody knows who you're a bit to Francis. As the memory of a rabbit, it's fascinating. It's almost like he really does everything call mess because he keeps repeating himself. Mm-hmm. Nobody knows who you are. It's just what he's going to do now. Say the opposite. Like, let's see. Everybody's away from the fighters that are saying, you feel like they have a voice. I feel like he's the only show in town. He's treated. Francis is doing is he's taking the hits from them. Look, there is a way to do this. Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation like that? There's two London shops. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible thing too? That's the question. Because everyone in Jacob's saying he has all bad takes. Sure. As you know, we disagree with him from time to time. No, I didn't shop. But the other thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game. You know, like I can't be like, oh, he's about this fighter. Oh yeah, you don't watch enough YouTube. I mean, neither do I. I like it and you watch it sometimes. We just trust changes. We've been getting pushed by things like we just believe it the next day, and then we'll realize that they've been identically to make it look like we're so different. They took play out of the shit. A lot of stuff. You decide for everything. This one's pretty good trying. He just talks shit about Francis and Connor trying a different video, and now he's like, he's a fucking maverick. I think I probably agree with this second take. I don't think Francis is bad. Yeah. I don't know what will happen, but he's a very Francis and Connor is pretty. Oh yeah, I'm tuning in. Yeah, look at that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Listen to this. He can go. Shout out to his agent. He just said the agent. You're listening to. That's hilarious. What are you doing? You wrote his career. No. He was to himself. He made the right decision. They called him something like Andy Dufresne. They gave him another song. Another free Tyson Fury. That team is wrong. This is North Star beat. That movie's he's my North Star beat. You know, I'm sure they haven't. He also has a clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail, but the social redemption is so he went he knew what they were doing. And Francis was like, this is insane. This is history. I know people say, I know people condition me all the time because I'm on the Brandon side, but I didn't feel bad for him. I'm not sure remember. It's obvious that he's putting those words in different scenarios. I just like, I don't know if he's consciously doing this. You know what I mean? Or he just hears it both ways. He hears it both ways. So an idiot. Deserves to be hey, we're all going to do something. Just don't hurt yourself. Alright, this one's pretty funny. It's from Nicholas Lives. I haven't seen a post of it in a while. Randy, you've never seen it. It's called Joe. It's probably closer to the road. How tall are you? 5'8". Okay. Measure, right? Are you 5'7" and 3/4? Oh yeah, okay. So you maybe 3/4. Are you 5'7" and 1/4? It's probably closer. Are you 5'6" and 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Okay. So you're 5'6" and 3/4. So are you 5? It's probably closer to that. I need to try it out, bit. No, that's it. But I think it's great. I have no, I have no idea. I haven't really been following anything. Yeah. All I know is that all these likes dick. Yeah. I just know the stuff I've heard from school. Dude, my favorite rookie YouTuber, Humps the Story. So funny. He's very good at stupid and it's and you have to do it right. We shouldn't be criticizing. We should be thinking. There's only 1,000 that can do it, but they're really our heroes. And there's a clip about that later too. Alright, let's see here. This was posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Gringo Puppies Take on How Comics Should React to Other Specials. Are they going to talk about other men on airwaves? I'm afraid so. It's like Star Trek. It's right to me. I also think it's the I won't take who it is. The Laugh Factory, these guys are from that, right? And I don't know those guys that well, but when they circle back down, I was like, what are you doing? What are we doing? Did we talk about Rise of the being it's about tickets out there. He realized that he was doing comedy way before this. I'm like, that dude's worked. And you have to talk shit. They're gonna talk shit. I mean, it's just. But I think it's everybody wants. That's why they're talking shit. Only the success. Nothing else. What else? Is there anything else? No, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Really, dude. Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rice's success? No. Yes. Probably. I was thinking he was going to go and listen, Matt Rice is a marketing genius and relate to it that way. There's a big difference. Matt Rice did it all on his own. Completely. Joe Rogan. Matt Rice did comedy for a long time. So did whatever he thinks he did. Or we all saw it. You can call it stand-up comedy if you want, but that's dicey. We tried the cookie too. I go to the comic store, like, whoever it was. I read Bert's Bunch came out one time, and Bert's my boy, man. I read it and the rest of these people are his quote-unquote boy. Like, you see Bert's special? He's just snitching on his friends now. How many people could that be? There's only like a certain group of folks that comedian's just saying that they are talking shit about homosexual. There's no loyalty here. They're all like, we don't talk about guys like men on airways. If you're a bitch, you like say like about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends like that. They're in this room right here. The brain cells are so. These people are not intelligent. I like Griff. Maybe Griff brings it up a little bit with the two of them. He's special. If it's your friend, brother or not. I don't watch it. I just go, it was great. Yeah, I don't watch it. I go, it's really. He said, I don't watch it. Yeah, that's so dicey. Wait, actually, the girls was fantastic. It's the last one I watched. This was so wasted. It's about to say. I was about to say, I was like, the beat. Right there. I didn't want to. I was like, my wife and I were watching it. It was fantastic. I was fantastic. Zero specials. I watched Big J. Peace. I think, all right, this was like saying booby and murder and all this stuff. Yes, it's you're singing. You can be fun. If you're like other people, like we probably said and like murderers stuff. We just don't have this podcast where it's like you're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. And also you don't really know what's cringe until you actually see it. So of course it's cringe to be like, oh my god, Tom Segura is a freaking murderer, man. He's the dude, that kind of stuff. Embarrassing it is. And also knowing that people are what you're doing. You just like 4 feet. You know what I mean? You're taking a tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. Hot chips are flying everywhere. It's just like, you're absolutely right. That's something that they don't take into account. Is that when you start, just like you said, creating patties, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff, these people are like, it's coming to their eyes. Yeah. So keep that in mind. I empathize with it too, because there's times where we're saying things that like we should probably be conveying it a little, turn it up, because then you can just take that part out and it sounds, yelling Tim Ballard is the king. You know what I mean? Right. It's the sound of freedom, though. That's what I agree. The sound of freedom. Let it go. We're firing all cinders. We will light you up. There's an ocean of cinders under us. Self-control. What's it called? In the Sound of Freedom, which movie I watched this weekend, there's a part in the movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry throat and it says, nice. Well, I am not QAnon. You can't just say it. I'm cutting that part out. I'm not saying it. Alright, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Your Pop with a Match Stricken Everywhere. Thank you.
Like, even tough alumni. It's been 2 days or something.
Is that Matt Madrid? No, that's Matt Sierra. I said it like that. Matt Sierra.
7 people in the past about 10 years since we left. Now it's TV is back on regular ESPN. Michael Chandler, even scientists from alternate fighters, kind of.
That's a great virtually identical. Shot interview technique is not like that, or that was fairly bad on SNL as North Star. When he interviews Paul McCartney, and he's just like, "Oh man, like that song," or whatever. Yeah, that's just I really like it. That's really fun. Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through the whole interview. I'm not gonna watch all of the Fire or Shop Show. We got a feedback here. It's bite-sized. Great. It's self-emoji, a ghost emoji. Self-emoji and a ghost emoji. I don't know. Why don't you tell me how to post a ghost? I was hoping this was the bit that you were trying not to work. Let's see that. No, I don't think quickly on the fly. That's good. Yeah, that's
Fight announcement.
Why are you finding out about this?
we've seen this video. Clearly in Addie's, for sure. I'm always like, if they post on the good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this stuff from you? You're like, I did.
If I'm reading,
Right. The thing is, I don't know, it just feels like it just.
This is his motion for reading. He does not read books.
Dude, I was like, had to.
I'm reading a book. He has like he's trying to sweep the page instead of turning it. And then he was just trying to show him not posting and ghosting. What is? I don't get the reference here. I just live though. Oh, it's just all stuff he's liked or something. Oh, I think so. Yeah. It's back in my old still living out there. About stuff. We talk about Shaw, how I deal with social media, which standpoint. He's an absolute liar. On that social media, you just have somebody on your social media. I gotta be a tough. I gotta work on social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. You know, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's companies smaller that don't touch their social media. It's somebody else handles it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, it sounds like I'm never on TikTok, but if someone else posting it like TikTok, pretty much on IG. And I don't think he's telling the truth. That's not what I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, stupid and like and stuff like that, but I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times by posting hashtags on certain messages that maybe we'll get into later. There's one you brought up, yes. Yes. James on chain drops. Who's doing chain drops? Either chain. Who's cute? Except cute. I mean, who's ass? We all knew Mark was cute at one time. Who's awkward for me now? Answer in the comments, Pete. I like that. It's not apparently cute all the time. Blue Dog, yeah. People are saying that. Blue Dog. Yeah, shut up. Who knows? Let's get through these. I'm excited for the text post this week. Maybe we'll come here to see. Absolutely. This is posted by Calabasas. It's called Just to Leave Apps Me. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had to watch another clip. See what this is about. I think I might have seen this. Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah, dude, me too. Honestly, touch and go there for a while. Like, I go through my shit. I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier. This shit was happening, and I know it happened. It's just, and there were people that like, apps, you mean? And his comprehension is so blockbuster. At least being nice to he's trying to be empathetic. Right or die, be.
That one lady.
It's like, it sounds like he's talking about the best case scenario. He's saying just like stop doing comedy or nice or something. It's funny how fast he's sorry. I'm thinking about, I'm just not impressed. I'm thinking about like, sometimes I think about unliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting apps? We got some papers that go live the other last week, but we need to expose papers here too. Maybe when it's really going to do bad on it, they come up and you heard about it. We're going to really know what we're going to do. to say. It's hard to say if you read the comments. I say quite a bit. Yeah. How often you say it? How often do I say it? 8 inches. I'm not saying I'm not over everything. You can say 8 inches. Let's go on to the next one here. The next one's called Problem Meals for One Challenging is Spring Pick. Posted by Living Slides You Babies. There's some controversy going on. You might be able to get you, but right here, that rubber is right around the kitchen. There's a lot of other sports in the name. Let's just see that. Let's see. Yes. It's funny, some guy was talking. It's not done yet, right? It's just never gonna happen. The guy's like, oh, please open up. Maybe I'm definitely taking her. Break this one. Let me know how it goes for you. Hey, dang, we don't know who it is. I just posted ghost on it. Ever heard of him? Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless. I feel like getting more homeless is giving it to MMA because of the shop shop, only because of the shop shop. Something I get really into it and then I just like don't watch it for a while. I don't like it. I don't see myself ever putting that time into really. It's definitely not great, but it's just crazy when you don't want to buy the people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm. Companion. Alright, this one's posted by Jen Dewis. Okay. Pretenders. I went straight to Latino bees. It's called the Rick was made a full out of bread there by refusing to animate his horrible bit. You're not aware of our class podcast, right? No, I mean, I know this podcast take your shoes off, right? No, but the bit is so like he does animations and sometimes like for instance Brian Callen's episode he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's like one of the most popular things that he does. He has like aliens just like throwing gum on him and stuff. And so here he was acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so typically they would animate something there. Brandon's idea either. Maybe, but there's also always some tomfoolery about Rick Glassman. Because he nice. Because I don't know. Also, it was probably Brandon's idea. Alright, well, let's go. Due to copyright. It's called Icarus Lips.
What? What? Go for it. Go for it.
Surround yourselves with I was just thinking about all this Brad saying that special sucks. Special is terrible. You can't surround yourself with people that when you put your heart and soul near a comedy special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's positive. Put that to your face.
So it's like no ad. Can I put my what is that?
What'd you
So like
What'd you say?
oh my god. Well, okay, well, I have like the flash. That's a flash here. So can I put my joint code at? Just like
You have a 5? I can't understand you. What are you saying?
Look, I have
No, I'm sleeping. What's up? Usually it's best to put the joint out first. It doesn't take that long. Just put it in the ground and let it go out, and then you can put it in there. It's not a good idea. Correct. Really. Yeah, really. Really.
They're all murderers. Never seen coming. Haven't ever seen. If you think there's more business than there are comics, yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics without a comedian talking about it? When I wake up in the morning, I watch TV. Ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison? Yeah. You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison. You're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy. Superbad? You're nowhere near as funny as Superbad. You're far from as funny as this one. Yep. You people, there's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Allen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. I've never seen it. No, it's Tears on the Patreon. Oh, that's it. We should have kind of started that. We should. I'm trying to be a thousand. I'll be doing that. Cheers. My beer. That was a great, epic, amazing clip. Right? Now we're getting into the text-based clips. Oh, for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was the end. Now we're going to get into some dicey-diceiness that happened on Jinx. Because, very few things had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I bring those up, making sure I work in that show. I love it. It's supposed to be FPU14N0, high Glenn, and in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be easy up here in the theater. It appears to be exactly what your thoughts on that? Oh, wow, so he's on the super. Oh, yeah, so Chin is out there trying to get new shit, be like a double agent kind of thing. Well, it's not like he's trying to compare the shirt, right? He's probably looking at it. You just think he's looking in on it. Because he's almost. I don't know if he's almost in the thing. It's might be a part of his work. He's hired by everything. I think he's like, for instance, technically as Reddit, they don't have a work, but they have a Reddit. Matt JC the Podcast has a Reddit. He watches the Reddit. They interact with people on the Reddit. So for a normal podcast, you still go to the Reddit. So, do you think there's anything I should hear? Well, I think most likely, Rothschild's job is to watch the subreddit. I don't know, report back or do things. Or, that's like it's interesting, very interesting. What if he saw him look through, it was just your face? That would scare me. His face is like this. All right, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this is from, obviously, big sexy Sean McCorkle. Oh, yeah, I put that out earlier. I did. It was like, congrats on the YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. And it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Well, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already know, subscribe to Sean McCorkle's YouTube channel. Some things on play while you're working or something, so he gets to 4,000 more followers. He'll give us dishes all day. Maybe he just wants to get paid. Very funny guy. Checking out support. We want to see more stuff from Sean. Oh, yeah. And also, too, what's on this show? Well, definitely, if there's clips, they'll be on this show. So, shout out to Sean McCorkle. I checked out a couple of videos the other day. Next. This one's posted by Barrett __Sean. It's name another comedian that strikes as evil like this. It's a post that he posted saying 2 million views for the great comment that thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Because we would have to check those making a bunch of same things for 12 million views or even 6 million. Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, that's like, I believe it's my speechless. Yeah. That's the amount of views, but just looking at the negative, well, not a down on I wish I would have pulled that post. I saw that post too. Yeah, there's like some 46,000 down posts or something like that. Thank you. Alright, let's go to the last one here. This one's posted by Wizards Code. It says, "We don't matter, B." And it's Brandon Job saying, "Just got notified my last 30-minute special. 24 minutes. Hit over, 25, right? Yeah, 25. Hit over 2 million views and tried my best." That's not funny, right? Thanks for watching. Already seems like years ago. Working my tail off on new material and honesty. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? Today it's an insane more to come. Thanks for all the heart. Hilarious name for a tour. What's the name of that tour? Did you have fun? Oh, that's the tour. I think so. Wow, that's what the actor is. But I can't get past clips when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special. Yeah. Nothing else, like everything else goes away. And all I can do is be very excited. Yeah. Because another British special, that's what we all want, is it not? Oh, yeah, or a documentary, I think we all have. Or both. Both. I mean, let's be honest, content is king. Content is king. Audio is king. But some of them, I guess, specialize audio in it. But I just want them to do so that, and Gringo probably too is obsessed with the other star. I don't think he'll do that, though. But if it was Gringo Puppy too, if you were like, if he did the Gringo Puppy too, that would be so redacted and hilarious. Yes, it's possible. I never doubt shot that if you could do it, people just might do it. If I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Bill Whisperer, and it can't be Gringo Puppy too. Or it's gay. It's just that it's all that we can answer. I don't know. Also, that's true. All right, next to that, go away. Bye. So I wrote him, and I said in his face, last one take was looking for just the so she just ran out and walked away. No, was all she said. Take the child.
please. You got to change your ways. Before you stop getting views, you got to change. And every word that was said is true. There's no blockbuster, redacted, and dumb as a clown. You got my posting and talking. Confusion, you down, this can't go on. Cause you got to change. You don't need that much making.
Hey girl, walk with me. Sometimes didn't expect where to go. I can't help the negativity. Think without it. Alright, so for the little lady. Okay, we gotta get 2, 2, 3. There you go. Are we on right now? Yeah, we're on. Nice. We're on, baby. Let's get with the gun. Oh, nice. Good to see you. Again, I've never met my grandbaby. Never met him. Can be Bravo. Hold on, I gotta get my bill. Oh, hey, there's something. Yeah. That's to read. Let me know. Tell me about our Patreon. Yeah, dude. We get a lot of Patreon people today. I guess people just wanted to see us make fun of Nibbler and Schultz because we watched them all our Schultz's specials horrible. It really hit. It was hard to do. I'm a bit nice about this. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast. They were talking about how he got big because he was doing things like he would just count them under 1,000. And they were so frustrated by that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous reading Schultz. Yeah. We go back, a lot easier to watch 25 minutes more. It's also way better to way better get bits out of it like later on in this. 10 minutes of Sean Johnson drink the we're trying to make domestic cooking. I got some cookies. We'll look into that later. Thank you for food co-op. He's obsessed. He's obsessed. 7 times a week with this guy. It's also very funny. Like, it's always changing and it's getting more and more aggressive. I like people that get into a bit, like they're committed to just understanding creative and more of a film co-op hates. He thinks I live it up. And let's shelter like shop with worker house for you or just hear about that. But the place where the red games. There's gonna be some messy cookies in real. We have to wait on the Mexican cookies. So that's the main of it. This is an undercard right now, dude. Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose that points. That sounds like cookie. Oh, you did. You think that it's bad when you hear me try to say safe. Say safe. Let's see here. So, answers on the chat. Legend. Those are 3 or something. John guys in here. Oh, you're making a good one. I think you're trying to get started. Yeah, so we did last time we did 1 for 10 minutes a shot. Last time we watched the entirety of the and it was that big. It was really easy. It felt like hanging out with an old friend, you know? Nostalgia, nostalgia. Really, we'll call it funny, but hanging out with a friend. Just be up again. Somebody said they're good. Yes. They said 8 inches too. Oh, okay, yeah, let's see. And you know what? That's how I felt too. 100%. Kobe gave you 1 too big, but they're not laughing. You ever heard of it? So, anyways, let's get into today. If you could read this right here, sir, it's something that people have been doing with me since we first started doing this show. Okay, where am I reading? Homeless cats, Brendan Shaw, Country in the Top. Brendan Shaw, multi-distributable compendium remastered. Yeah, so this is the distributables. Yeah, there's been a lot of comments talking about how we are not losing them. Okay, people saying we're not getting jobs. I agree that being homeless is something that you probably never achieve. Yeah. Something that you want to strive to get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching worthless. Now, I have lived with homeless. I don't know if I watched every one of them. Yeah. But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop. Is I was in shop and I would check out the street. So that's where we got the, if you guys know, Yeah. Shotgun, a viper snake, or like an eagle. A great white shark or something weird like that. Yeah. I mean, he's not a good guy. Breaks the kind of block. So we got Mr. Devin James here, our moderator for the chat. He's checking up on all of you guys' racial slurs. Yes, all that stuff. We don't want that. Don't want that. We didn't go they are regulating. He's doing it. It's all evil, Alan. I told him to say one thing about me. You're reading him. I'm just kidding. He doesn't have any other things to do. And I'm trying to be but, you know, he's really homeless. Look at that. He has no play games. Oh, yeah. You want to see how crack images? Crack images. People, you can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. I'm not do whatever you want. If you guys don't play like Rachel, if you guys are not frequenters, I saw that coming. You're getting close already. Real close. Okay? Man, China alert. What's it called? So, if you guys are not familiar with our Tweet Live, we were alerted to the fact that we beat somebody for no reason. Mr. Kirk in the dog. And we just wanted to make our apology known. Yeah, because we did a deep dive. We looked at the 3 pages that we had personally, and we didn't find one piece of it. It ended up, we were trying to somebody from Tiger Belly. Yeah. But we accidentally made a cricket magician. Yeah. And I'm sorry, Greg. Not the first time, but it was they started doing cricket. Definitely games here is really cool. See, OPG, OPP. Oh, yeah. So there you go, guys. He's getting more homeless. Yeah, definitely. And I feel it in the room, don't you? I do. Listen, we got a young man. We got attacked by a shark right now, dude. Dude, our overload. Without further ado, I can't tell you. Be cool. What's the other shop is on the so without further ado, let's just jump right into it. As he said, my dad, John Africa. I can't wait till we get to John Africa in this thing, dude. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed world titles. Sorry, they would have them on the page. Let's give a little bit further into it really quick so we can do it. Yeah, we can do it. Then I'll communicate with the chat. Yeah, we don't have any problem with those yet. But if we do, best believe that we will look for the show. You just join our Patreon. Journalists have to read about Mansky, Helix. Okay, so this one is new classics, dude. We're going to the new classics section of the streamable. And this one's called Dick Slinging. Oh yeah, yes, the classic. Let's go. I guess, yeah, I'll take it off my head. It's in Europe, it's in the problem. Do I sling? Like a dick. I thought you were putting it in their marriage. What is slinging dick to their wife? It's a moron. That's what you're watching it as Rogan or Dana White here. Or what? Right? No part of me feels that sorry, but I feel sorry that he like made this mistake there. Because I guess he thought he was making nice or something. And it's nice. That's what they're trying to do. Point, vibes. I can bad because you can see like the regret in his face at the very end. Do you think that's like that? I wonder if he ever realized any awesome ball. See, this is right there, see? And he Jen is laughing. He just makes his mouth. Basically, that's what they're saying, dude. I don't know. I can't tell. You make them a lot less facial behaviors than I do. It's even worse. I'm not going to set up just like Robin. I think it's wrong. They could have figured it out. Yeah, that's they do that. That's the thing that Toronto brings up a lot is that the staff seems to they either don't care or they don't get paid enough or they hate you because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes. Dude, deep Toronto was this.
What up? How are you?
Like, come on, you let that in. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Spade.
Hello? Hello? Hello, how are you? Hello. I'm sleeping. What's new? How'd you find out about me?
Okay, Mr. Hutchin.
Find out about me. Shout out to Rusty. All right, very well. Well, I'm just resting, so just chill if you want. Yeah, but spell last name. Go to the store. Go to the store. Welcome, baby. All right. Okay. I caught the baby. Okay. All right, baby.
The guy apparently is coming up to him saying, hey, sorry if you're lost, it'd be nice. And Brendan's acting like we're stupid for doing it. Oh, thank you. You're an asshole. Yeah, say hello, dude. Thanks. Over here on the floor. No, all right. That's the UFC. How like it's different here. Super different. I've been saying on this all the time. We're very what do you think of this? I think he was also Greg addressed it later on in the tweet about it. We talked about this, how he's like saying that, hey, this is a big misunderstanding. He thinks these kinds of things are like common, not a big deal or whatever. They pretty much go to Brendan even. But yeah, it was just like completely inflammatory. Yep. And yeah, but to answer your question, yes, 100 times. 100%. When they play this, he goes to Curry's. I said, I was there. You tell me that to me. It's just like, there's an ocean of Asian people. I've never seen goddamn comic. Everyone. All human beings. Yeah, we're not even taking it on the screen because it's sometimes we're taking it on the screen. What are some other mom guys that slang did? So they were if you guys can think of any other blue guys that slang did, some blue miles. Yeah. Throw the Jim Beam. You know what he said? We'll take an hour. Will Smith's Smith, Cody Quayle. God, he was great. He's making fun of what's her face. Really? No, I know. There you go. And see, I guess you're burning that. What's his name? So well, but just go back there. Just tell him it's well, okay. All right, let's go to the next one. See, that's called chairs. It's like eat the Italian on every sports team. And that's their players. I would almost like take a little thing of cookies. I could do Mexican cookie for each one, but I get sick. Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna eat a Mexican cookie. I will eat a Mexican cookie, but I'm enjoying the time of my life. I want to have that in my system. Yeah. Cheering up Mexican cookies. Everybody. That was not almost 13 years. Another thing on Netflix would be the series Cheers. Cheers to you, V. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, cheers. You know, I think I got this one. I like that it's thankfully visit cheers. What does that come down to? Cheers. Cheers. All right, the next one's going to be Subway Boil Bus. This is the acting one. Intern great. It's on the show. Let's see what this one's about. China is like reliving great times. Yeah. I was looking forward to this game. Yeah, this is a good idea. I'm happy to keep up with this. We always talk about how we're going to do the women in those shoes, and I'm happy that we can do it with you guys. Also, for extra gravity or figure, like we know a lot of these clips, there's a lot of it's hurting your point. I think it's sadly much new with the old stuff. So, it's just like, we're redacted. You guys built where we walk on. It's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Yeah. So let's see this one here. I'm not doing this with you right now, Darren. Back me up. I put you off. I've done everything you ever asked of me. Straight A, do high school, clubs, internships, on the weekend. What else? Mr. Job, how can I on him? You had to be serious. It was in your life. Now it's me. What's in your life? What did you do? What did that even mean? What else am I going to do? I never thought to ask you for my money. No. I'm going to California. I leave this weekend. Dude, that's something we live on thing. That's hilarious. I got it wrong. I haven't seen it. I'm so stupid, dude. I was thinking a little bit of way good. Talking about that's only one. I'll think it's that much. Just you're up something. It's very obvious. I didn't know there was a dice. Aggressive dicey. Oh yeah, I mean you lose track of the dice. Yeah. Really good. All right, let's go to the next one here. This one is Sean puts these out of a stats question. John tries his name and given the best match of forward arguments supporting his stats theory, LMAO. I was even a number it's not a lot of bad parts. I'm pretty sure watch this one of our guys. He is, sometimes sometimes not. I'm a basketball fan, so that's what it's from. Please educate me on this. My friends, they go, yeah, but you gotta get on the stat guy. But this is stats because if you look at the stats, like white guys were killed by police officers and black guys. fitting into cars, that kind of thing. Supersonic. Yeah, supersonic. I didn't see that. What's it called? I will say also, do you know about snowboard? Basketball and the Arizona podcast. I'm just talking about that. Talk about basketball. But you know, when you're in the playoffs, and cities like black people compete for the you agree. You're like, there's 3 times more white Americans than black Americans. But if you got per capita, that's actually looking at that. That's a whole new thing that you haven't invented. And it some way he has to study information. Yeah, dude. Australia knows. Yeah, China may be a little bit Australia. He might be 7 days ahead. He's going to be in Korea. So it's a different watching T-Mos at the space station. The space station. God knows some of that. Imagine, bro. Astronauts were homeless as fuck, and they watch our show. I would dedicate my life to this. Can an astronaut? Yeah, well, I was about to ask you that question, but so are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut that watches T-Mos? Are there any cool astronauts in the game? I can't talk. I agree somewhat with what John said about JT. JT brought up on the show. He was saying, like, shut up and just like inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's funny. It's ahead of its time. Who else is like this? Nobody. You have to find any others comedy specials that approach the level of absurdity and how stupid they are to be very funny, or I think and I just come to realize where it's like no special teams. He also, we'll say we're gonna keep watching on the Patriots. I want to see that. But yeah, I mean, just the crazy things he never learned. You think they'll be closer to like, is there a North? And Show's gonna go right back to where the chief Wahoo had, telling you that Native Americans were actually here second. Or something like that. That's his next thing. He's going to start talking about the name soon. What's it called? Somebody in the chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see your name. They said, one thing. Oh my god. It's a meme. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. People say it's more white people, so they're getting rid of odd. We forget the percentage of more white people than they do black people. There's more white people. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but it's just not very good. Exactly. Sorry, what were you saying? I know. Even if you're arguing with somebody who says that in a debate, you're going to be like, you win, you just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. That's not a I wasn't. Alright, on to the next one. Here we go. Morning Rock. This one I don't know. Let's find out. Marty Rock. Oh shit. He's not happy. I got that. I kind of like it when my friends see me out of this shit. Chris Gardner or something. store once. He was like, "Man, right then." Yeah. It helped me like kind of. I was like, "Shit, and he just told me to say." Imagine talking shit about people your way of sitting across from you. Yeah, dude, don't talk about that. Your way don't know that in any episode. That's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curb your obedience. These agreements. Some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say what's posted. But I almost said deleted J. Am I supposed to like deleted J? 3 years ago. Alright, let's see what this is.
Make sure you gotta pick up his phone and do this.
Nothing Lisa tried. Shot in the airport's a fucking he's probably like, cruising in a plane, in the airplane. He's probably losing things. Doesn't know how to use his ticket. He's a little assistant working and getting stuff from these places. There's a rumor that Shop was the person that we was talking about. She said that's not real. Sunday night vibes. Just taking selfies. He does it so much. He does it so much. The problem is that, he goes on Rogan and it's super famous. And then when you're super famous, you have all these followers, and you're just going to get likes. So you do one of these stupid selfies and gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good. And you just keep doing it. And then there's like 100, or there's like 1,000 selfies of this great actor recording specific topic. Yeah. In the morning, what do you shit? What can you talk? What's your take? What do you think of Chance? Haphazard, that's a dope airplane, but looking shopping. Sides. Where he was. Yeah. On the plane, where do you think there's no sink? Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to be in the sink next to my toilet. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, there is a sink. Yeah, you're already in the toilet now. You have to be a real reader. Show us 300 meters. You finished that much, yeah. I want to ask a question. You don't have the answer to this question. You don't have the answer. Yeah. Well, I'm not really like familiar with Reddit. Tell me about okay. But why are there so many people that delete their accounts every couple of years? Are they finished deleting it, or I don't know if Reddit like goes through and deletes all the stuff, or there's like a copyright claim, or some kind of claim, or the bots just delete it after a while, or maybe they don't have no storage or something. There's a whole thing with Reddit going on right now. Or they're just YouTube. Oh yeah. It's like I don't know. Do I sound? I more and more like Shava and stuff. I get Shava banned on Reddit, be straight to the Shava Reddit. Nice. Yeah. Oregon. It's supposed to go. Oh, that's part of it. Oh, yeah. That's right. The general probably has to do it. All right. That's comedy. Sorry, guys. Whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go. We have to Brandon thinks it's nice. Let's see what this is. Live. Asian and shit. Let's not get this real with this real. I forget that he looks like that. Yeah. And then I get a show to this like this. Moses. And I got like I mean, it's true though too. So that was the lady. Oh my god! I just got attacked by a space ring. I don't know which one of this was. There's a belt. Let's see here.
Did not want to take his name. That would be
Dicey. Oh my god. Deep state team. Well, this ain't no She doesn't think his last name. Every time he goes to talk to her, she's like, Nina, take Nina down to Nina. She's throwing potatoes everywhere. I get it. I get it. I mean, the carpet, you would take somebody else. Her mom. Yeah. Her mom. She always comes with a little bit of dignity. So her mom was in a headlock and is like, Nina, potatoes. That's cute. Okay, fine. We're dangerously stupid. Let's see here. I ended up saying it like that class. So that's the math teacher. He's holding a big bottle when I said that my was good. You're an alcoholic. That's what you meant to say. You were addicted to alcohol. You're a shots guy. He said no thing. On display. He said, I think it's so good. So that can be a problem. You have to have a lot of old people. It is. So we have to be sensitive to that. Lockdown has been dealt with. Was it before or after the Bobby thing? Oh, it has to be. Right. This is probably the I don't know. But it's just I bring it up because he's like, even though birthday makes it. But he did the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we book each other. It's a lot of like laying around for like a second. That this was can be for also he called Vin Diesel. Like Ron, kind of a cool guy. He calls. I like Vin Diesel. Don't eat yourself. Yeah, but like let me know. I mean, another blogger that's like taking ridiculous. So, anyways. Papa wasn't dead. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, cool guys are gay. Yeah. Guess what? Me too. Let's see here, dude. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs and barbecues. That would be something shop. Yeah, I said that. I forgot. I mean, like, what do you think of the hot dog? It's like a penis. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, but more of these hot dogs taste like a ass baby. Yeah, you guys got that. Implications, of course, going to be Diesel. I know all the heroes I love them too, okay? They call them leaders. They were a big time for the Trump and the Trump thing. Yes, okay, be cool. Yeah, we know who you are. You're with that range. So these peaking things that knows nothing's making right now. Why do these things that this thing make you feel? I don't think it was right. I think there was an edit there. See that three people in the goal line? Most people do not have this. In the United States, yeah. And I use this. 97% of people who do fly send to you, but we're going to shut up. Yeah, you'd be like, well, this doesn't seem to be. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody that dinosaur Sunday morning. And that's why we can change the thumbnails. Shut up, tell me anything. I'm like, I need a second opinion. You know, I don't know, but they don't know first. Yeah. Even if you agree with my first, like, well, I thought this was wrong. Archie said, keep moving the goal line. Yeah. That's what he says. I know, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Keep moving the goal line. Yeah.
Percentage of how it really isn't. And I tell you, correct, that's what I'm saying.
Most teams can't use time. That's why their views are down. Yeah. They died the advice they gave, but the fact that he was touring with COVID. Yeah. They didn't mind. They're like shaking hands. It's like, yeah, this is crazy. And everyone's, you're dying of COVID. I also had COVID.
So can I just say that measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18 people who give it if you're around, highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people in the 20th century. Contagion level 3.5.
Listen, you know, compliments to the chef. Oh, but I do want to say, where does the ridiculous begin and end? I mean, you're fact checking to people that don't know what's going on now. I guess I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking up ourselves, are true. You know, we're not going to spend time. But it's just obvious that we're going to have stuff done. And where I'm coming from is not from the place of politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like, most of it are usually just stands on its own. You know what I mean? I like the truth because even if things aren't real, it's just so funny to see. Like, you got this idiot expected to be wrong, and the returns are like way different. Yeah, it's like comparing it to the punchline. They spent this on fiction. That's some of the diseases again. I guess ranks in every facet 100%.
Six. So smallpox is what's deadly in many cases. Scarring and everything else.
For a second. So, I'm not going to go through 300 pages of evidence to make sure they get it just right. It's like, yeah, when it compares to these two. Also, it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles and smallpox and all these things, these diseases that if you don't get the vaccine are like really bad, right? A little bit. Yeah, so it's like they're just not open into this is like danger, and this is like the danger side of TPAC. All their stupid listeners like, measles, maybe don't need that either. Hi from England. It's 15 a.m. Abida, what's up? And I got a cramp in my leg. Thanks, mate. You mate. Back to the match. Right? Yeah. That's Beggars. They'd have to tell us. Because it was. We just defined that oh my god. I think I'm so actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Shout out to Take a Beat. I need to sit down. I'm saying the right to University face. Tea crumpets, yeah, it sounds like mean cheese for fingers,
between 2 and 3. Seasonal strains of influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 to 2. Now, it's early data on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just a fucking number. It's irresponsible.
It made me think of on the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually not from Scotland. So they were saying it was a pie. You guys think it's more Alan or say in the chat it was more of a pie. Beanstalk. That's a good question. I think that pieism. You know what I mean? Also, Denmark, or Denmark, people in the chats and on the comments, they said injured or legally means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish? Chat, you talk to me, you think Danish? Well, they're also as very similar. I feel like it's kind of like yes, yeah, go cozy to be around. Yeah, even our clinical syndrome. As you said that, we oh, yeah, guys, yes, I just heard everything else. I'm talking about that bit, the back bit, never heard said. I love Danish because I can't talk. Danish, yeah, Danish. Yeah, push the mic, I can't talk. Okay, so this one, let's see if I can get the name of this one. Is this like strangle? Is it? I feel like I don't know right? Let's see. You sure you're fucking real cheap? You heard they. Where's your mashed chicken? It sounds like he's asking for, like, he's mad at somebody that didn't make mashed potatoes for dinner. He's talking, like, where's your mashed chicken? Here, Ken's Capper. Ken's Capper. Like a very Danish name. That has acted in one of the people. That's the legally. Thank you. Thanks. All right. I'm gonna put your you're fucking worst mask was everybody of the sense of yeah, they could right. There's a fucking fly in here. When you guys were coming inside, I was like, dude, you know, the fly showed up. Well, you know, there's also been like some presidential debates. Oh, you know, and this is on the same level. We have the same amount of yeah, this isn't just important. Yeah, because they play dance. That guy slams dick. Last time I checked, like, no, this isn't the Rothschild syndrome. You know, there's definitely, but no, this is a different. There's flies in a different part here. Yeah, I came over to Brendan's house. Yeah, and he was like, close that door. Yeah, the sign left up. All right, okay. Oh, because how do you like? It might make you feel like because they don't someone else. The idea is that you don't. No. That doesn't work. You can't even like understand that. Explain to other people thinking of them. He's like, what is that? What does that mean? I'm trying to. No. Others. You do stuff through a window. They're too angry. They can. This is before Tiger thing. You can see they've been drinking on the red label. Johnny, why was that red label? Johnny Walker. It's there's a very natty level happening here. We totally make it a place where we get a natty fucking, video. Just be like, how wait, you like, it's an audio detector? Yeah, okay. I like that. Yeah, we're on the patent. I wish somebody would gadoosh this line. Come here, gadoosh this line. That doesn't work else. It doesn't. Yeah, Patrick is interested. Yes, good. That is good. Hey, welcome. We love it. GB, love it. Going to be super high. Let's stand up. Well, it kind of sounds like it's a paint shop. Yeah. So right now, it kind of sounds like it's a mother. You know, she's playing doesn't know correctly. It does. It helps. It doesn't. It helps. It's gonna work, but that's what it's gonna look. His mother-in-law says, or he goes, no, it's not joking. She said, his wife says she speaks English and then Chinese, but it doesn't know. But it doesn't know because there's so many people who don't know or don't let's see here. These super high level math that you can buy that's what's so expensive. Yeah. But if you can breathe out and if you did it, it's like that's what we're saying. See the lid? Like it looks like it's big. No, does it? It's the other ones are the ones that can actually protect you. That's why does it get that? Is that like they learned at high school or when it's really busy, so there was no math everything. Yeah. I don't really click it. Yeah. If you have a math milkshake, and I have a milkshake that I stroll reaches across the road, I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Where are you folks rated RG? There will be blood. There will be shot. There's an ocean of cold water. GDA Ripple. You're at the chat, baby. Nice. That's what they're saying, right? But no, but also, Chad, if I walk in with like a bandana, yeah, and I have a mask on, the underneath part is I wear one because but if you can breathe in, when you get your sources from Rothschild, that's different. It's different. Doctors there, they have like South Korea, just homeless. But they may be all coming to right. Jimmy Bartlett, shout out to him, he's always commenting. I have some tiger thing. And you have some tiger thing. I start drinking your tiger thing. Guess what? It's my tiger thing now. I am the third Steve. So stupid. My phone. You wear it, I wear it, it helps to spread it. It doesn't spread it. It's just like I feel good trying to do something. I just, it's being shocked here. It probably hurts. I wonder if they make the South Korean dance is like way better. Yeah. We got a team using the AI shop special. To answer your question, we've already done that. When it's part of the extended version because it was so long and Seamless is hard hitting. So we did watch Resurrection. Oh yeah, we had to edit. So I had to get that out of the public episode, but it's a part of the recent episodes of Timos. Hey, one second, you can talk right now. Yeah, we're just gonna talk about it. You know, I'm really enjoying it. Okay, Doctor. It's pretty good. So we said, okay, to get the jokes, Mr. Trinidad. That's it. I like to read next week, Mr. Bond, like a lot of people. Okay, Mr. Safeway. Here's one from a lover and Asian and international stuff. They could be anything okay with your kids now. England, yeah. I had to remember that. Does that mean I got the room about? Be cool, Brad. But yes. Okay, so Corona stands for very good bullshit. But no matter what, whenever there's a good this is I think about fitting in this whole group. You know what I mean? And ironically, I don't know if it's ironically, but it's kind of funny that there's a lot of like that studio and and then one thing interview there. Yeah. Also like Steve from Sean, like he had the was just about to say that. Really? Very much. The hot spring, the hot center was really. Maybe we should do that because I've been talking with somebody about what I'm going to do in there. Yeah. We have one thing if you just eat it. I mean, when it's in there, like literally eating it. It's like a little fine thing that was good when it's yeah, and here's what we call, the conjugal rooms have names. Like the original room, the main room, you know what I mean? Those cellars. Yeah, they always have to have a name. Louis Alvarez is talk watching everyone. It might be working on that one. I think very people. We have taken control of the room and we gave it to the chronic people, which is the hospital. And also, I want to be clear. I think we did somebody had left a comment and said we got to do the hospital. But with that version, we didn't come up with the name of the show. Like, oh yeah, Nintendo's show. Timo is the main event. Diego. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see. You don't think she'll really come into Patreon member. He's he came up with an open offering. Yeah, thank you. I think you left very hard. Patreon, so we did it there. And so then we looked for the most. Yeah, it's a little group that's open on the side. You can just separate work from like other ways. We're in the secret structure. Yeah, that is what you have. So I'm going to play flappers. I think I believe that. Yeah, I sent me a picture of recently sent me a picture of him. The festival for yeah. So yeah, the world that they bring pictures I need a million. You're respectful. I don't like you. You know, I don't think any less of you. I just do it regardless. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you. Facebook backwards down the same here in New Zealand. Whoa. This is my life. Australia. I can work on my place. Like a couple more days. Okay, here we go. I love lives. That's very cool. Crystal, no content. Okay. That's a good one. That's very cool. Kill the middle. I'm very sure. And keep my last name. I'm gonna put content. Put the shit on content. Okay. Get a girlfriend. I'll kill and then Hitler, I guess. Yeah. It's like when you kill one, you're gonna fuck with it. I wanna fuck. Yeah. I'll fuck, I guess I'll fuck, Mary Montez. Montez, Montez, like, at least he lets me work, and I'll have my own job. I can get on them sometimes. They're gonna wake up to the You making songs like guy songs again? He always generates songs after this game. We do need a therapist. Then we're going to therapy. Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building. Okay. That's a therapist here. There you go. Look, you hear another one. That's very cool. It's pretty obvious that obviously that was an easy one. I'm going to marry. I think we should definitely like marry Bird. Bird is in a way, but could be married to. If you're married to Kelly, that would be nice. Just compare that to Kim. Like Barry's like singing those terrible songs and stuff. It would be very motivational. I'll just found another guy underneath my deal. I'm gonna go him with my music. Shut up. We can get drunk with murder. Very murder, kill, Kelly roll. I'll be honest, what's the body, I guess. All three of those are gonna be a very toxic situation. Well, I mean, I've said like bird, so marry Coco. Just have preparation. Body sex with bird. And then Jello's gonna go be. And the Jello roll goes and goes and goes. I don't hate I'm crazy green mouth. I haven't seen any Jelly Roll stuff other than I mean, it's like a dirt guy that sings. Right? He used to be a rapper, but he sings about Randy. He's really like stab people and like there's probably so many people that watch him be like, man, that guy's so funny for my mom. Look at this is Kenny Williams like bird. Well, where's Dietrich? Where's the bird eater? Oh yeah, Dietrich is like you can use it. Who's the new one? Subscribe to the Patreon. Kenny Williams. Get with Dietrich. have a lot to talk about. By the way, while we're doing it, it looks like Jobs is listening intently to us. It does. He's actually waiting for it to finish. So, did you read Pierce? Thank you for that. Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for the testimonies for that stuff that I get too angry to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity. Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here. Yeah, you guys help us out. You know what, dude? Maybe if we got 0 views, we could probably still do this. It's pretty fun. But it's a good time. There is times where we feel as if we're getting more. Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoop to come on because we do also like Scoop. We enjoy his content. I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you I play in the scenario that I actually meet Chuck. I really do. Oh yeah, I have like this dream that I'll take a picture with Chuck and leave a handshake emoji. Here's me and Chuck doing the handshake emoji. I have the picture dream with my BCE. Oh yeah, I don't know who else, but definitely those two things. Omani would be pretty funny. Yeah, it would just be like hilarious if somebody posted that there us meeting them. Great. Walking up with a gun. Thank you very much. North Stars. North. Sorry, I misread that. All right, let's go back. There's a bunch of COVID stuff. So I'm not really going to sit through COVID thing. Yeah, COVID. Yeah, fine. It's a pain in the neck. He just goes. He had his assistant waiting in line for 3 hours to clean that hat. He's ready. Where are we right now? What time is it? Do me a favor. Let's all do the things. Let's do this finish. There we go. That's the email. CNN shop thinks you're a big. Everybody watches traditional. Question that we don't all figure that out. There's been like setting up the colors. You never tell them because what's the Photoshop is based many times. If you do whatever he's doing, you got all this alcohol, you got Craig, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need. Your face is gonna look weird if you sit back or flying. Dude, all right, yeah, man, you're in a situation where your pants on, within like a couple of pages, or diabetes, your hands are underlying conditions. Your hands have underlying conditions. Oh man, dude, my pants, dude, I just found out. My pants have diabetes. Delta, Fauci, people I see you laughing at me. Cool, dude. That's your prerogative. I super enjoy shop talking. So, yeah, it's so low. Yeah. We're interested in something, and then he answers that, and then he continues. He just goes. My regular jeans, asthma. R.I.P. Got some bad news about my Jinkos. Yeah. My homie Levi came down with it. It's like a pre-existing. Keep your hands in the car, man. Nope, just two fingers, no. His mouth, good night. And John, she was Ohio. He's not. And why don't you know that I piss on? Dude, out of context, I don't know what that means. I want to watch it again, but there's a lot of C word, yes, or we can get a picture. There's a lot of things. Let's just say he's peeing on people right now, for sure. Get your camera. I pee on him. He's talking to the sink. He's got me six bragging about it on my podcast. When you sell it at my house, he's like, no, out of the sinks to the realtor. I'm going to differ with numbers. I'm going to be like I've abandoned my money. There's your yeah. I'm not gonna get my fucking horse in the palisade. You know, that's not where the plan is. The only people I've ever talked to outside that I don't know. Never. I love it makes rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rothschild is like a little more horses. I mean, yes, of course, some of them ride too. But like, are there a lot of horses on that things? I don't know. I'm gonna get home. My dad just pick up that place. He's so funny. He thinks like every guy like get it. When he wants to do something, he gets on his horse. He tells people that this is the late 19th century or something. I'll tell you what, too. This little thing from you, I think, was really ridiculous. We're responding to what you just said. You know what I mean? Just don't expect this. I mean, it's sort of what like GUINNESS said. Which I feel bad saying. So if you're on a podcast and you're talking, you're going to say you're going to expose people. You don't live. We're not selling ourselves as strong. Everyone already knows what we're doing. Kids see. You should do a compilation of Schwab feeling when you try to riff, and then you do your own riffing. It's a good idea. And yeah, I'll have to do some research into getting that sort of compilation together. Kind of difficult. Yes, content. Great. Content is key. All right, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be okay, I think this is mental verbally misconduct. Alright, now also too, I should have said this, dude. And this is the special time that we were. Yeah, this is the special time. This era, okay. We know what this background is. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, we're going to go to that in the 8th grade class. We're going to go into the next part of streaming. We're going to get the classes. Okay, yeah. Is it your number university? But I have. Oh yeah. Okay. So we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and then we have this big box of coconut cream Keebler cookies. Now I'm protected because they will hold it. It's not the best I can buy. It's got sauce on it, but wait. So there's that. I'll wait to show the sauce. Wait. The sauce was the worst sauce. I got a really bad sauce. Got white people sauce. I'm like, well, it was in Target and it was in a relish. Everything falls apart before they flash. It really does. It's like, okay, so all the stuff went wrong at the office. Like, the new guy that I was hired to do some tech stuff that was like the city of Pasadena shutting down their power, and then they come over here in Toronto and they go, look at their headphones. The whole show. The only person from here. This is his first day. First day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are we doing? The first thing he says, what are we doing here? He knows his job is. It's a mess. It's a mess. All right, let's go back to the fun here. Wait. Yeah. It's just like, maybe we see. I want to get to the. Shut up. I was going to say, this is me, another one. Here we go. This mental verbally, this kind of, I don't think boys, but dude, there's a compound that comes, shut up, big boy, at the beginning of it. It's a little tea in here. Yeah, no, he should have known. Or red, really. Yeah, bird. Yeah, for vacation. Bird. They did when he was in the Rabbi, he was playing. They did. I want to see him redacted Fort Knox, but let's see. Join the Discord to leave on. Get on it, baby. Yeah. DM, leave on it. You're just like saying, message me in a minute. I'm sure he loves that. But yeah, will always wear tight pants. Great question. Yes. Yes, he has a mangina. Yeah. One big kind of picture. Never wear pants like this again. Those Levi's needs or whatever. Those are the existing conditions.
ticket. We go for what? Yes, for me. I go. They never shut bars. They can easily close them off. But we get ticket. It's a good well. It's nice also. It's a little bit. So as I'm like, I'm like, these spots we had, you know, this man will turn away. Charles, why is it just terrible? When we shut up, take questions. So I said, this big one. Papa versus God would be great. Bob is like one of those people that films like nuts. Like he's like filming the cup and he's actually just filming himself. It's like the phone's off or something. He only gets audio. I had this great video where like this concert stopped me and he took his gun. It's just like a live story. I got a video of it. I see it. Their song. I'll check it. Alright, this next one's going to be Genius Point. He's like he's happy. He's happy that the flip kills 4 kids. It doesn't make sense. Alright, this one's great. So we're gonna cancel it. So he's been doing this for a long while. I'll tell you what's crazy. It's how fast things move. So this weekend was supposed to do shows in Atlanta, in New Orleans, and on Monday, the well documented. If you listen to the podcast, you might get whatever it is, super terrible, whatever it is. I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. I'm still gonna live my life, and it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. When you sign the contract, you don't cancel. There's legal action. He wrote playing there. He said Atlanta. Where else? He is Atlanta. Like, also, there. Well, you like Japanese, so we'll see you there. Over a couple of years. 5 more years. It's called Why Name or is Yeah, Jesus. I don't. I think New Orleans might also make them. But I hope he never reaches the sacred sauce, right? More hats. Why do you keep putting more hats? Somebody's saying that the jams, who have more hats as we go? Probably, like I said, they actually have it. It's like I stand up there. Oh, she has a lot of hats. She has a lot of hats, but I feel like they're all the same. Papa has like all these different weird colors and everything. I think it's probably the Papa picture. Papa has like 3 different closets, dude. Hats, shoes, except for one of my favorite sneakers. Thank you very much for the $2. Special sales you take. So it's not up to me. So my nation kept saying anything. I think it was under 1,500. Atlanta, like 1,100, 1,100, and so we're like right around there. Atlanta sold out. That's what's going on. To go back to the heads thing, on the top. He not only, another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just kids, it's not just baseball, it's also penis. I like the idea of Bob like how he got, I like this purple yellow hair. I'm gonna need you to put a Chief Wahoo on it. Also kind of a red skin, and I like the rings. Because I want to look at like I'm a fan of all of it. I'm like, okay. In the week where like tickets, got over 1,000 on Wednesday. Well, I think I'm overstocked. You're good, man. You sure you have a plan? Coming? Let's do it. good. Don't worry about it. Big people like, Ali Wong and Kreischer and those big boys, Rogan, Chappelle, all them, they're going to have to worry about it because there's so many people. They're going to shut those down. But you're good. You're cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. You post, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of it. Still going on. Still not scared of it.
He's lost his awareness here. He's not as big as these other people. Right. Yeah. So he thinks he's right below. Right below. Silver has a stylist. Great question. All the New Orleans stuff makes me think about New Orleans in October. So get some shows out there. If there's any New Orleans people in the chat, would it be cool to tell people have to be somewhere to dance? Listening when I bang.
People get it twisted. Like, oh, I thought you weren't scared of it. I'm not scared of it. This is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone. Hey, Thursday morning. Hey, we still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. I posted with a mask on. It's a boomer virus. Everybody fucking shits their pants over it. Okay. So, I was like, yeah, we're good to go. Driving to the airport. I'm calling people. Hey, man, are we good? Because I got my from Denver. I got 2 guys flying from LA. You're good, Brent. Get to the airport. Downtown, easy. I get through the fucking clear TSA in 10 minutes with nobody around. I do that racial slur. I yelled out a racial slur. They're like, what the fuck? What the hell?
Who was like, so people get mad at him because he sneezed. Yeah. The TSA with Denver, they didn't have anything to draw. Something they brought out there. I don't think that's real. There's no way that happened. So, it's a lot like watching the show. I don't like watching the show. And okay, seriously, absence easy. Oh, Ben. Oh, I didn't think of that. Well, I'm sure he does. And we need to see him to Jersey, but it doesn't sound very good.
So I'm there and I stand like, God, I'm looking, and I got this group chat with Kreischer and Leo, and you guys dancing, around. How are they only one? Because these aren't small. Like, it's 1,300 people. It's not careful. I go around, and I have this pin. It's this deal. So I call my agent, I'm like, dude, we're still getting your hotel tonight. Just talk to them. We're gonna do. I go, dude, get on flight. I hate to plan them for 5 hours. And it gets canceled. No, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a big move because these people are going to come out. These fans are going to shit. They're going to come out. They're probably 90% of them are like 86. We're too affected by this coronavirus. And then again, the boomer lose because anyway, oh my God, I don't care about the boomers. My brain hurts. It was a different time. You didn't have time back then, so probably scratched the Patties and put it in school. Patties will put it in school. He's not really right now, but anybody can get it. But 90% of them gets it fine. It's just really good health. Your immune system's good. But my health is fine. So no, I'm good. I'm light show. That makes sense. My pros, they're going to come out with good.
I just realized what Nick was saying. They should still want it from Dale. Yeah. I think that's what the thing is the third act. I get when you sneeze back then. That's true. That's crazy. My brain back in there. So I can make money. I mean, let's finish it on.
And I said, I just feel like we're the only one doing it. It's a bad look, man. I'm like, look at it. You should probably cancel this. They have to cancel it. Issues that you cancel. I was hoping you would say repercussions. Yeah. It's like, wait for the state. Wait for the team to do it for you. I'm telling you, nobody can do it. So I said, all right, how about we do this? I don't do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand-up because I'm fortunate enough to have these other gigs, my 3 podcasts and other business ventures. I don't have to do
Ryan Fisher. What is like on the side besides the podcast? What's he doing? Right? Teaching baseball, teaching baseball. Selling comic books. I think he's still doing that. He did it on the side. Possibly. Podcast selling merch, like one of his games. He's also he's slinging. He's left and right. He's like the worker, isn't it? So he's doing like newcomers and fights. Right? He's going through internally crazy. He's like other so you know what I mean? Right? Kratom. He's building an empire. He's building a Christian empire. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing. So I have to do it. So I sit and I flip in all the money I get from the work this weekend. I donate to Corona Family. There's no fund, no rent, no middle ground. But people family just to maybe they're going to pass it. I always send it to some old folks home, something like that. Because I'm talking to his mom is she's like the head lady. I don't know if it's chaos. Shout out to Lynn. Just doing the picture. Thank you very much. I'm going to give it all my so they can do something with it. So I post that. She'll going on. Bring all the proceeds. Send it to the coronavirus fund. We're going to figure out some money. And that was my plan to kind of neutralize what's going on. Get people to come out. Don't worry about it. So he's going to send money to the people he's helping kill. Oh my God. Like, no. See Clint. Just to be able to look at so that's some random I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane in my seat. It's not that like this is I'm feeling Brad Pitt on see what I'm gonna have to jump in his arm out. What are we gonna do? I have to open up the emergency thing and fucking jump out. I don't want that. Is this worth it? I don't want that. They're gonna come out. I'm fucking but you gotta have somebody on the building. Right? Filibuster, yes. Definitely. Y'all are traumatized. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is insane. He's going a mile a minute right now. That's this big in my stomach. I just this ain't really bad. I text my agent, I go, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. And he goes, if you feel that strong, get off. But I really goes, get off. They're about to go to the gate. Make sure I'm maintained. He goes, we'll do what I can. But make sure you can get off. And I'm all right. So there's the police board. Here's another story that makes sense. Now he's going to like say get off the plane that's like in the air. Yeah. So I told him, I said, listen, what are we doing here? On the ground. Here's a job on the 9/11 flight. And you're like, flight 93 or like flight 69. Tesla shows. And then she was returned to the pilot. And then what was it? I guess because the pilots that are coming in of the plane, it's like all his rules or whatever. Yeah, like some rule. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to fly a plane right now. The pilot probably thinks, how did this guy get in here? It was his side. What he's saying. And then when I flight attendant, like, is that what you're taking away from all this? This guy is trying to get off the flight that the doors are closed. Yeah, they plane. If they recognize the ship flying, is that right? Okay, so what's the doors closed? Let's not make sense for a reason. It's not acting. Like, this man's got something in back. Okay, good, man. I do something crazy. Do you want my seat? What's an open seat? Just want to sit. So I love to sit there. Dude, of the theater. Yeah, I got to sit there. It's only a pilots. So I thought that years ago, and it was not that. It's just not how it was. Wow, that was the worst I've ever seen. It's pretty bad. But it's also funny. I just started thinking about other things. I started thinking about me up there. So I got too down. Totally so hard that he started to agree with Sean and sponsor us in the sense next to him. Let's see. Okay, so this one is the last before the Mexican cookie. Mexican cookie's coming up. Get ready to eat one ticket. Let's see. They give me a ticket. I'm fucking going to nowhere. I'm just going to get some shit. I was this close to fucking like this. What stopped it? We just gonna organize a protest looking to rage against the machine. And do what we're ready to because he found like some stall stuff and a cookie. So it's a time. It's time for this. Shout out to the Mexican cookie. Shout out to the 500 in here. Mexican cookie time, baby. And then the one person has to like the picture for this, right? Please look at this paint. It's disgusting. Oh my god. I opened it earlier. There it is. It smells bad. It has like a big, like, gross smell. I left it in my car. I'm willing to sacrifice for this. I just want to say, fucking Brendan Chop for saying that. Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes no sense. It's like, we went to the show's thing up. Featuring with, and a lot of the show's humor is just take a random stereotype and say, like, not clever, but like, just like he said, something about Indian woman. He was like, oh, Indian woman is Republican, is cute, and non, or something like that, which is like a little bit better than what Shadow does. But Shadow is just like Mexican, so they're like, souls are right, so there's the cookie. Dude, all right, so are we ready? You're gonna go from one to our Mexican, just talk over Mexican real fast, right? Okay. Now, do you want to go down and from Florida? Look at that crap. This is disgusting. This is really gross, right? People tuning out for that. This is kind of what more or less. That's fine. That's an argument. Your dad does not want to be here. You're gonna do. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Let's do it. I'm eating the Mexican cookies. Okay. I'm want to take a picture of this person. That's the picture. That's a good. Yeah, look at that picture. That's a good picture. That's a great picture. I like the picture. The picture. I wish you guys could see it. Cody is a Taco Bell North Party. That's exactly what I was thinking. Alright, I do this for you guys though. Do it, bro. Please. Do it. You know what sucks about this is that it's like a good Trader Joe's chocolate cookie is pretty good. They're good sponsors of the show, obviously. Jerome's gonna go get water. Sure. Sure, thanks, man. I was gonna get Crumble. Shout out to Crumble because those cookies are really good. And I was like, man, I'm eating like a really good cookie with a crab sauce and what cookies? Well, Jerome's getting stuff because we're waiting until he's back. What cookie would you guys? Where would you get cookies from to make it a Mexican cookie? So after that, we'll talk about what were your cookie with you guys? Debs is girls getting cookies. Shit, it's wrong with girls. Ian got recalled. Oh my god, dude. Maria cookies. Pushing now. CT says Louise. Put him in his mouth first. Alright. Oh my god. You ready? What is funny about this? Nothing is funny. What do you say? Something. I thought you were talking about what? Oh, I'm talking shit, dude. I guess it's like subscribe. You gotta do stuff. Oh, listen to if we did something like this. I don't think that's the point, dude. This is like living in a mansion. I'm like, so I thought you guys were planning, man. Me talking to you sometimes. We'll do that too. Oh, we got another Asian thing. Derek Bates, thank you for joining. Derek Bates. Name the sauces. This is all the company Bates. I cracked this reach over the He just got me protected. I don't know if I can name one. Oh my god, dude. Do you want your own? You want to take one? You can break them with it. That's even more. Oh my god. Alright, well, we did it. We ate part of it. I mean, I'll say this. We'll eat the whole thing if we get to. We'll get the whole thing if we get to the house. Oh, you're yours. Dude, that's disgusting. I know. That's whole thing. Next time I'll do like like if we get to certain things, I'll like eat cookie after cookie and salt. You guys want it? No more. I'm gonna go piss. I'm serious. I'll do anything for Ben. Every cookie and drink all the sauce in the world. That's the worst day of my life. Dude, that was the most disgusting thing I ever heard. It was pretty gross. I want to get nachos. If I had time, I was going to get nachos from the taco trucks in here. Chocolate spaghetti. Oh my god. You talk for a second, I'll be right back. There's some paper towels right here. That was disgusting. You want to try it? Oh my god. Dad is going to try it. Say hello to Dad. Like, hey, it's Jacob Garcia. Subscribe to his YouTube for him eating the fucking cookie, dude. Oh my god. This is disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would he leave that in his fucking car all day? No. That's disgusting. It's the nastiest thing I've heard. Washington milk could be great idea. It takes away everything that's good about cooking. It's like salsa. She was the worst salsa I've ever tried. I mean, great idea. I know you did that. It's still like a pretty good cookie. The sauce and paste is disgusting. I'm sorry to paste, but I just I was looking for like something with it. Crazy redacted brands. Like yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car. Well, I didn't really have my choice, man. My day was crazy. Bro. They were like, by the way, we're turning up the power. Like, let's just come here and shoot me in the head. So, like, just rambling and stuff. Your day was so bad. The Mexican cookie was not the worst. Also, I went to the Apple store for the laptop. Your computer. So it wasn't working. It was fine. But I was doing math. And I was like, at the math person, so I might as well go to Target. And that's when I got it thanks from Brennan's from. Perfect. Calling you out, you should get a Mexican cookie. Mexican cookie on TikTok. You can probably get a lot of views. Fucking disgusting, dude. That would go back on my change. It was disgusting. Let's go back. Let's go back. I was realizing what he's doing. Thinking it for him, it just became a fucking total Mexican cookie. I ended up buying for the starter. I just became a total Mexican cookie. On Jacob's first day, Jacob's first day eating a cookie, salsa on it. All the other. It's odd. This is like, you think your kid gets treated better like that? Damn, that could be okay because I mean, it's really gross. If you think about it, I can get out of my mouth. I'm telling you, though, that cookie's pretty good. So, not with the salsa. Like, it kind of, like, took away some of the salsiness of it. I think if I had had the coke with it, it would have, like, disguised it maybe less. Because I don't know. You might open up those cookies, but yeah, something else you try to eat. I got the front row. 5 minutes 16. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fire sauce inside. We're not gonna create a whole thing here. Even Costanza, shout out to you. That was a good thing, with the Tapatio cookies. Like, we were arguing about that a little bit because I was like, traditional salsa. We weren't sure if hot sauce was considered, but then we read the bottle and it said salsa. I didn't know that, and so maybe I was like, just go that up. Here you go. Thank you. Like, you can heat it up in the microwave and after fermenting, you know, a little. I mean, I didn't want it hot. That was just a dumb decision. How many patrons to get Toronto? Whoa, jeez, I read that out loud. Cody's a go feeling hot. If we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, that's hard. Live comfortably. I think you were supposed to do first seconds. Go fuck yourself, Cody. We're not doing that again, dude. Now I know my piece is why. Making that every day, I need to eat once a week. Can you imagine eating cookies? Just got off burgers, like coming from the podcast studio. Where's my wife, one of my kids? His wife is in the kitchen pouring paste salsa on Oreo cookie. About to eat it. He's like, what the hell? What are we doing here? But then there's like a light bulb goes out his head. He's like, oh my god. I might have done the greatest joke in the history of jokes. She's Mexican. She's eating a cookie. And she pours salsa on it. I call it hummus. Tortilla stew. This is the metaphor section. Now, the tortillas are, they're the ones who got the seafood where it's at. But huge if this is a big plate stew, complete stew. The tortillas are the meat potatoes. Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just me. I shouldn't tell. He shouldn't use. You should be careful about the metaphors you use from him. Because he will use them and push them, and it will be like one change for people to laugh. So, like, if you want to bully, it would be nice. Smart yourself. Why the fuck didn't we do that to begin with, dude? What, eating salsa? What happened? Cookies? What? Why are you putting salsa on cookies? What are you so mad at? Leave a comment. Do the hot chip challenge. Well, do them, but dude, please don't create cookies. I'm going to put a show here. Like, you're making your head. I know that. Yeah. They're just gonna demonetize for doing something disgusting. That is hilarious. YouTube demonetized us for that. Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious show. The Dana show. The meat, man. The nuts and the potatoes in there. So, the potatoes, nuts and stew. I don't make a lot of stew. That doesn't sound right. That's okay, some people are going to say yes, and I just want to put it out there. We've heard it. It's like, is there a big white stew? What's it called? Kratom is when we hit a milestone, and then we'll try to yeah, kratom. Oh, we got a big milestone. 500. Right? What? Yeah, I'm not over this one. It's like, dude, you can't do it for that. And then it was like, that everything is not saying this other stuff, whatever. You go on that. Like, literally, I don't believe you. It's so hot, too. Kratom. He's not annoying. He's not annoying. I'm going to do ecstasy for sure. Yeah. Just think about all that. We were doing that. It would be cool to do a live video, or we can get drunk and just drink a bunch of tequila. I haven't finished the one bottle of beer that we had. Me and he and somebody went through it, and it's like still like halfway gone. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'll keep putting your suggestion on the chat. It's basically what I'm saying. Dick juice. Oh, dude, dick juice is good. You have this already straight. Dick juice? No, man. Dick juice in. I got dick juice, dude. Take some dick juice. Podcast, baby? I read a story about somebody that drank dick juice and why is sure. This is going to be like my thing of the every saying crazy outlandish like side effects. Like freedom kills you. Dick juice makes your eyes red. Cookie with hot cheese. Now we're talking more fucking realm of disgusting. Dry shreds. Thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean, that's disgusting. That's really lip injections. Dude, we've got to go for it. You got to make a lot of money. Right? I mean, because then we have to pay. That's a lot of money. So, and I'm doing it because I love pop. I don't full show with nicotine. That's something I can do. And I would do nicotine. Write it down, Dab. Because I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to get addicted to that. Right? And then she drinks it. We're going to be fucking feedback game, man. I'll do that. Listen, we're stupid as hell, so we're not going to do anything wrong. Cootie is built different. Just go to Axel Baker, you missed the message. Cootie is cool for like 20 minutes. Let's do work. You don't think we're playing that one every trying to do it? Dude, oh my god, you're too smart to become too fat, Carrie. I don't know. Any influences were to it. Anything. Integrity or whatever. I'm like, don't write lip injections. We're not doing that shit, dude. It's funny, but no. Yeah. We can't do that on the line. Okay. What we can, anything is possible. I guess an eating acid. Nicotine pouches. Rain. And Diet Coke. Diet Coke. Three of those. We just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's like all these empty Diet Coke. They're like, wait, so please call an ambulance. Let's call Mr. Make a hip hop album. That's a good idea. I can't be involved in making a hip hop album. Yeah, we tried that actually before, unfortunately. Talk about mukbang. It's easy too. That just became fat. Watching Taco. Oh, because they're talking about this. Well, here's what they say. So Taco Bell biscuit was well, Alhara biscuit. Taco boxing lives, eat food truck. Over here, mom. We basically had a food truck that agree on the infamous special review. Cody wanted to not watch all of Anderson's special, so we as well. It was really hard to win. I'm not just saying. Even before we started recording, I told you, I was like, it's gonna be rough. We had to do. At one point, I go, can we do like a part 2 thing? Part 2 is where you switch paper. And John looked at me like, it's the stupidest person who's ever lived. I was like, no. And then we ordered pizza, so we did kind of have like a food truck diary. Yeah, we actually did eat. We ate pizza while we watched it. I think we got how many incidents do we have so far? Menudo taco, what is that? Menudo. Oh, that's the chin. Remember Zole? Remember he's like, everything else was Zole. Okay, so no chase. But comes home on the weekend. Oh, so that's good. I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like, you have to tell me that was okay. Which one? To do like a marathon on BC's it's. Oh, I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go ahead and just get over that. Yeah, we barely did one BC clip on the show this last week. BC is launching. Yeah, he's awesome. Okay, gays on it. Okay. We already make like my life has been affected by shock because I make so many gay jokes now because I'm just so used to it, right? One takes on it. If you want to do that, but it's very difficult. Yeah, that's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song and practice a lot. Also, too, many more things. That's the one take. So it's good intro. Very strong. Okay, so basically done with the ideas. Thank you guys so much. No, don't put that down. I kind of like drinking out of a shoe, but not enough people. What was that drink out of a shoe? Right here. I don't know if everybody knows that. That's the launch episode. That's one of the things that made us laugh the most when we kept talking about drinking out of a shoe. And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious. But I don't know if everybody's seen that. So, but thank you for launching for that one. I mean, if people join the Patreon, we can help us here and put our favorite sneaker up there. We should re-release that clip or something. Go, yeah. We'll get it back on. So we should schedule it. Real quick, I'm going to shout out to everyone to join the Patreon. Let's do it. This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you so much. We're going to be doing more stand-up comedy or maybe specials. We need that once a week at least. Ivor, Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you, Stephen Lucas, Brett Davenport, Todd Ali, Gary Duval, Alex, Keelan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, Joseph Kurt, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Gorla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you for time with you real quick. All right, and thank those people. He takes many reviews. I love it. Actually, I really like it. Yeah. Usually when I went home, like, it was last Christmas, my folks, my parents, they were like, hey, you want to get PM James tonight? And they don't even know. They don't even know about PM James. I almost killed them by talking about that. I'm telling them I make fun of Reddit. And they'll ask me about that. But anyways, Kate Skilly, people hate me because I'm a successful football player. Dude, he thinks he was like in the NFL that would be part of the C team. What if C team was so paralytic and then had past things happening to him? Like he actually thinks he was in the NFL. Wild. Yeah, I want to get an example. That's a good point, dude. Yeah, I kind of want C team. I want to think that I wasn't in the NFL. And I want to think I had a good life up until then. What's my favorite food? Oh, you know, that's good, right? Right? Hey, yeah. Don't Steak burrito. Chili. That's what I always get when I go to school. You know, the lock into your truck thing, remember it was turned like the Ambrose used it as the advertisement. It was a chain. There was like a picture of a porn star. And it said, you lock her to her truck, right? Something like that. Isn't that crazy? That's how big it is. Chicks worldwide, bro. It's Brandon knows me. I don't even think you're too late. That's not like fun. Let's go. And there's ones who got the where it's at. They're like, you do this big fight stew. Oh, tortillas are the meat and potatoes. And you know, he's the meat in there. He's the flip on the delicious sauce, the delicious stew. Potatoes are the meat, man. They're nuts on the potatoes in there, right? So now the tortillas are. He was trying to say that's it. Right? Yeah, even that person just right now there. That's what it's on to say that. So he put it in this. Brody Carter, thank you for joining Patreon. Since I showed everyone on the they're the ones who got the see where it's at. This is a big fight stew, somebody stew. The potatoes are the meat potatoes. Don't you realize he's the meat in there? He deliver the delicious sauce, the delicious stew. These potatoes are the meat, man. They're the potatoes. Show. Describes cooking. And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this? What are we doing here? He's like, okay, first thing you need to have your ingredients, but the most important is cooking. Then, second thing, make sure you have fresh stuff. Okay? Then unwrap the bag of cookies, take it out. And all you gotta do is the easy part. You gotta let this pour salt on it. Don't ever do it. That's the most disgusting thing of all time. And maybe that's why it's not fun. Oh, that's also picture. Yeah, picture not even you do it. That's disgusting. So what part of the three of us think so is he gets in a stew and he's like, Dana White is the whatever, it's the delicious part of the fertility or whatever the name is, or the meat, or when a biscuit cookie, what am I? Are you the cookie? The sauce is taking the delicious part. What do you think? I think you are the potatoes. I'm just broth. That's also that's kind of nice. Fuck you. Cookie is the potato. Very good. Cookie sauce. No, I just think, okay. Well, definitely fuck sauce right now. The way we're having I needed a good salsa now. I really like paste sucks. Paste sauce we done like American. I was moving to Denmark and be idling for the rest of my life. I couldn't see it more. Yeah, at least you're doing it. I don't like my Cheetos yet. I don't like myself. I'll kill Cheetos. Fuck salsa right now. American cookie. Honestly, I might take it back. Paste may just be really bad. It's so hot down there right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon. So it was not a good idea. That was terrible. Alright, here we go. Let's see. This one's called an entertaining area. Bronze is not there. This is not the dying area. So it was not the something about that, sir. Prince Boys, this boy. I didn't get that one. That one went over my head. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Let's go to the bench. So we can incorporate the teams here. What is it? Oh, that's a good one. So, I'm gonna vote for this and I'm gonna reread Julie. He just goes to different lives. He really is fun. That's what we get. We know some of the things. Maybe some of the picture. Yeah. We definitely had white pizza. You're gonna get raised the first day. You're gonna get a big dog on the show next week. We're gonna never see him again until he gets. Oh, that's a great idea. I mean, write that down. Yeah. I wake up early. We say that we make a big deal out of how we like go talk to this dog. Yeah, I really we don't talk about it ever again. Yeah. And then we bring it up, we're like, oh, it's a show dog. Yeah, it's like a show. You know, we have to like before we don't mention it, we get the flag is too much. Like, you know, just want to say that he's a show dog. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the comments and bubbles even today. You're right. We haven't heard about the fish because the fish are dead. Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, we'll go to an aquarium and we won't think bad. We're gonna say we're gonna work to get out. No, dude. I mean, it's like, I'd really rather let's do an aquarium. There's somewhere in the background. It's pretty tough fishing in the water. I know such a thing. Like you speaking shopping. Cody, don't stop. Don't stop. Your girl must use you know, like, how do you get her and you're like, that shot. She's like, dictionary. Don't you need that. Anybody who tells you to stop doing jobbism doesn't have your best interest in what's being I've never been happy with that. I'm starting to be happy. I've abandoned my job. I've abandoned my subreddit. We should see that fish stuff. Mexican fish stuff. Fish particularly go all over it. Maybe. We're gonna be with Fat K. I've never been said earlier. Alright, let's go. Remark is we're both to figure out. That sports. It's all or nothing. Background before it's don't next time. What? Dude, the people that write The Sopranos are educated writers, you know, and TV writers, a lot of TV writers are life. They're not anywhere near as good. And the malapropisms until he does his job is by accident. That's true. It's pretty. Throw the Jacksons under the table. What? No, that doesn't make any sense. He's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying the studio or something, or selling the entire thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making offers. He's like, listen, before I throw the Jacksons under the table, and then it's like, they have that big, like, you know, the numbers thing. They go like, yeah, or Nick Young. Either one. He will blow you away in a business deal. The art of the deal. These philosophies. I have a lot of negatives. I have a best friend. Elon Musk. He just showed up, dude. He's always in the gym. Good. Just like any Cincinnati passion beat. Yeah. Oh, shit. Is that Joshua White? No, that is J1. Left me because I called her. You're not even married. I don't think that's Joshua White. Okay, so you're going to pass this. What time is it? We have like 20 more minutes of job. Let's go. That's it. I still have to come to Boston. I really want to get to too, but I want to New Orleans first. So many New Orleans people are watching. Make yourself known. I'm everyday North Star. So, where's the North Star? What's that? Elon's Twitter. Alright, let's see here. Ships sailing in the night. For a guy that loves metaphors, he doesn't know shit about metaphors. He loves saying them. Yeah. Oh, and then we get a great party after this. That's a class. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Ships sailing in the night like this. Ships sailing in the night. Like, sounds like the beginning of a Bruno Mars song. Yeah. Weird chase director. Just what's that? To like those old Tupac beats. Where do they guys do that? I don't remember. I forget. Yeah, we don't have to like computer to computer level. Right. Oh, it's open Roger. Rings looks here. Success like pre and later. Alright, this is one of the best ones. Just try it. It's okay. Just think that's right up there. You're bad doing it. It's okay. Five in the roster. You're doing I mean, listen, the metaphor can, bad apples would be pretty. Yeah, but rotten apples. Never mind. Apples are evil. Well, I mean, in God's world, I think he needs evil apple. He's basically saying that the apple is better, so the apple can choose to be evil. If you get a bag of apples, there's a rotten apple. It's funny if you got a bag of apples, it's like evil, like it bad things started happening in your life. You get it, and then I'm not like a homeless transplanting where I go to an accident. But it is funny to say evil apples. Apple, like iPhone, Apple is easy. Except, kids, what is he? He says, mothers with babies on their backs and all lives. He's not this black mistake. Oh, that's a good one. Is that like an mistake? Like, oh, yeah, why does he say black mistake? Because it's just too bad. It's unnecessary. You can just say he's a snake. Yeah, basically, like black mistake. And it's unfortunate that this is hard. So, like, that's like, yeah. They're really good mistakes. Thinking about, are flags? They are, right? I hope so. He's a dirt. He's a viper snake. But it is. He's not this black viper snake. He's not this viper snake. Also, cut the first down. Jan's not in it. Shots are bouncing or anything, so he's talking to shit. You can't hide from the strikes, man. Just didn't want to paint the same paint. What? He's a goddamn cobra. Still a cobra, man. But you guys trying to market this as if he's a great, formal, and he's a better dude. He's not like that. Watch his interviews. Tell me he doesn't even he's like a goddamn great play shark. He's great. What are you talking about? Some even more music. She had hired at Showtime. Whatever. Like, act ever right here. Tino and here. Don't talk shit about me. You won't go. He knows what dumb he talk shit about him and he would forget who you are. He's gonna be a Ken Carr. You're Tony. No, I'm not. Wild. It's like the captain of what's the smell? What's the scent? It's like an IQ, like there's an IQ test here. I would just like love it. Oh my god. There's like rain dripping in the tree. Oh my god. That's it. It's not even like a dumb thing to say, it just sounds dumb from it. You know it's dumb. You know whatever the context is, it's fun. It's the early days of the 20s when you're drug trips. Deals for the dark soul. Yeah. Thanks. Audio's can be. That is true. Well, I love that it was a little dicey. Play some dicey stuff. Even the camera is trying to keep it together. Well, maybe I can't even think for a minute. Slanted routines. Can't brother. We're space ever one time. We're space ever one time. I'm gonna look up the movie. Brought this up on slide 10. T. Ortiz, this new. There's the Brooklyn one. I think from Horse's face. That's all. They're all the same people. So T. Ortiz is this new movie coming into this trailer there. It's called Operation Black Ops. So it is Operation twice. Operation Black Ops. Operation. It's like, did you read the movie? Is he allowed to come up with a title of it? Just the dumbest guy ever. I think he was the mayor of, what was it, Huntington Beach? That's Huntington Beach. What are we doing here? Gavin Newsom. Might need some help from people. Oh my god. I like how Cody's very so much about talking about Cody when it comes to Tino Ortiz. The one thing that you won't remember, he's still I'm serious. Dude, one of the best tweets I ever had that like did the best numbers was I was watching the fight where he fought Anderson Silva. He's like, he looks out and he's waving the Blue Lives Matter flag. He's like the bigger flag. He's waving it all out. He's like, so he gets in the ring. He's like, he's doing this for like a minute, and then Anderson Silva punches him one time in the net, and he why is this knocked up? And I tweeted up like, just not with one punch after waving your Blue Lives Matter flag. That's all I said. I just basically say what happened. Like, so like, it was just so funny. I don't have like, have anything against Tino. That's stupid. I just think he's stupid. I don't think I can read it. I mean, he might fall over just on that. He's not smart. Alright, so this one is he fires off interns. Understand that, let's say we employ here, we don't have one now since 3 of us can fire one. If we had someone and then he kept talking, he said, oh, fuck the fire the kid. You can't like, no, you can't have that. Yeah, we grab those, we do it. That's it. We're planning, I'm sorry, I was still thinking, I'm beating me up. The only one person you don't like. It's like, it's closer in proximity to like something big guy. He does jiu-jitsu or something. Like, oh, it's like, Tino can't play dick because it's pretty big. I can't, not all the stuff works dip me in the asshole. I was gonna dip my Joe's Joe. It's easier at the end. It's so funny. These are all deep thoughts when you're drunk. What else? And you cannot see the words like oh shit. Oh man. Alright, let's actually stop with the questions today. We'll go back to some more rules next time we do live or Timo's live, yeah. We're gonna start to work down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through, dude. If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm gonna get there July 19th. Performing with this same with the improv. Great guy. I'm gonna be set up in Culver City on the 26th. The 26th. Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Bob? Great show. He's come through to the show. Also, yeah, come in this haphazard. Thank you. What was I going to say? If you do join the Patreon, so we actually interview one of the shows. Yeah. So there's that. You can hear what he sounds like. Didn't want to show his face, but that's cool. And also for the patrons that are in here, we're going to record another 10 minutes of hidden comments. We'll be working on that tomorrow morning. Editing that, hopefully tomorrow night, or by Friday night. I still like CLT we detection. There should be like a new tier. We'll probably always have, but at least for one tier. Yeah, we need a tier where you text us. It's like CLT thing. Yeah, we get into the weeds on these stand-up specials. We're going to grandfather in all the people that joined, basically, and you can get access to what's it called public institutions of our fucking Patreon. There will be another tier down the road. SEAL Team Timos. Ryan Toronto. I love to go to Canada. Never been. Place. Never been. Gio, we just go meeting. Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left. We're out really, but you're about to go on vacation. I'm about to go on vacation again tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, so another announcement for the people on the Patreon. The episode's not going to be on Saturdays like usual. It's going to be probably Monday morning. No early access this time, but usually there's early access. Just I'm on vacation. Yeah, and we can't start to work. Yeah, I gotta teach some of my coworkers how to play t-ball. Yeah. I don't have to know this stuff. Dad, go ahead and leave another comment. Shout out to Dad, like he's a real good sport. As we speak, dude. Clay Sanders, are you? No, Clay Sanders, are you talking about? Are you in Arizona? Because I get hit up by a comic about Arizona. In Gilbert, I might reach out to them. There's enough people in Arizona. Are you intentionally ignoring my question? You didn't. It was hilarious. What is it? I don't know what you're talking about. What's the old question? I don't know, John. Might be too much type of thing. You're too many comments to like. Yeah, some of them are going to get close to me. I don't see you commenting on this. HD bad boy beer is way funnier than that's. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. We definitely drink our once we things fall through sometimes. Yeah, we have to find out what day Willis can actually do it. Yeah. So I'll text him though. Remember when I saw it? I when I said stuff on the like missing, and I realized you can't edit, and then you delete it. Just like, yeah. Bring back It's honestly, we were like, we do the show mostly on Saturdays, and sometimes a lot of times it was teenagers on Saturday. No, we do it on Saturdays real quick, and it's hard to get guests. We want to get Jay. I can try to get Jay on Jay Light. That's.
We were trying to get a bigger comic on. I don't know what's happening with that.
I got to text them about. See, here's the thing about the beer. Like, I don't want it to know this, but I'm saying just because everyone's watching it. I did an episode ripping on his best friend. An older episode. I don't even know if he's still around anymore. I didn't know they were best friends. So I feel like this is a issue. So there's a hint. This guy. Mark Hartley first. It was a special time. It was a very special time. I think it was going to be cool. No, it's not a connection. I don't have any connection to but I'd love for him to come on the show. I'll tell him to come down. Much respect. Thank you, Nick. Joshua. It's a pleasure. It is true. Maybe we had you on if you stopped lying about me.
Papa actually would like it. I'm down to have Josh on.
Yeah, definitely Joshua.
Can you some man on the street so where you interview people and shopping?
That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty funny. Like, no, I think we've seen.
We would need a little bit more equipment because my fucking work.
I mean, like one on the pod, who I really want on this meeting.
Oh yeah, dude. Shane Gillis coming on, I would be so nervous. I'm such a big fan of Shane Gillis.
Yeah, it'd be great to have mine. I mean, all these people are great. John Airport, I've asked so much times for John.
That's pretty funny. We planned this and this was children coaching on touching over the top all the time.
Yeah, you got it. Got him.
Fucking for this Ferrari here. Rogan on.
So Rogan comes over here.
That'd be fun.
He does no podcast by us 10 minutes. That's when you know that Rogan really doesn't like stuff.
If you guys didn't know, we have a Discord also. Do a comment today. I just put it there on YouTube and the Discord suggesting status issues to us to watch. We're going to be watching Gills next. And then we'll today, like the comment section about making cans.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We're going to try our best to get objective, but as you guys know, we're in strong feelings.
If you want us to come to Canada, then you better get some Canadian people on the Patreon. Okay, because that's not even on the Patreon. So
Yeah.
we need Canadian people to subscribe. We need the money to buy flights to Canada. So that's the narrative.
I've almost forgot I have you on a Patreon. Oh yeah, happy summer. I'm so sorry.
Listen, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on to do whatever we can.
We have a lot of Scottish people because you can select the denomination of money they're using. You can see like how they're paying on the Patreon. It's so many people from Europe.
Oh, I would think Northern Ireland because a lot of the people talk with. I didn't see any of the chat today, but a lot of the listeners seem to be from Belfast. So, thanks to you guys.
That'd be so crazy. I'm just glad everything.
Thanks, Brian. I mean, I just said he wasn't. He is, but I'm an idiot. If I said I was an idiot,
That is the goal. If we can get Brendan Young on our show, dude, it's therapy, TR, it's good. If you listen to the latest episode of the Patreon, I talk about it a little bit.
yeah, he goes into that. He talks about the guy.
Girlfriend's the state of the concept. 1, 2, 3, Rock City.
Oh, God, Josh, you're right. Watson, that's not that was a one. Isn't that Josh Watson?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But I don't like it. That's weird. I mean, it's being kids or whatever. Yeah. Shout out to a friend, a great woman out there. This is Rock City. Northern Ireland is so great. They're like a lot of fans. In the Belfast before.
like Jimmy Slick special, but also too. I haven't seen Jimmy Slick. That's probably another good one. But yeah, he was talking about the Amazon one that Stays a great show, but that special's terrible. What's her name? It's kind of cute. I forget I should have to both. All right, y'all. Let's start clock. We love you guys. What's it called? What percentage of comics are cats? Dude, think of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's probably what the answer is. People are more hesitant to come out about it. Yes, it's a non. Shut up a lot. Nobody knows who you are. People are going to take longest that you've done now, 30 minutes. Longest that almost an hour. Yeah, with that, we just did a fucking 2.5 hour set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys are watching this as a rewatch or a dedication live, come to a live. It's pretty lit. We had it. Thanks a lot for Timo's being alive. Thanks a lot for doing a record tweets thing. Yeah. All right, y'all. Later. Thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the stand-up in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out. I'm going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv for performances. But if you're not busy, it's July 12th on Wednesday, I believe. It's going to be doing 2 minutes from live at 7:30-ish p.m. You know, yes, I think you know what. And we don't know the exact time. Prolific time, by the way, because I don't think we'll just come in. It's usually in content, so 72 days ahead. It's all a show. But we'll be eating the Mexican cookie on it, so it's also cookies. So that's one day, and then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th. But that's not what they're here to say. And look, you're right, that is not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So, starting the timer now. Play the chin clip. I think you meant to say clip chin, but yeah, here goes. This one's supposed to be Levi TR. Great guy. I've yet to meet him. Great guy. Never met him. We've been waiting for this one. It's the Redacted War episode 3. You'd be surprised. I've yet to see it. Have you seen the show? I haven't seen it, but it's the third one. One of the first two. Now it's a trilogy. The numbers got this, but let's see. Previously on the Redacted War.
surprised when got in Brendan's head as the spark of a terrible idea ignited.
I am funny. I am funny.
As that idea led him on a warpath to become a comedian. Bombing and burning everything in his path, he reached his goal in 2019 with his debut comedy special titled You'd Be Surprised. Many laughed at the prospect of Brendan as a comedian. Nobody was laughing.
In my moments, I sometimes think on the world wondered what we never had.
Decent.
Yeah. Before I shed a tear, that we wouldn't have the greatest Brendan of all time. So I think
I don't want it to end.
Yeah, we hope they do the on the next season.
Oh my god. Brings a tear.
Till the end.
I forgot about like the thing where he's like, it doesn't have an efficacy. It's not actually technically weekly. Yeah. I think let me say was my favorite part. You say what your favorite part was. I like my favorite thing because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy. Is the map showing something that's like General Sherman, like burning all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that that's Sean going and doing comedy in those places. That's what they get more than just my favorite part is the ending, making it seem like it's going to be something that's weekly. I want to see this every week. Yes, it's true. They always say it's like 3, and then, so there's going to be more. So kind of start every episode of T-Mos with some more depth to it. Yeah, like you're being more. Yes, we want more. I'm using also to when it's the You'd Be Surprised set. Is SCHL. That's pretty great too. We had a great job. We've on that you, but very good. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All the News Lie to You. It's called Jay Moore Discovers the Teeth of King, quote unquote. Let's see.
I had so much fun last time, and you guys, George and Jen, do a good job of editing the clips and writing them in really good. George knows all the coordinates and all. And but then, like, I post it, we collaborate, and I'm reading the comments, I was like, dude, like you? I was like, oh, I remember this world. So those are friends. Listen. Exactly what you listen to. You specifically, I'm like, all Brandon does is fucking try to help others and we have a business. You just take a page, take
UFC. UFC. Yeah, what else do we associate with you? Being hilarious. Yeah, well, making like one of the most important comedy specials of the last century. Yeah. I do think that I think some of the shit you do in the scene. Also, yeah, you think we're all homeless and don't matter what your confused chains. Yeah, you do kind of say a lot. Yeah, it's not just thinking about all right. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's another Theo in the wild, enjoying his life. The king of the sticks. Yeah, this is like a good string and like another offshoot of things. We're just Theo having a good time. Yeah, because he's gone. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's most of my American Nero. Go on, gotta handle some shit, brother. Wow. He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the bit. Yeah. So he's got studies with like millions on TikTok. He has to like show that's something of that. Commit to doing that show instead of posting up like millions. Say you have 30,000 where it says things that like almost get canceled every episode. And you're also bored. They're trying to make you eat hot chips. Yeah. It's like, no. I don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, and he had like some kid, dude, he's with a bunch of pennies. A lot of pennies, let's be honest. Not even pennies, maybe. No, I'm saying, well, he's at there's probably a lot of pennies. There's a lot of drug walk potential. A lot of drug I got to walk to there. Right? Bro, Brendan wishes he would have to search his drug on the beach. Can I part reader? Alright, this one's posted by Sword on Bird. We usually don't do any more combat material, but this made me laugh very hard. Because I want to see it doing its own thing. Yeah, perspective too. He's got some shit to handle. Every once in a while, I'm like, your skits and bits. Yeah, and this is a book called Skits and Bits, posted by Sword on Bird. Also, he's still in the Reddit, dude. People forget got here in the ring beat. It wasn't just Marino and Tough by submission. It wasn't just Marino by one decision in the rematch. It was a big prediction. It's like that's everyone's reaction to like these bits that also all the clips that are funny. You're just watching it. Get it again. Yeah. And he got annoyed like first, like right after the Trump world thing. I don't know if you read it. I don't even know what awesome, dude. Look, we're more years, what I think. LC and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably do this more than that's so funny. Yeah. Anyways, this was posted by Dicey. I don't want to cheese with me. Dicey for Texas community. It's called This Guy Sucks. Who do you think they're referring to? This Guy Sucks, probably not. Oh, okay. So you think it's Eric or Chris? No, I think the poster is saying that this guy sucks. I have a feeling there's some context that this guy sucks. I'm thinking, well, okay, you might be right. My guess is that he's saying this guy sucks because Sean's is something like related offensive question. Alright, let's do it. As a head of racism, right? Yeah, I remember this Pac-Man coming out and emptying all the crates. So I'd go to Loki Dog. Like all black something. I didn't hear that. Oh yeah, I think so. All of the losing as a hint of racism, right? As he is like freedom, freedom. guys, or is he saying Indiana one is crazy, but 85% of people who commit crime in the States? Oh, maybe. I don't either one of these things. Black. Well, I mean, he definitely is black. He's an African American Canadian. But these corporations like ESPN or whoever that give so woke, I mean, they put black people on it. Oh my God. I think it's just white black people. Oh my God. But he's just a football player. Yeah, that's what we know. Do you think the fucking heads is like a dog whistle? That's what they're like. I'm just kidding. We didn't talk about how they can't fucking head. Neither can they. Griffiths doesn't even look at that. It looks like somebody wearing a garden. It looks like a visor, right? Yeah, like a garden visor. Yeah. What's the bit? I don't know. A lot of it is like they just wear crazy shit. For those shits that watch the episode, if there is a bit associated with those heads, can you put it in the comments? We read the comments. Yeah, we don't just post a post. Most of the time. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. Dude, yes. Like, there's a lot of steam coming up from him cooking. He's not from the fucking stove. Yeah, he's Bourdain in it. He's out there. Rubber chef. Kitchen Confidential. Open PFJ here. It says, January 2018, this past week in the episode with Bubba and which check out date. You were, can you think what you guys on these boards? That's what you would become a business. You just look at yourself like I never thought I'd be more about business type of stuff, right? I was just like, what, you're a funny guy, you want to do a comedy, and like, getting well for myself, it was just, it's a break. Here's more breaks than I know. I did 7 shows, and I toured. You don't know things from, like that. He's running out of vacation days. I'll tell you how much. Runs his ship, and he's running out of vacation days. You gotta go to HR. You're looking at HR right here. Deals in Nashville, dealing with the team. So here we are. But then I was going to say, like, okay, I get you well in space in this industry. You don't people take advantage of you. Oh, that's so funny, dude. You want to become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't speak it for you. For me, when I was a kid, like I went like when I owned comic books, I'd set a comic book stand. It's like comic releases. I owned my business when I was like 12. I owned business cards and money posters, like gold posters, and I was doing like consulting. It was the shadiest year or so, probably to somebody. These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than these are legit. He should have pushed this and been like, oh, so that's what it was. Set up. You're doing a line of code, too. I get you on they did that. Like Japan and Rogan, it's not happening. Jamie has some cool thing he has to do. It was one of the things. I'm just thinking about this king in the state where you have news. So we're going to have a new Sun Studio. King of the state. You guys nervous? I don't want that. Great job, dude. All I do is let you put it in the course. Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy freedom? What do you see? What's sketchier than that? Well, no, those things should be great. I think so. I think rating is probably the sketchiest thing that he's sold. It's great, and you can literally die from it if you take too much. No, I know. Yes, you can. Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way from Maya saying that 2 people had died. Oh my God, the comments are crazy. Maybe commenters say you cannot die from that. Well, you're wrong. Yeah, I just trust him. I just read it. That's fact. No, that's not true. My God, yeah. understand the basic joke. I just laughed and it's a dance. Now I understand it. Yes. That's like, dude, he's playing 40 chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix.
That's why Luke Thomas stopped for a second. Like, they're not in the same way to it.
I see what you're doing.
All right, well, this is supposed to be Look Who's Like You. It's called Papa was contacted by the heads of the massive company, which I have something funny. What's it called? Something to add at the end of it. Addendum. Yeah. Yes. Not the best way to speak to you. That's okay, because I'm a beast of a dictionary. Dictionary with you. I'm the best way to do thesaurus, yes.
I forget what it's called. It's called. He has that. Yeah, he's going to they sent me an email today from the heads of threads to get early access to. So see how that goes. Just with Twitter. What are the parameters are you? Do you have to be steering a local details?
Why would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
So dumb. Also, do you think that they are reaching out to Papa because they want it on it, or do they want the cats?
I'll tell you what, Papa, I'm not disputing the fact that he's doing early access. But he's like more than 45 million people think he's doing 45 million in. So he didn't take advantage of the early access.
He was late.
Yeah.
He was in Australia.
You're 7 days behind. So it's another post Reddit, but I didn't pull up a picture post. So
I see. So he's claiming he got early access email, but the numbers tell it for story.
I don't know what numbers got. Kind of like COVID. Alright, so we're going to push this on the Patreon. More of this episode, but this is the part we didn't get to. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called George Jankum as Diddler. He has a relationship with Togen. Let's see what this is about.
Really?
I really want to show you because I think it's a bit of a boring story. Okay. But I don't know anyone wants to listen to it.
No, I mean, because just saying he's not afraid of it. It's not a thing. Yeah.
But
If we, sure. If we, I just said, don't forget me. So, Diddler has not been a mother's job, has not been a mother's discount. No, I don't think so. Right, so all three of those people, how funny would it be if, anybody we did, if we got, it would be so amazing. It's improbable, but it's very improbable.
Yeah.
We do not. Yeah, no, we don't. Can't get to the helium in Indianapolis. The mothership almost.
Let's see the rest of this one.
He was at the end of and doing it through another friend. We just became best friends. Like he was two young friends. Talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them because they got to be like, alright, let's say that friends with them because I don't know, he's saying that friends are so they want to say, I hope there's he's such a terrible mistake. You literally don't know what he can say your friends with people. They won't like they're still on George English first. Laugh at each other. I just practice many times.
Special time.
Since he's moved to Austin, opened his comedy club. I haven't been out there. I did my show in Austin. He was at this theater. And, he's doing his thing in Austin. I don't talk to too much. They did my show in Austin, but it was in this Chuck E. Cheese. It was in the house. It's when she had this. I love Rogan. What do you want from me? YouTube views? All right, well, this next one's posted by the one and only Happiness, dude. Shout out to Happiness. Let's see if they're going to continue that. I'm really sure that he was. I don't know if he's been making it or he just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation. You know, right. But he's been up in Chinese, dude. We're already getting good news. Yeah. Never know. He's going to get good news. This one's called Plastic Acknowledges that sponsors might not be happy to be associated with Callum. So let's see what this is about. This episode is going to be free because I don't know if I can get sponsors because the numbers might be so low. So I'm trying to just do this for the biggest for the things too. I'm doing this for you. Do you look something? Must not win my sales. Must not was going to make the motion. Let's see. Lost a little bit of my sales this morning. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying it was. I was saying just come back there and lost a lot of wind in my sail. That's pretty good. I told you he's funny, dude. That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat is a hole in water. You're not even like the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day. Sometimes a weird. Okay, and you're in storage. You are not first class. You will not be surviving this point. Alright, so this next one's supposed to be all I do is lie to you. It's called Baba is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Rumble. It's great. Would you rather be Callan or the kid that jumps out the blue? Alright, it's even my first. You can see that clip, but it's very sad. Alright, you told me about these, but that's what I still see comedians putting their specials on. They get millions of views and stuff. Some of them, oh yeah. Maybe it's just about the wrong thing. If you look at the game on, it's not real. I'm really talking about this, bro. I don't know. We've tried everything we can. This is like if you were to somebody that you care about deeply keeps using creative in a safe way. You're just like, hey, look, it's not the way you're supposed to use these. I show them that you can die from it. You read out the script here, I went to do this. And they keep doing that. I was going to do cigarettes there, and then I wanted to go back and over bed and without creative, man. It was just a funny thing to say. Then right back to the scenes. I was like, they get flagged. I say some nasty stuff. They're saying stuff, and they're like weird stuff. I used to replace. Yeah, he's wearing that cheap model. That's pretty sad. I don't know if it's recent. It's just so funny to talk about being shit up. You're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't. Yeah. The Comedy Central is because I said something. I understand. I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it. So y'all need to monetize it. I mean, COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shabba. It's only real when you need to. Oh wait, you heard COVID and 10 shows with COVID because of the thing sick. It's only real when you need to cancel shows. That's true. Patients that it's got a better chance of being seen. Yes. Which is no if you said that in word on it. No, but they were suppressed for a while. Yeah. We're taking it down. And excited for the trip. Yes, it's good. You just can't take it. Every time you sign in, like to watch it, yeah, that's the big thing. Like 21 or plus, like when they put that, they have to click on it. Yeah, the 21 plus, they never show you. You gotta click on it. So we don't have to click the number. Watch their stuff. I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we think that everybody does. You're talking fast, you're podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, he says 21 4 plus. I don't know where that word comes from. But he doesn't just do it. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you show one show up like the binoculars. Yeah. Like, oh, interesting. So he just It's Booker. When there's 21 plus like 40 on there, it doesn't get popular. It's all you get put out fires on YouTube. So it's like everything
Rumble is like only looked at as like just like shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other
like we're there anyway. It's just what happens that people that care about videos. This is the beginning of the turn.
Tiger. What are the chances that they're putting out fires in YouTube every day? I need to find out if this was a recent episode. There's no way this is a recent.
When they say they're putting out like the golden hours putting out fires on YouTube every day,
I'm assuming they go ahead first.
Big Boy is getting this like
Getting it out for this deal.
who's trying to get rich them.
Yeah. Okay, so this is one day. Yeah, it's 1 day ago. This is
So it's like 1 day ago he has on their hat.
wild. Dude. So they're still putting out, and we're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like, it just plays automatically. Yeah, we're not clicking it. Also, golden hour shows up in my algorithm.
I mean, I don't know if it's something. It could be something about my YouTube, right? That you don't think like age restricted because like
It tells you if it's age restricted in your YouTube studio area. This is ridiculous.
I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about how shut up you guys. I just don't really understand Reddit. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah,
I explained it to me. I don't have that until like patience and thinking to like really understand it right now.
Yeah.
Like that.
also, you don't care what people think about you. You don't care about anything but them. It's like half your fucking podcast is talking about numbers, YouTube, and stuff.
Yeah, like you're talking about how you can be monetized.
Yeah. How you have conversations with Threads and Rumble. Oh, nobody cares, dude.
What you should do is just like every 12 fingers that does Krispy Kreme donuts, you know?
People are gonna talk about it. You know, it's show what I love donuts.
I was an hour left. That's how you get
Yeah. Definitely, dude. It's mind-boggling to me. Just keep talking about this stuff.
Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to like the full Browse album than hear about you guys like how many freaking. I really watch
All of George Jacobs' fucking episodes. And maybe even not.
That's a lot. Alright, that's what's called about to start
Editing out swear words to pray for word engagement to a beast of a marketer. Posted by Down Cake Days. Let's see what this is. It's not my mouth. You don't think so? Your teeth feels like it's very trash. They're editing out cuss words. That's what the content is. What's important to this? Okay, but they're saying it's not important. It's just like the cuss words are being it's just play with more time. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at today. They're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna fuck you up.
yeah,
Well, they're trying to. Apparently, they're getting age restricted.
well, that's like YouTube messing with that because of all the curses.
Yeah. So,
They're just editing.
They're
Just they're editing out
beans and cheese.
They're really committing to the act. I don't think it's going on. It can't be going on like that. Why would YouTube just make this random? Can't get there. Fire the kid. We gotta stop these because no one's listening to it.
Let's not act out here. A lot of people are reporting stuff.
Oh, don't do that. Yeah, if you're doing that, you're messing up the whole thing. There, we don't want them to go. Stop reporting it. I don't want them to go to Rumble. I don't even know what Rumble is.
If you like Timo's, okay, if you like Timo's, you like the Golden Hour, you're huge fans of Brendan John.
We want to watch unedited clips of these shows. If they're cursing, great. It's hilarious.
I want to hear about big black dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Kelly's going to suck up somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff.
I mean, I don't know what I really want or not. We'll comment on whatever it is. But, you know, don't silence them. Okay, don't actually hit a ban them by reporting them. If this is really going on, then this is real. That's what I'm about.
You're going to say that you don't want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last tip for today. Another fantastic place to invest in the wrong people. This is again from a recent episode.
The dumbest investment I've made is cost more money in this not ask people. This feels like a Gary video.
Take that. Take that step. Because he doesn't like the way he has more to say. Where you want to say right away what you need, because your whole staff, just like a threat to the rest of the staff. All these people that are working for you and all that. Invest in your people. Looking around like that. There's two guys sitting next to you. There's like this vast network of people working and still keep thinking. The best product possible.
Easy one to point out as work.
You think he's
You like
you don't know. There's also like for instance, drew the poster. Because he didn't get paid. Right. I forget his name yet, but he did get paid eventually. Probably not. It's an investment. Yeah, he locked out paying you back. Yeah, he's mad. He wants to get one back. Let's see what there's.
Just because I think everyone's gonna have their heart.
Good. That's pretty good. Yeah, is this his guys being dudes right now, Dick?
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm still here, so I think you're still here. Why would you still? Could you imagine you get fired and this was wearing a cheap one? That's hilarious. He has on the baseball hat. Big old cape room. Things like this. Today will be your last recommendation because we tried a lot. That talks. It's like we didn't have a page for 3 weeks. It's just not working out because I've invested too much. It's not working out. You're going to block my name. You need to get your Bible.
Your Bible.
You're botching all those weird fuckers. You're getting we're going to give you sovereigns. We're going to give you some sovereigns. We're going to see what to do.
How am I investing like wasting time and money, resources to people that don't know this? If there's somebody red flag, like, I can fix this dude. Or fix this girl. How are you waste of time and resources? You could have been, taking your time to see the red flag. Somebody that you brought out the new vacation.
Run with it. Yes. It'd be a great thumbnail. Oh man, like I wasted all this time trying to fix Mark, texting him like, hey, where's just waiting on the tech juice and Annie's are when I could have got somebody who just would always have my Annie's when I need them. They could always have the best nail or work on scene reaction, like I would look at my Instagram sometimes and if I only get like 5 likes on a post and then the bigger thing, I gotta ask them how socials and they can't tell me nothing. How many times do I gotta ask, I tell this to CEOs, and entrepreneurs. I have to ask more than 5 times how socials. You go. Nobody knows who you are anymore. You're gonna get a text message that says you are fired 7 times a week. Audio is king. Anyone who doesn't know that audio is king, they gotta get it. Anybody who laughs or thinks it's funny when a big guy can't fit into a car, you gotta get it. Okay? Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta get it. Anybody else, you just gotta go. If you don't want a hot chip, you gotta get it. If you're black and commenting on ESPN, you gotta go. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna top that. Alright, that was the last time. Yeah. Alright, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. We're doing a live Wednesday, okay? 7:30. Kentucky, 7:30. Tune in. Pacific time. Pacific time. Later. Bye. Thinking about trying to do myself. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that. It's in fourth floor. But I'm also performing at the fifth and the report tap room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at Culver City. July 15th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Wolfena. Boom! Yeah, really, but anyways, that's not why you're here on Spotify. Everything is on Spotify. You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is watch the best shots. Jake Left starts the timer. Face ID. Alright, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman versus User. Brennan Job Edition. Snake Oil Salesman. Dicey. It's a long title. I love Happy Hippo clips so much. Let's see. Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day. Whether I'm doing podcasting, stand-up, just out with the kiddos. I gotta figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing that I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? It was great. So I called it on. He's like, you want to science, man? It's a very small kids being in America. I'm taking it. It was really bad. You can't like walk around. You like have to stay in your bed. You like fall over. You just don't know where you're at. Right? I think you could like. Well, I don't really know. I think you would fall over if you vertigo and you feel like you have a headache, maybe. I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo, right? Bono had vertigo. I mean, he made the song. I don't know that. So you gotta cover it, dude. You gotta cover it. Shut up, Portugal, man. Yeah, shut up, Ireland. It's I'll tell you the best way to describe it. It's not like you beat any fun for Bono to Portugal to me. Oh yeah. That'd be highly ridiculous. But then Portugal to me as well. Is he caffeinated? Liquid. It's not like taking it's just a dominating feeling. I'll try it. He's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. I started taking it, and it reminds you of like Adderall, the chill though. It doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall. It makes you feel so spikes. So it takes both. Does he need Adderall for something? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think he takes so. Really, do we need greater more help? Honestly. I don't know if you have like attention deficit disorders. Oh yeah, right. For that, that's true. Yeah. I have no. For my comedy shows, I use it for podcasts. I was on the TV, so I use it for counting. That sounds to me like a drug addiction. Start taking it 17. I use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row. Why 17? Your random number guy above the dead. Okay. Jeez. I had a drug issue, and that would create now I'm addicted to kratom. So I was just waiting for a bullet. So people.com. So you have gummies, powders, everyone get your kratom. And whenever you get to that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you to the point company that I trust. Drop it and give it right now. Go to happyhippo.com. It's thick 23. That's THICCC. Get yourself for life. You're with your friends, you're with your brother, you're able to do it. It's pretty long. Happyhippo.com. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. What they paid him. I think it's an amount. It's great. Was it a measurement? I don't know. You had seen it. I think I guess so. Like you eat it's like that much. Yeah. Do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup? If you ask me, I don't think it's so suggesting like you're a drink. He takes it on a cup. It's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in his shoe and he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like in the entire thing. The big boy employees are like in there like you know like it's easy. Sometimes Royce doing. He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard a company came from heroin and he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Just gonna be yeah, because I don't have Adderall, you can snort it from in the swallow, right? Yeah, you can do it. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it. Like it has like it's like more of a high or you can snort it away if you snort it into your brain. Right to the pathway. If you were to get this, like I almost gonna call it, you're gonna call it like in the promo. Yeah. But as you're typing in thick boy or whatever, like 23, you're probably like thinking of your life decisions, right? Yeah. So when you see, you're like, all right, one more thing. With you, where you are is like It's like it sees you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. So this next one's posted by 12338. It's called Papa wishes he had troll defenders to beat us up. Cat emoji. Please not talking about us. You guys are troll defenders? No. Trolls were for girls and then they action figures. Or stone defender. I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender. Hey guys. Violence. David Hair Pop. Let's go, Pop. I thought you didn't read the comments. I thought you posted ghosts. To beat people up. Hopefully that's some of our boys. That's some of our guys. I hope we're not the pieces of those great guys. No, we don't matter, dude. We don't count. There's no state. I mean, Sorghum Bird. Yeah. Sorghum. Oh, yeah, you see that? How many days ago Papa was like shaking me or trying to string me and be listen, there's a group on the ground we walk on. His name is Sorghum Bird. He's redeeming me. He does this. He's from South Oregon. Rat him out right away. Okay, well, hopefully he's not talking about us. I was kidding. This next one's posted by All I Do Is Like You. It's called Lance into Rothschild Disrespectful Comments. I'm making this video. You know what it'll do? There you go. So it doesn't look good. Okay. No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably like, evading some kind of trial. Oh yeah. Afghanistan. Is Israel or Afghanistan? This is Jerusalem. Probably his English is Jerusalem. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's not like a better way of saying Iran, Pakistan. Yeah. I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it. What do you think offensive more? People saying country's name is wrong, or people calling it words? Probably anything that Crowder's done to him the last few weeks. I think Liz is a cool name. Liz. It would be a cool name if it wasn't about Liz being droopy or black. It could be like he was a guy. That might be an insult too. You wear hats too much. Liz. Yeah. It's a great. Yeah, that's dicey, dude. Alright, so this next one is All I Do Is Let You Again. It's called Barndoor continues his undefeated streak of being wrong. He never did. Honey, the only way they tried to help, he never did. The way he cleared up to he would not come in as a third person. The guy. Never met. Even when they went on death row, like you would say things like, fuck you. Or you were Kevin. Are you sure? He knows he's right. That's Brendan's biggest fears, those three words. Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he was wrong, but he's never learned. Australia's never said, you were a jammer. Yeah. In Australia, they didn't admit it until like the 7th. They never admitted to getting there. They think it's over 30. They think it's more like 7 years to confess to me, but he confessed. He doesn't realize he's wrong, or he will refuse to. Yeah. That's good. But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murder because they're already hooked up. Like, yeah, dude, you have millions of murders. Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but what's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're like real, well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bit for them to never confess. Yeah, take his movies. Just like how Papa lies with not with murder. Yeah, makes up all these theories. He does lie about murders, though. Yeah, that's a different murder. Yeah. One of the individuals did actually confess. A psycho. You go to that. Did Tiffany ever actually go to that? You don't want to use good. Soy boy? No. What is a soy boy? I think it's like someone who's weight. I guess they eat soy instead of meat. Maybe soy protein instead of meat protein. That's what it is. Soy boy. Deep in the
first, soy boy to me is like racist, but it's not that, right? I don't think that's anything to do with race. Oh, yeah, it's more like what they refuse to, I guess, be either like vegans or vegetarians or something like that. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number one, because he hates soy boys. So what do they say on Reddit? I missed that. So if you go to the all-time top post on Reddit, right, it's like upload this to make soy boy to make Reddit pop up when you search something. That's why, yeah, for sure. And it's, yeah, so there's another post today that's like he's in the top 20 now. If you search soy boy, Reddit jumps up. Yeah, it's like a dummy edit. Yeah. Probably one of the go-tos for Reddit.
Harry's from Carolina, yellow bus, Kentucky. That might believe that if you confess his crime, the courts would postpone his execution. But confess him, but if you're the Florida government would allow money to live so that he can be used. Uses locate the body.
Yeah, it's like maybe more kid friendly. Dead buddy. Confess him. Also, it was a BW, not a bus. Right, well, very easy to roll. Actually, really hard. Any episodes. Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you fit in that thing? It's kind of a question.
The body was wrong. The governor's office ignored Billy's abuse for staying of execution. Money finally confessed to the John murders of 36 million. By the way, replacement for his states. Those are young women, some of the young school. Jesus. Investigators believe the killer been responsible for the deaths of 100 women. Both the men, the media definitely could have killed her. Now, different studios high on like that. The woman exactly how many he killed. So, right before he was sentenced to death, the only way they could film the holes is what he kept talking about. This is how the guys go. Like, the clip they have. Isn't that crazy?
Dead buddy and junior friend, yeah. So, we had all these last dead buddy to keep you busy, keep people busy. Look, here's the brand for not going in. For sure. For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you know, you gotta say something when you see some progress. If you see something, if you say something, see something. Yeah, as Brenda would say. Alright, so this is posted by Max Power Bike. This is really short. It's just bringing his brain working overtime to tie his shoes. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty funny one. There's no sound to it. Okay, but he's tying his great shoes. I like his actually like those shoes. It's coming out. What do you think about shoes right there? They're probably the least offensive Brendan shoes I've seen. Offensive. Yeah, most of the shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, like, the way he's tying it, I can see one of those, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or one of those documentaries of the guys, the British guys, like, you see the monkey goes in sort of upside the tree to get into the monkey, and Brendan is tying his shoes, it takes him long to do so. He has to film his like pants up to keep the whole shoe visible to the camera, which is also in frame, and he's doing his hands on the only way he can take energy extracts his tongue to tie the knot. So this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan John asks an employee question, which one does it eat, right? Yeah. Let's see. Food truck? Yeah, food truck.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ? Yeah, it's nice. Thursday's not 6 now. It's not cold from last week. 26, like now 16. It's cold. Chicago pieces. Yeah, how you feeling, man?
New Jersey, there's Chicago pieces. Where did they say that? I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like, he has some basically hello twice. Yeah. And then he started going directly into weather. Yeah, he asked about weather a few times. Like, there's something weird just happened before the interview.
I was taking this guy out of your flight when you're like, against Ryan Baker. Last year, when he was developed, you thought as developed tour, you're kind of feeling a tour, and then you quit.
I was like, seeing that. He's not letting me to say anything really. Yeah. He's telling me something like, yeah. If you were to interview us, so you're all right, yeah, man. Chip from Rancho Cucamonga, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, so you just started therapy. All right, this is a show. You went therapy, huh, man? Yeah, okay. All right, see you later.
And they turned this perennial monster into a champion, heavyweight champion. So this is a fight for glory. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator was the right choice. Is that also? Is that the real? Yeah, yes. That's very well done. That's funny. It's just like Vader has been a perennial monster. We're talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. They just won fights. Like, what are we doing then? Like, let's find the fighters. Brian Vader is
What's going through the news right now? He's probably like, oh man, let's go talk to you. Did I pay them for this? Well, that's the whole like controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that? Oh, so he's trying to get a Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent. Show talks until he gets a Rogan. Also, so I was doing because I remember one of the weeks after 10 minutes show up, there was like these like Ariel's drum strike. Where Ariel was like, you know, I don't promise you all the things like at least I'm into my fighters for like fun. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to be the fight. I don't have to be the fight. Yeah. Bro, I'm so redacted. Well, like, this guy's like, he's talking, he's just like, I get to laugh at things. Look at Goose. Let's go start music. British Service goes, yeah, that's right. You're the
highest level.
him and Brendan shot him up with the cream. Yeah, they put some cake in. I'm busy.
It's always tricky because I don't think just because you see him, just because I'm looking at this group, he's just looking on tour. Brian Bader has been a perennial monster. This is not going to be a champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. So he's at like solidified. You make the right decision. Exactly.
What's the decision making for this company? He's like, let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the is. He's the tag. You know, we all love Brendan Shaw. We love Brendan Shaw. And maybe he's taking too much on, you know. He should probably let the guys be like, let's go to the bushes, let's go shoot over here. Yeah, but I feel like we're just like, well, trying to go shoot over here kind of thing. Good question. Is it just a bad snap, a bad direction, or is it just sort of like deciding what they did? I think he has the reins. Yeah, he just, right there, the Ocean Gate City. Alright, so this one's called Who's Live TV. I think again, it's called Papa's Got a Brand New Dwarf Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is? Let's see. New dwarf star in the news. RFK, maybe. Oh, that's a great guess. Let's see. Dude, Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck. What? What about the field? Or the other ones? Right field. Let's see.
He owns the place, bro. I think the studios are the best in the world. He plays public sleeping.
No way. You're in one now, you tell me. Do you not know you're in the studio? Oh, we've been in studios. Okay. A lot of studios keep you busy, right? Right.
Dude, he bought the whole Paramount lot. I know, he was at the concert. One of the guys comes to the show.
Well,
David, he goes, how about your studio? Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your like coffee area is? Because the other he's like, oh, I just there's like 20-foot ceiling there. Wow. Nuts. So impressed. My door started. Dude. You see the setup? Pushing more people in that direction. You see his setup? Oh, no, it's mind blowing.
what? Are we the... Doesn't it do with politics now? of them. So like Brian's on a credit, right? That is angling for a Lay's thing. Where he's like, dude, conservative. That's pretty sweet. I didn't even think about like career opportunities here. I would say no. Maybe he's just really like hard about it. And he's like, fuck yeah, but he just likes the success that Glenn Beck apparently has. Glenn Beck's probably like, what is doing in my studio when I'm not there? He doesn't know who he is. Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, it's my studio. What do you do? What are we doing here? Glenn Beck confirmed homeless dude.
I would think Saxon studio. Like a lot of the engineers are like just like Glenn Beck. Jesus.
I'm not sure that's an appropriate response. I'm telling they have a big studio. They're making steps towards progress. They're not even the numbers. Alright, I was very excited for this. It's posted by Papiuero. Yes, I love it. 108. Nice. The state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. You're gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video. Like they uploaded it wrong, but I just think it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part of the watch. Okay, so we'll do that first.
So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places on it.
What is he doing this? Australia, 7 days ahead, Korea, and then why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what here, dude. Yeah. America sucks. We're making the work ethics, making the same page as Korea and Australia. It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that. I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats and shout out to the Korean cats. Yes. Oh. This one's posted by No Call 4577. It's called Oops, with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After a big over a joke, maybe possibly inflame, you would think it's sales, but if it's over something,
all right. Okay. Geniuses, 4 of them. Yeah, we have the kings of this podcast. Still say, okay.
Cool. You're finished. Kind of. I mean, I guess this guy had 2 solo shows at the Beacon. After the last it's fans show. And listen, it sounds like some more shows in the middle school. Friday, pre-shows up a little too early to store. There's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection, we gotta do it. I think all I'm saying is there's no pre-tape, but just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring, selling out 2 shows in the week, and I'm very angry at them. You know who's going to enjoy, ironically? Ladies. To be honest. Because I'm ladies in the crowd tonight. Let's hit like Jeff.
You probably saved. You can screen record, take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
The clips.
That's one of the most epic moments in podcast history.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
When it comes to like epic moments, he got canceled.
Yeah. I mean, there's like 100,000 of them or whatever. Here, hardworking guys. Yeah. The kitchen is always open. Anything is closed, but then they come out with a dish. Shout out to all the Diddler hate. It's kind of redundant at some point, but also that's the only way that he's going to get in trouble is if people keep talking about it. I don't think anything awful would happen. I don't know anything about that. Me neither. Discuss the podcast here. You're right. You know what? It's not good. Alright, so this is supposed to be Max Powerpoint. It's called Casey Affleck feeding Papa the smoke fighting and tears in his eyes. crazy enough, like, hey, let's check it out. How you are numbers here. Fucking shit, I think it's 20 and bigger. Yes. Let's see here. 47. Okay, well, that's more. I mean, 47 to 39. Yeah. But if you're a kid, when the other person's born, you can call them a kid, right? Yeah. I think he did. Well, he did really. This is the first thing he did. All right, let's do this. That was a nice little this was posted by Chris Eater, 25 Acres. Great story B. Never happened, though. Another one, two stories that didn't happen. Like, he's the one said it didn't happen. Yeah, it did. Like a year ago. I did the meet great thing. I comes out to like sleep back over here, don't get to shows to my students. You know, I remember this clip. Governor shows it, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I remember this bitch cleansing. Yeah, that's a spicy one. Yeah. Nobody shows to my suits. Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, Brady's gonna be in there for trouble. If you do it on purpose, and he's talking like, what's your car guy, right? Yeah, the car guy. So what's your favorite? And I go, my favorite car I ever made is a GT2RS. He goes, oh, those are cool. Yeah. He goes, you ever driven it? Yeah, I know it, man. That's my favorite car. I'm getting rid of it. Did you ever driven a Ferrari? Yeah, Ferrari's front engine. Because that's a shame. Yeah, they're cool. But see, no one will have a Porsche. He goes, oh, cool, man. And I go, but, you know, I'm hoping to get on the list. It's like a 10-year waiting list. It's fucking tough, man. He leaves. Again, it just what are the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is? Said, say less, dude. Yeah. There's no way. Well, you know, I would say there's no way this is actually happening. Yeah, that's also true. I'm being ridiculous. But, yeah, just he's the best. Yeah, like the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit. Yeah. Saying, like, oh, yeah, I mean, you know, first it was big. You know, your ET, get John in there because he couldn't see the assignment for it. My family secured the bag with Ferrari. That was mine. You know, be on that list, you know, almost 7 years ago. I'm kind of somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. Where'd my brother go? I get a call. You know, we were getting into the mud. You know, he's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago. Yeah. And I didn't understand. I wasn't listening the whole time. Like, a little bit. He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, you know, almost 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. Where'd my brother go? And I get a call. And it's from North America. You got allocated for you get pushed to the front of the line. You know, right? He's like, get on that. Ferrari was up there. And he was the biggest fan. He was just a big shit. No way. Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fight. He's an almost cat. Or he's almost cat. He's like me, and he loves like the absurd day of show. Yeah. He's a fan like we're fans. Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it a shot, I would. That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like ribbing him. Yeah. You know, because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy with the way things are. He's defenders. Yeah, he wants to troll us. So he could beat us. So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, you know, you think Lagos and stuff like that, I do out of pocket. But I got a Ferrari. Yeah, that's what can we name? How'd you get the Ferrari out the trench? Yeah, the CEO of North America is a big fan. He called me up. He was like, "Let me put you in front of the line because 7 times a week we watch." But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on. And it's like, bro, nobody can get on the list. Just throw the post down, right? I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some kind of like, so what's the percentage of like the likelihood of it happening that whole interactions? 30%? Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This will probably definitely happen. All I do is lie to you. traditionally he hates being home with the Mexican and the kids. He feels trapped. He's always like, you need to do this. Everywhere that she doesn't have. But on the other hand, and then also, on the other hand, when Europe is a big trip out there, be all over the place. They're vaccinated. Any moment your team could mess up your dinner out there. Like, if you're, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, the DA could get removed. I feel bad because the way he said, like, I was just here. It's like, oh man, he could have been here, bro. Why was he there? Just did the whole thing by himself? He just stood next to house. I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying. Is like he was grinding. So he's just staying in that suit. What is he? He's with his family. I don't know, maybe like he played, you know what I mean? I thought he wanted to shoot a tiger and swing. Oh, you're right. Okay, well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean? He went to Japan, right? He's like, it's Korea. There you go. Listen, it was amazing. It was amazing. It's something that fun together. It's great. It was amazing. Just walking around was amazing. Family was great. It was just a beautiful time. Really? How long were you out there? 5 days. It takes like a day to get there and a day back. So, 5 days of beast. Yeah. Fun, but refreshed. It was a good break. It was a beautiful break. So thank you for that. It was yeah. That's weird. Is he like a pretty strict boss or something? I don't think my boss would make me thank you. Yeah. Well, maybe I need to. Maybe I'm thinking. I mean, it's more of a choice than a demand, I think. Yeah, it is choice. Like, thank you. Also, the podcast to me. I'm going to be honest with you. When I was watching, yeah, it's true. Just throwaway lines. But when I was watching it, I was looking at Brendan and I was thinking, like, he's thinking of a way to say something about it the whole time. And he didn't think of it. So that's why he's like, don't say it. Yeah. He's like, oh, okay, good. Yeah, you're a good time. That's just thinking, like, this is going to keep people in Korea. It's an opportunity. Yeah. Meet them all. I was in Jerusalem or some shit. He's with his family in Israel or some shit. He was gone for 10 days. Georgia went back to Chicago. He's a mom. He hasn't been back since. George went to Nashville to do the thing, which is cool for him. I mean, baby. In case you're riding, baby. He's pretty cool for his own. Yeah. Go from work, man. What you do, Daddy? Daddy. Well, it's going to get a memory. Right, and memorize where people were. Yeah. It's great. With or without Korea. Out there, but no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the whole thing was going to go prolonged. Yeah. We need him out there making content for us to watch and entertain. We need more classic dishes. And I think they're coming their way. Let's see this one. This was one we didn't get on. Again. It's getting a very on somebody said, okay, we can get it. Shit takes on game of hilarious. Right. And I mean, oh, really? She did, but I never followed through.
I do like this renewed email pronunciation. We're like discussing it again. And no one else sees it. I know a lot of people say, well, this is not truly terrible. And I do think it's fine that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I like season 8. Don't start like that. I can't wait to see it. Let's be honest though. This is a French fit. This is probably the best I've seen him dressed. He's got the hair on the okay, the watch right there. Barely normal. He's got a big cheek. This is a French fit.
Everyone's hands on it. I think people just like the city skydiving. The whole bunch like, you know, we should have to do it. I think we're
Let's see what happens.
How do you find it from the nerds? The darkness?
Was it the one fight scene? What is he doing? He's here with the last fight scene with the white one. was detected.
Like, I didn't know anything, but I do know that there are stupid people that did love it.
Yeah, dude, you're getting annihilated. He's so the guy who I got that saying she said so many times. My brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on. He's like, he's a real comedian. He's not. I mean, that's what happened. Let's see.
You found your little simple solution.
Really, oh, oops. It's an indefensible position. I don't know what thing to say is, and then fighting the one is terrible. Yeah. Our area comes and stabs with a knife. You have to risk this in my shop. I watched. I'm trying not to sound like, but that fight scene was the best part of the season. Maybe, but it was fourth season. The best part of the season was awful. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an all-time favorite of mine. Let's see what this is. The shares constantly. The shares all the time. This is it. It's for sure. It's dangerous. You're like, there's so many shootings everywhere. Whatever it takes to see. So me, what? You do all LA shootings? Yeah. I'm just like, this film was nuts. Yeah, it's fucking AR-15s. Like, nuts. They go up to the only place I've seen AR-15s or machine guns and bullets. Right. They know it's not obviously flat. Rogan is high and it was funny. Like that. Running is so funny. He's like, oh, you're like, can't say crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think. Yeah. If I put myself in his mind, what'd you say, Brandon? You know, we have Brandon over and says, yeah, you just hear it. They know sense. But then we can go on live because they just like we're doing right now. You're right, dude. Joe is the first. Okay. The guy, he was a fake. He was like, oh, what's up, Bijou? What you doing? What's up? What did you do there? He goes, oh, sweet. Last week, dude, they were cutting drugs at the bathroom, St. Louis being. He's like, dude, weird shop is upstairs. They wanted to push you. I thought it was the assignment. They got to throw it to me. Not that. There's a cutthroat. law because you'd be like looking through, you go there, you're trying to hook up and your throat, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom. And also it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you and you'd be like, all right, and then you're dead. Yeah, like, wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on? Percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%. I think maybe too, this is another point that Brendan Tom probably heard about this wall in Atlanta. That was insane. There's somebody who was an assistant. Yeah. And so he was like, well, these are the things that I wish they were insane. Like, we're looking through, you're getting fucked inside. Another cancer, you're getting your throat split. This is the reason. Do you see that clip of that wife saying, like, Atlanta to like touring there? This is the reason. Oh, yeah. He's like, dude, listen, that's not a crowd. That's just a mall where you get fucked. Yeah, my wife is like, you're going to bring a job. That's one thing I want to take a seat on. Smack. He's like, this story is clearly not really interesting. Dope shoes. Dope shoes. Not even Nikes. No. Oh, well. Okay. I love it. That was really sorry for let's do more because we're running out of space here. Right? Let's end it off with this one here. It's supposed to man in a coat. First of all, what do you think about it? You kind of like talked about it while the crap was happening, but I mean, for Joe's and Brendan's relationship, maybe it's going through a tough time right now. But I'm going to get back to this question. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell what's real, but he's not in a mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with jobs, crazy. At the same time, they're probably friends too. Unless he just we don't know about. Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of. Getting time, it's just like he believes it until he doesn't. Kind of thing. I don't know if he ever believes it, but he does. Yeah, well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me? Oh, yeah. There's the thing about it now. He's thinking out here. But he still he runs that way and he'll put up with that number of believing me for a little while. Until he's making this big first of all in this place. Now, I don't know what the bell curve is. Like, I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm protected, dude. Anyways, if you want to see more shop, they already do. Absolutely. Sometimes so this is supposed to be made in a coat. It's called it's not really called it the bottom of the coat. It's called the second time. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see. Let's see. Well, whatever. It's clear that it's because of our connection to this to Reddit and to Reddit actually to shoppers. All right, well, the last step today, so that's it. We'll see you next week. Bye. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have new content up there. We do shows this week, July 1st, and of course, while in Hollywood, July 5th. I bet some tap room else that could do that. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I bet this Culver City is Citizen Market in Toronto, where you have July 19th. I'm in San Jose at the Improv opening for It's a Pulpit show today. Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of shows. So I'm playing the kid. Let's start the timer now. Yeah, my face, I think, didn't recognize me. All right, let's see the first one here. We've got a real rapture clip. This is beyond nauseating.
I was complaining about,
As expected, classic speed. Racism and homophobia are out at that. Is it homophobic to be scared of something? What's that? Is it homophobic to be scared of something? I think it's homophobic to shout this thing like, oh, like a black dude because you're gay. I got you, so I'm gonna do it.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling fingers or, some of my friends are selling those a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude. Those are pretty wild. Those are like they say brands. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Fingers are, some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, so I was, but I sold out that night. Yeah. But she goes, what did you do? She said to me, she goes, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked up to you, they pumped their fist.
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before because I would recognize those shoes. I would not slip by. But this is just, it's a master class. It shows that these two gentlemen are black in podcasting. Because what do you need to do when you're podcasting? Call your co-host gay. Say they love black men. Then get right into like ticket sales, how well you're doing. Talk about, like, is there enough people to show in the show, like, how good it is. Like, what you need to do to get people to go in there. Is what you need to be something that people want. I mean, why are you even saying that? Everybody has something. That's like what we did. What am I doing here?
Yeah, but it's like, she goes, it's comfy, be thankful for that. And that's a big deal. And I never do. And I never it's impossible to do. It's like, if you're an
I can't get by those shoes. That's for my house. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously, and you're even need to say that, but eventually, okay, where's the thing? I don't even think they're going to if your dad or your dad just shows up, you know, still go back to this. I mean, I can't talk. There's a me with bright yellow shoes, but they only have one color or yellow. That's it. Those look like comic book shoes. Like, I mean, like, they look like a superhero would wear. Yeah. In their suit. When it comes to shoes for you, just, you know, what kind of shoes do you like? Just solid white? No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do like wild colors like that. Yeah. Standard things, yellow, black, pink, that's like the shoe green. Yeah, that's green. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot for a shoe. Shoe starts looking like an energy drink. I mean, yeah, like an energy drink example. Yeah, that's part of that. Flag on it. Yeah, it's the energy drink. This is a size 16. They're gonna look like me. What's happening? That's what we're eating. It's just the pink shoelaces. Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot. Yeah. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like, right there. Like, shoes. Yeah. Use the Joker in any contract. You're right. I try to practice everything. So like you talk to Tommy, so you're the Tommy stands up. I'm super grateful for that. Everyone, you know, gives you the credit you deserve. Kids for doing that. It's all things I'm trying to do. That pleasure being here. You should be there. You know, and I have it. Words, people for it. That you're not. All these things I'll figure it out. You should be there. It bothers me. He's not crying every night. What do you think's going on that deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting? Why don't you use some of your marketing genius in a company? Yeah, right. You felt it. You felt smart. That thing live. Yeah, that was a weird clip. I guess that's nice. You're running thing. Really, check out there. But, yeah, I mean, talent is just not that funny. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just very much like that good stand. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny. I think Callan is funny. I think Brandon John is a black hole. I think John is funnier than Callan. Oh my god. It doesn't make me. Callan's whole bit in that voice. Yeah. I'm a man. Yes. Yeah. Oh, but like he just does that over and over again. You're right. Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really? I've got this stuff. That was good. Well, that's like the man that's such a cool. You can just say that when you can say really good stuff. But I think for some reason the way he does it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that. Yeah. Which is obnoxious. My favorite thing about just comedy. Which is comedy. This one made me like pretty. The Guardian's posted on the it was like it's called the infamous Happy Hip ad read from the Planet. I guess they deleted this live stream. So this one makes sense here. No, I don't even listen to it. Some of them were the last one. I remember Polly's thing. He just got his leg up on that thing. We definitely haven't seen this one. She just got his thing. Journey that always finishes. Journey doesn't continue on yawning. Sure, everybody feels like that. And it's just so many switcher. Just don't continue. If you need that balance, you can feel like sharing happy hippo. What I missed. You missed it. What the fuck? You need a happy hippo. I know. I didn't cook, Tim. Great. Some cocaine. That is crazy. But to me, the funniest part was that he's like, I'm out. Don't do it. And then Sean sees the opportunity to stick in that happy hippo because it doesn't let you sleep. Is that how they sell it? time we get creative, it's very controversial. It's definitely not good. When they keep you awake, do things. You and 17 comments, hey, that's like, no, there's a weird Venn diagram of people that are, I think it's a creative and also hate British. Plus, if it helps you, that's great. We're just doing it, man. But I am never going to take something called having hip hop as a drug. Just obviously, it's not. It doesn't sound good for me, but if it helps you, great.
Kratom did it. Kratom is a product that I use personally. People usually do coke on that.
That's good. Like, no, they get back to cocaine. We're talking about cocaine, idiot.
I would sour apple. They have gummy peppers. They have the shots for you. If you're interested, from happy, your government's 23 for life. That's happy, but 23 with maintenance coming up. And some plus sauce. I like plus sauce. Yeah, you want to what's going on? Also, for those students too. Studios too. It seems like you've seen a fight. Johnny for the ball. Here you go. Line right here. Like an EDC.
I thought probably was over. This might just be a bit. He's doing this. I guess we just realized that is the show from those weird interviews. Did you recognize? Oh, because it's not in costume. Yeah. Interesting me. But yeah, I shot at the Pauly Shore dude. Unintentionally homeless somehow. Yeah. This next one's posted by Toronto Raptors. I'm going to go to you. I'm shopping. You're not posted by Toronto Raptors. It's called Papa turned commentating for one FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid, uneducated. Oh, he's this guy sins in the day. I know that we've seen a lot of Toronto Raptors, but just to the Canadian, oh yeah, they're pretty good. There's a lot of them. Every 7 days a week. They're working the walk hard. Yeah, it's almost like they're on Starbucks. That's his first time in Singapore. I mean, Singapore seems like a crazy destination to go to, right? Yeah. I'm like, wow, that's really far. And I'm like, it's like, get paid outside, get paid in the state. What do I do to you in Singapore? Get paid on the state.
I don't do I steal on the bus? Am I going to do?
I thought that was like a jail bus. Singapore. I thought the bar was funny. If I'm part of the bus, I'm going to jail. Yes.
Lee Kuan Yew, he was a benevolent dictator. He still, he died. I think his son is going to be I definitely
doesn't translate into that.
Great figures of extraordinary. But you can't have long hair.
What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks? Yeah, we're going to find out shortly.
There was a homeless guy in Singapore. There was Confucian. There was Chinese. There was Confucian. It's like a Floridian queen. You know, like if you have a big dick in Singapore, you go to jail for that. You might want to ride a big dick. It's just for fun. That's just short pieces.
You guys, they made it big dicks when they need big juice for it to work. That's a good point. I didn't even put those two together. Right, juice. Not even the pills. Yeah. I think it's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice. It's a little, I don't know. That's dicey. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna do 4% off juice my dick hard. If you have to drink something, you gotta learn it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gonna take a big swing or something? Figure it out. Yeah, you're gonna fucking go. If you can drink juice, drop one of the podcasts, dude. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts. Yeah. I've seen too many podcasts. Yeah. Right. Maybe. Progress on this next one's posted by all I do is like, it's called the Ringo Poppy Network. Authentic. Girls are being like, Mexican dishes can you? That's not Mexican. Chili. Mexican food. Towards the summer, I think myself and dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I feel like going to the house. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Maybe we're like, I can't imagine Sean eating fruit. Stop it. Sean is so dumb that I can't imagine eating any fruit. Or freely. Yeah. And I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he? There's one clip where he's like, you get a banana or something. I don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up. Find the clip. All right, so the next one's this by 19 says, Gordon Dorn says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And the little tag right there, I guess, on that XJ. Let's see here. Why don't we I want to technically, let's avoid the WNBA. Let's just, it looks like, not only does he know it, it looks like somebody forced him to wear that. We don't have to. Yes, you did. You have to sell the merch. Sell the merch. The Aaron Rodgers thing, you were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Okay. So the drug thing is that what you're doing? Just to go to just to start on it. Okay. So that's what I want to ask about this. We have of course not the three of us together. It's different. Like I come to this conference, I know it's going to do it. Okay, awesome. Wait, he's there with the guy from Honda, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers? Yeah. Well, they agree on basic stuff. Yeah. So, starting a successful business, one of the things like the people, called the cultural value. I mean, picture, dude, like, where Aaron Rodgers to go on TV and KT. Yeah, there's going to be some good clips to go over there. I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless. Yeah, I don't think so. More than likely, I'd be agreeing. It'll be like, like, so when you got canceled out the media, right? Because they're all like, that shit's like, you got a big dick. I mean, this guy has a big dick. Two glasses. I mean, honestly, nobody has to understand where you're coming from. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media's like, making up lies about us based on everything that we said we did. But, like, people even visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to, like, keep the relationship like and nice. Like, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything. Yeah, he just rips. Yeah, he just rips. Yeah, I can't wait. He's the only one brave enough to bring up the big giant and say, so that's pretty fun. Yeah, he just so in and out. If you have Hillary being pubes in my teeth. They out of business now if they start doing this stuff. I'm in New York. We had to be down in Brooklyn, so we're going to shop there. They're going to do 10 minutes of shop and like shoot up there. 10 minutes of shop. It's all good. Business having. Okay, so this one's posted on my picture. It's called This Is Tough Listening Me. To America. What brings? I feel like getting a glass of wine. This is like, if you don't like what could possibly come in, what's the over or unmentioned piece? It's like, is America getting that? Or no? I have no idea. Okay, so let's think about it now. I think I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mix peas. If you're willing to bet that he does. I know. Yeah, I think it's going to mix peas. Yeah. Or 71 people, which I don't think he did. I think he definitely played a part in the January 6th riots. That was the time if you look up the president. So I'm not being there. You're the best from this team in history. So good. Oh my goodness. He's so stupid that like all the necessary words, you don't even hear them really. So Mr. said president, but hold on, you're the one to ask about this, but I'm gonna say I like what you it's as if Brian had the problem of cutting him off. You know? Yeah. The list of dictators that imprisoned constituents that other people that were against them. If you want to go through the list, and those shit is presidents, every point potential point. It's just impossible to take him seriously as usual with what he's dressed. He's like those New Balances look like fucking dude. New Balances look like well, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a suit. I mean, Brian's dress is kind of ridiculous too. He has on like a mafia, which would have like jumpsuit, but some jeans maybe. Also, I mean, that's fine. It's not that weird. But just that is wild. The craziest thing is that. See the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans who are aware that to do with policy, but don't see the documents. That's what Trump DeSantis can if he knows if I become president before Trump supporters, that means his biggest political move. He's ready to be very good. He's in the promise. DeSantis is not going to be Trump in the primary elections. Oh, no, technically, well, I don't know. It doesn't count that anyway. That dictator makes it at least get in there. Can you comment below us now? Deal. But yeah, I don't even know. This is a tough listen. Ron DeSantis comes on the mic. He's like a press conference. Just one of the nails that we're part of my campaign from now on in my campaign to get advice. That's what that's like we brought Donald Trump at the thing by the pussy. There's gonna be like some clip of Ron DeSantis listening to TJ and like, oh, we cannot have this man. When you're famous, they just let you what? They just let you say anything. Johnny, who is Johnny? Alright, so the next one's posted by Millennial. It was like to you. It's called How About Now, Papa. So it looks like it's a long time ago. When what is it, circa 2016, 17? And this looked like a long time. I've already seen this clip. And he definitely, I got a very daddy's vibe. This is Bob dressed like that gift where, the gift where he's like sweet. Screaming at it. So, I know this kid. I know this kid. If I'm in a tough spot.
and choose. You know what I mean? Look at the part on socials, people respond to the DMs, and inside socials. And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him. Zero self-awareness. Money to laugh. How is it that you laugh at him? He's also full of you can't make them laugh. Any thoughts on that? I mean, it's just very obvious animal usage there. So, yeah, I have nothing else to say. I just want to say, if you're off the Addies, you know what I mean? Get off that. Get off the Addies. Like, just just he should just have that clip as a favorite on his phone. Just watch it and be like, oh, he didn't say it. Yeah, he should be watching it like never again. You should watch it on him. I mean, it's funny to watch him like that, but for his health, for your health, Papa. Whatever you're taking in that clip, stop it. This happy hippo has an effect. It's not good either. Reinforce the idea. Alright, this next one's called David Reed, the Numbers Guy, posted by Section Filter. We're still looking for a sheriff's newsletter.
We're all ready to go on this.
She's like a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
Just 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
Certified homeless. Got him, Daddy. What we can say about that one? We're very good delivery from David's made through the good catch by Section Filter. I didn't even know the things I didn't know. Yeah, Papa was on the town. Answer everything. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We gotta acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips, dude. Yeah. So good. A lot of work ethic. That might be that much too much. Yeah, work. You don't matter, but this clip is called At That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills / NFL name. Trying to name Sean Oracle. So, where did you play college?
University of Colorado.
Okay. Okay, and then you got drafted by the Bills?
I was signed as a free agent for the Buffalo Bills. And then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills. Flushing straight up to the IR. Went back on for rehab. They released me. And then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets. And I see what people are doing about the NFL. It's like, what do you see now? The highlights made and go.
See, but off screen, something like this. Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know, some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights, ultimate fighter. Yeah. I don't know why he has. It's also impressive to play college football. Yeah. Why lie about the impressive? Just it's not worth it. And I think the draft there was one comment on this video because we don't posting those. We read the comments behind. There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm dealing with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him and his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen it before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he never the fucking NFL. You know, I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked out, especially the way he did. He's like, but like, I mean, I don't. It's terrible because like being brain damage, it is funny. I can see your mind. But yeah, the constant using of that sometimes, like, come on. They do kind of use it a lot. Yeah. But I'm here for it. I'm fucking clerk at PFT for the I'm a hostess. Alright, so this one's plus my all I do is lie to you, dude. He's killing it on the channel. Yeah. It's called Counts. Or
chick. It's so much worse because it would just be funny. Like him saying that we're wrong, they could do like a beat to it, but it's not funny already. When he's just chick loves, like you have a big hooters. It's like, yes. Fucking. Because I say, oh, wait. Let him cook you. Otherwise, you're gonna die. You're gonna let him finish. He's gonna repeat it. So, what do you think about that? Well, hilariously, I pronounced chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about cherry gliders. He knows the animals gotta be. I love shop animals. Yeah, very funny. I almost wish that Diddler had interrupted it with a chipmunks thing. Yeah. Because then we could have heard whatever I thought was coming about the cherry gliders. Maybe we would have got another nerd serpent. I never know. We'll go anywhere with animals. Never makes me feel that. Well, the last time, I think it's just for you, but the second one, all I do is lie to you yet again. It's called Barnborn is insistent about spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary to contain hardly any of the details. You guys. He's going to announce it. And you know, assuming he's, you know, I want to know what they're going to be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all need to be because I want to see this. You give me all the turning points. I want to see these. Can you not give me the detail? He becomes he's not dead. No, he's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have this one. And it's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, please don't. It's like, no, I am. It's like a Will Ferrell character right now. You run yourself into a wall. And then you just and the shit. She's at the other. What do you think about that? Have you seen that documentary? Yes. All right. Is there like stuff to spoil? Not really. Volcano, the severity, if you're yeah, I mean, I didn't finish this book, but I read a good amount of it. So I wish I had finished it. Just, you know, it's just too easy. Yeah, I read it. And I also read two of his book. Alright, so this is it, dude. All I do is like to you. It's been a bunch of really clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. It's a happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys. Also, as always, busting. What does that mean? He's busting with his kids. I have no idea what that means. Wait, let's see if we can get better context here. What is it? As always, there's a woman's month probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month there. I don't think so. There's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays for people when they're in Mother's Day. I'm sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some vineyard somewhere. Yeah. It's definitely a reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's a reference to Black History Month. We don't get look normal. It's like the gays, like, right? God, can you get a month for the dads out there? Okay, that's cool. We'll just take that. Abandon my month. Happy Father's Day, those. Just announced it in California. Boys there. Last weekend in June, July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Club. Something that they converted in a comedy venue. So come get you some coffee. really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, and all those. Europe, they go to. I don't think you're going to find another two. Great place to have been. All right, that's the show. Thanks for listening. Have a good week. Later. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got the new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, our new producer, Daniel Jimenez, Charlie left the show that we have thankfully. Daniel was one of the best in the game. Thank you. Yeah, just a little ridiculous get to start. I just want to say Charlie was amazing too. Yeah, this is Charlie. In case you're if you're a smart actor, you don't need anyway. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to. Those Discord's free. Spotify, thanks to Spotify video. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks everybody who's live. That's the next thing. The live's crazy. We have a bunch of new subscribers. We're gonna start doing that. But anyways, that's not what we're here for. Is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the 10. Play the game. All right. Our first clip is also by Brenda and Stan. Right? Brenda and Stan Footprints. It's called Humble Beginnings, but for the people that are thinking for a homeless guy teaching my art or teaching my set or teaching a podcast. The person come out of the way to create that town or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working. Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement? Nothing deep. That's awesome. And it counts. You know, you're just, that's something that you live with your local family. Maybe you stay there. Maybe you're working and going somewhere else. You'll save it up money. The thing that gets me, though, is doesn't matter. Right after saying it's like a homeless guy, they don't matter. It's like the beginning of everything that night. But I don't think he really, to stand up for Shopper, I don't really think he means it. I think his active brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. It could be wrong. Yeah. But it sounds really bad when he does that. Like, I can't imagine the worst thing that he could say. Except for this guy, these people that have no home and no job and they're struggling. They can't either eat or have a place to live. He's like, they don't matter. That's so ridiculous. All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read. You're so mad about these comments, but you don't bring them in, and now you're like, homeless people matter. You don't care about profiles. Nice. Nice. Let's finish off. He's never telling where the gun is. And he should be telling him about 7 days a week. That's a good thing. It's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Something like that. Anyways, at least he does.
God. Most time, just creating fun shit. It doesn't matter.
What is that? Did he have a band already for the homeless guy that day? Too? Almost got made fun of his pants. Almost got made fun of his pants. The homeless guy said, "Get your pants or whatever." And then Chuck goes, "Hey, you don't have a house." I was really after him. He really does have a house. Okay, take back what I said earlier. Yeah. He does not like homeless people. All right, let's go to the next clip. This was this lying to you as redacted. Still claiming to be Bill's owner. Posted by which he's like, underscore LBC. Oh, yeah, the shooter just showed over us tweeting about that. He's like, you're never on, you're never in the NFL at all. Yeah, it's just like, well, he's a lot of shit. Was it like an apology or retraction? Oh, sorry. On the Bills.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if he's talking about Blackfish. And he's like, he's like Blackfish. And he's like, man, he's been there already. Or he's like, right here, right? Big forgets who he is. He starts eating. He's another chicken. See how sorry, it's my signature flare. I was dancing for a minute. Sorry, guys. If I told you about me in the film, it's about you. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted some excerpts from the reckoning of the job. Posted by all I do is likely.
There's a reason why before I went to the summers, I told myself I dedicate myself to you for a basement. Until you get it. I was like, I can get you pretty far, and then the rest can be on you. What you have to do is commit. This one's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. In the summer, you're like, you're going to Fiji, you're going to Paris, they're watching YouTube and playing video games. You're gonna be working. It's not fun. I'm telling you right now, it's not fun. Why is it? I'll show you. But I'm telling you, man, it's fucking work, buddy. It's not gonna be cool. It's not gonna be cool. Your friends, they don't want to do this. You're not gonna be able to do that. Your friends don't want to because you're not gonna be across the dad. That's the idea. He's only what kind of lessons do you think he's gonna teach us? It's like, first of all, he is. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, job is saying this is not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice. Instead of playing video games or watching YouTube, I guess he's staying in the gym or whatever, so he can be a great athlete. But when you look at job and what he's done, is that what you want? Yeah. He's like a laughing stock. Also, if you want those, you can't do teach. So, good point. So, I'm hoping that this is becoming the Michael Jordan case. That'd be awesome. No, Michael Jordan of basketball. Oh, no, oh my God. That's a brutal thing. Michael Jordan played. I didn't realize that. I don't know who's taking the credit. You go to the little like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball would be like really good or bad? Because he's like, no, I'm saying like a really good baseball player. Daniel Hernandez is he's a drug period for him. We'll see. All right, let's see the rest of the time. I think sacrifice now. Like the later. Sacrifice. Oh, you're from the people. It's just sacrifice. He's like, oh, yeah, that's what I want. Because after he changes, he's kind of not doing great things again. That's not like that. I didn't say anything because I'm not like a kid. When I'm going to go, I'm like a kid. This is what you want. It's this. Everything you want. I don't want just obsessed with football. Saturday Live, bills like that. It's just my dad. That's what I want to do with my life. I'm obsessed with it. If you want to, I was at football. So it's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. He said, oh, the only thing that matters is football and Saturday Live. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. He's been saying he's been competing for, but what about the comic books?
Yeah.
I mean, I think sometimes you spend a lot of time selling comic books a little bit and kids that came to your house. They were marketing to you back then. When did the marketing thing I think I hope him the best. It's like teaching your son baseball. Be Daniel Guinness. Take the best option to really focus on teaching his son baseball, and then giving us some, I think, the room type company here every once in a while. I hope that his kids are going to like be here because they're going to, like, if they are, they're going to say fuck soccer practice, baseball practice, and they'll end up in the podcast making fun of some kid. How was it? They're making a comparison. This one, I'm just saying it was not bad, but it's fun. Yeah, Brooke Clark is right place to be. I think it's great to want some more time with this kid. Now, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his Airbnb tour, which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I'd like to know why. Yeah, what's going on? Unless it's like some serious friendly, which I hope not. Yeah, so that's not. Create more content. Yeah, and we love the content. It's not an experiment. We love it. Isolate that. We got a siphon filter. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll over the thing of Gringo Poppy. Oh yeah, this is a movie we saw a few times. Jelly Roll, we didn't know who he was. Yeah, now we actually know who he is. It's like a cartoon singer or something. Let's see. Watching your set of films, see what you got to do. I watched you and it was material. So you like 2020 minutes and then I'll watch Gringo Poppy. Of course, I'd seen you right there with it. It was still from 2020 to 2021 or 21 to 22. Totally different almost. Maybe two or three things I needed to see first 45 minutes of him. Even from that to you analyzing it together, going, this is what I'm putting out, but still like, there was, it was like a 41 minute special, so 40 minutes, 30 something, and there was still like 26 minutes of that. My God. That's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Poppy. It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood. He had a stardom and being better, and he's like talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are murderers and like assaults are in this like lowest of lows, saying, hey man, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, then you learn more. You get in your start treating people right, treat yourself right. It's like he's talking to the worst of the worst. So Brendan Schaub, he can compare to like a murderer. He's totally a murderer. There's just vote for you, for somebody with nothing. No, nothing in their name, like some trailer killer. And just you're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's like you have good like love. You don't know it. Somebody tells you shut up. It's like it's just a statement for somebody. Yeah, that's why I don't agree with one of them, but no. It does special minutes laugh very hard. However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Sean was able to memorize 25 minutes and segments to get to Cheetos and your dresses. Wait a minute, the time does matter. First show that's good. That was 24 minutes. Like there's no part of the show that wants to accept the ridiculous that he presents to everyone. Because part of him is like, oh no, like, I could or whatever. He's never gonna correct somebody. Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant like it's just not impressive at all. However many but the clip is hilarious because it is correct and it shouldn't say it. But also on top of the side note, it's like it doesn't matter if you like it's terrible. They're gonna get 100 minutes. And even awful early on when the Gringo Poppy came out, he said that they filmed an hour and then he was going to drop clips from the rest of it and then just social media. Damn, footage. No, dude, almost rather would you rather find the footage that they cut out or the roommate? That's hard. If you were to tell me, like, you want to find the footage that they cut out, like, where it was still using footage, oh, yeah, that's easy, mate. But for me, I still want the footage because the footage is probably, if it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey. But there's like a fine line of like, So that's the thing. It's like you don't know. You know, it's like one of these deep questions in life. They don't know. Like, but we also don't know what with the roommate. That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Well, let's go to the next one. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is comes from Andy 12. It's called Puppies on Basis of Skin. That's great. You're having fun.
Don't feel obligated to say
I want to say, first of all, Brendan is a terrible person publicly. But he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's, you're hanging out there watching the film. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to them. He's like really friendly. Yeah. I see that. He would agree. Toronto was the perfect spot. That's why he's almost when he was dating.
I've never been here looking before. This one's fantastic.
This is great.
No, that's just.
I'll let you everybody say what that's so funny. Everybody so much. It's still going on right now. Alright, well, let's get to the next one because this kind of connects to that other one. Posted again by Guinness 12. It's called Big Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving here. We just left off here. He left the garden. Thanks, bud. He doesn't go back. Montez gets better than his serious Montez wins. He's going to bring the land. Imagine your Montez. There's a tortilla that only sure left. Bell Mexicans, they wouldn't be. Right. I'm not a good time about that. I am too. So that's supposed to be the minimum sky to 305. It's called Promise in String. I know this one's a little bit the word was like a different way. The problem with judges with it, we know it's going to be a problem because the promise is a better level. It should be. I don't know if the problem is because that's the problem. It'd be like, where's the problem? Right in the kids that we too. The only problem with that is that's what made this interesting because it seems to think about it because it's like fights there are no decisions. My lights are faster. Yeah, what's interesting right was when you first came down, I think that's interesting. I mean, but it's interesting that it's interesting. It's so weird, like I feel like half the time saying interesting correctly, and the other half of the time you just fucking get over with that problem. Yeah, well, problem with it. That's not the problem. No, but you know what's interesting? Also, here's what's interesting. I think this is a very interesting conversation. What's interesting too is I've done good kid. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. That's interesting for kids. They're like, what are you doing? That's what I'm saying. Just because they get it. They just those kind of. But that's interesting because let's see. She'll do the hands. You always do that. I'm sure you should be on the comedy mothership. Yeah, when my kids have to go back, they're not becoming a narrative because sure. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize those guys that was doing those bits. He's great with the hands and he's great with the same words over and over again. I guess that does every time. It is. The hands is definitely so very good. That is something that you can do to anybody, right? Any facet is interesting is a word that's used. I remember to call myself. I remember the stand-up video I had. The guy isolated all the crazies. Oh yeah, dude, that hurt. that hurt a little bit. I can't. After that, I can't talk. It was funny. I laughed. It was like, damn, that's really getting me. That's really crazy. Yeah, I didn't do too much. It's kind of like putting on the floor. But you're gonna use words over, especially a word like interesting. When you're talking about fights, yeah, that's it. It's not a descriptive. It's not very descriptive. You should be more descriptive. But that or problem, but he keeps saying wrong problem. But hey, yeah, it's hilarious to watch. If you think that's anybody, it would be pretty funny. But it's just funny with the way this guy does it in the shop. I mean, when I watch that, I get embarrassed. Thinking about like that. When you do stupid stuff with your hand, and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course, there's no paper towel left. Of course, there's no paper towels left to take off. You sound is perfect for like a food truck. Yeah, we get the team. I mean, that was something that we did. I said that we did the cookie thing. I didn't have enough time. It's not like I have to make a cookie and not so I literally have that because I can walk away, get the cookie, and do that. And put sauce on it. What we're not going to do this time. I think that would be like a live thing, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what it'll be live. All right, let's go to the next episode. Talking numbers media. The next up is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called The Whole Dish of Crisp One Guard. Paul Craig discussing Papa Zero Tour. No way, how can that sell? Hey, Rothschild, I think like somebody watched that, like they're looking at it too. It's like, you don't have a cookie nuts, so your house. I make the difference. There you go. Shout out to all of you UK Scottish and Irish listeners. Right now, this is going to be hard for us to translate in our own fits. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I think too. Okay. We'll check. Jimmy Rice. Those two guys, legit. Like us. This, yeah, that is literally. This is the Scottish representation. We just need a third guy. Miguel. That's like that girl. It's like Miguel. He's included. He's an EFM as a partner. Let's see what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's in his because he's at. You wouldn't anyway at the end. Oh, he's like a Scottish guy there. it's an insult. He's like, you know, but he's trying to get so like, there's some British show coming in. He's clearly just doing what he didn't get me. But we know that he did it. Like, you know, it's so fun to say that. But you know, American cinemas, those things are talking about. Look, it's famous Brandon Shaw coming. Everybody treat peak showing up. You know, it's kind of like roast battles. It's like kind of like when you're done roast battle once and roast battle for you know. I wish there was like 10 minutes of shopping in Scotland and 10 minutes of shopping. Oh yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah. Like, yeah. If you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark or something different, they said they were hiking. What does that mean? It means like comfy or something. Oh, like the area. That like comfy. Let's go to the next one. This was posted by Trundle to Bogan Opportunities. It's called Video Dropping Hints. And, you know, he had reviews on this. We have a little bit of argument. This really good. Let's see what happens. We just gotta love each other. We're not recording. I don't want to love Rothschild. Okay, so you want to say your percent the argument? I have another thing to add to it, but I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by James to make it look. It's very funny. I like it. Enjoyed it, but it's edited because now I want you to even think that he said funny. Yeah, but they're saying they also say but I think it's like Brandon does did not think that he really wanted to maybe some poetry because I think it's edited. I'm guessing because it was like. We got so hard, when Clinton now got started. So, he's taking it. So, I understand the response here. I agree with you, and I don't think it's about Brandon. I think he's just using names and saying that, right? But the weird part, I don't want to say that it's weird. I don't think it's an editing. I disagree with you. It might be, more of an editing committee or balls deep in it. It sounds like he was talking, right, and dicey in the same sentence. So you can say it dropping hints or whatever, right? Subconsciously dropping hints. But I think he's literally said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. It's possible. I'm also realizing now that it's redacted. I didn't realize Brenda. It's like what Jake's calls it. That would never hit. His name is Brendan is a hack. Rabbi and Twitch are performing at his club Sunset Strip 18X. How's it going? Brian, first of all, Fred Penny is the kind of new camera, dude. This camera's not doing anything. Yeah, but I don't care, dude. He's Fred. Yeah. So he's out there asking if shop or this club. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. You probably sell tickets and I'm in it for the money. No. Sure. There's not many people who would input. If they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it. And I wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he opened comedy club. He would talk to the fans. Would the Lovitz comedy club still be ready? We had webcams back then. No, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while. Yeah, it closed right when I got here, and then didn't last very long. They don't bring in the Joe Cleve or like Dicey. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The light joke seemed like it was. If he said that, though, and then he had somebody come up with Rich Biz, that would be hilarious. Oh, yeah, I think for some, okay. But Brandon, he's a nice guy, so nothing against Brandon, but yeah, he's still a contributor to that shit out. If he wanted to, definitely go there. I feel like he needs to do a bigger place than for me. saying that Brendan Schaub doesn't steal jokes like saying that Joe Rogan doesn't slang dick. Yeah, it's like a big love. Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for my band. He's probably a terrible person, but he's a sick ass producer. Oh yeah, Rogan. Oh yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Buckle Terms Snake Fest, posted by Trevor Farley. Great name, dude. It's a great name. Never seen that one before. I'm doing Snake Fest. Do you think that indicates they know about the shop hate? Oh yeah. I think it almost like dawned on him because when you and your friend, it's like a friend telling you an achievement and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first you're like, oh wow, and he's like, wow, okay, oh jeez, oh really? I know this man will be there too. Yeah. Take a look, make sure. Where's Brian tonight? Kelly canceled 10 days ago because of that's weird. No, he was saying that Brian's on the shit list. Oh, shit. And they're talking about the costume for the Pineapple Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later. Let's go to this clip posted by Sniping Filter. It's called Papa Cries in his car on the way to film T-13. Which might be the saddest time we've ever seen this one. This guy doesn't even understand much. When he says I cry, it's like I don't watch his face stick here sometimes. It's like knowing about like yeah, me too. It's like yeah, you're talking about that. I don't get paid enough to do that. But they don't pay me at all. That person's podcasting or anything. Really? It's like really? So on the way here, shit, we gotta deal with it. You kidding me, dude? Excuse me. Alright, let's go. Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about the yeah. How much money they have. You know, your employees wish you were numbers guys. You pay them for work. Yeah. You owe people money to eat, and you cry before or after trying to fit in your car. I mean, that makes sense. I don't want them to be sad, and they hope they're not sad. We don't have. I mean, we love them. It's true. And also, you know, to these guys like ourselves, and you know, really think about us. Yeah, who would care when someone had a house? I mean, we're in your mom's basement right now. Yeah, I mean, my mom. That's yes. We're her basement in California. Is that California? Somehow. Okay, let's go to the next one. He's great in there. This is supposed to be one of yours. Take them. And the clip's called Take them. 3 hours. I see you. I'm sorry to call because right now it's the longest hour talking to you. Man, right? Because I'm talking about 30% of the longest. I'm talking about for 3 hours. You didn't really talk about like just never do it. You don't know it. Oh yeah. How long is that? Yeah. Never did it. So you might not have a clue about it. You just like, oh yeah. We talked about Russia and Ukraine. Oh yeah, like when you never that's not big fan of we talked about Russia and Ukraine and all that stuff. There's that famous clip of him. It's the Carl Bassett opinion episode where he's like, oh, those are Ukrainians are dead, right? Oh, yeah. That point, yeah, this is much there. And I, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? Because, you know, when it's done for comedy, when it's done for these people, it's just, you know, and, you know, I know he's you know, you kind of feel certain consider. So when I'm with him, I don't listen to him like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're, you know, like we're all. It's like your mom on TV. Yeah. You know, I mean, just. But then someone Zelensky first. It's just done so much. I know it can be a thing. One of these out, I can do it. Hopefully, soon, okay. It's just, you know, he cares. You know, and that really fucking, yeah.
You're in Vegas. There for like 6 months. You're right. You're like straight from that.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Kind of something.
Yo, who are you?
He just goes, dude.
And then
I was supposed to say, I'm on TRT, and I wish I could have a conversation with him without any of this, like, or anything. Just see what he says, you know what I mean? We're just very friendly. Yeah, funny things, maybe.
I like you're sending out more traffic or something.
This Scottish guy was like, his phone. You see him every time. He's on his phone. He's like, I told him I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now. Posted by Modern Chaotic. You know, first of all, thanks to the chefs that have to watch this episode too. When Shaw goes to new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in tech. The ladies. Hilarious. The state chancellor of some part, he's like, I've been in Toronto and Canada, I'm a Carl. Okay, so this is the one I was talking about earlier. It's called Hey McCord, Be Cool, Be Cool. And it's a tweet that he put up saying, Brendan Shaw, I was going to do a Scottish accent, that's why I started. Brendan Shaw, last time you did not play in the NFL, you did not go to the combine, you were not drafted, you did not sign a contract, you're not even for the practice squad, you were a long barely got on the field of the college first team, let it go, stop line. I love it because Sean is so funny. He tweets like he texts. It's like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious track. He's only about some like, hey, I started a job. It's like talking to me in real life. Okay, so this one is another tweet from Sean McCord. This is where Sean comparing himself to Matt Mitchell when it comes to their football careers is like me comparing my mom's football career to Matt's. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for $1 million. My mom and Sean both played for 6 years. Different teams for $0. And I'm a little, redacted. Matt Mitchell is a football player. Matt Mitchell is a UFC guy. Like, this is what Sean is saying that he played NFL for a while. Okay. He was on that season, right? He was on the show season because they're heavyweights. Yeah. I didn't know they fought. Well, it's like a funny guy, too. Alright, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet post in here because it's kind of a crap video. It's funnier for us to react to videos. Yeah, true. This one's posted by Dilute Power. It's called Deals Just When I Go Handle Some Shit. I think it's in reference to Fatal leaving cats. Let's see what this is about. Shots like that, knife shops, European tour shows, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's go to the next one. This was posted by It's called Polly About to Get Compared to Shaq. Comments or no? I think no, there's some bad comments. That's right. In your life, though. So we don't go to the comments. I'm ready to do the comments. You say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. Good ones. Just for pieces. Hey, it was kind of weird just to say the same thing. It's going to be dude, you guys should just be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff. You know what I mean? Anything. Even if it's like hate. Yeah, like our show comedians are supposed to be
it's not good. Fuck up your phone. Like, what about the bus? Right here, bro. Check it right here. We got a party in Vegas. The great person. That's a great little dish right there. And that's right. And some Howie Mandel vibes there. Yeah, I've really heard it. See what looks good though. Yeah. He's spitting facts. Let's be honest. All right, let's go. This one's posted by Thunder Lips 187. It's called Lies and Bitterness. Okay, this is about hating on a champion. Those successful guys who played football or the UFC that rocked this guy. Himself and a great card. His was right now. The best NFL career of all is right now. Taking over everything else. The Jordan Carter, Joe played 6 years. Was a really good starter. Taking some play. Just went to training camps. He put himself in training. I hate when people do that. John Jones in that phone. You get to high school football. Yeah. He made a high level wrestler. It's not that simple athleticism. These guys are what's going to transition from these guys. So you get that, as you say, you can really it's also doesn't need to be skills that take a long time to develop. So, like, you don't need like college, right? You play in high school. Brock Lesnar is a wrestler. Yeah. So, like, keep reminding. Yeah, this is very good. Takes work here. It's good. He's out. All right. It just isn't. But normally you get angry when you lose things. Like you're saying, yeah, you didn't play it at all. Because anyone said it would be funny. How do you even know how to make it for your first one? But wouldn't it be more entertaining now to have his true perspective? Like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player. Yeah, I don't know. They made like a resurrection version. Yeah, where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team. My roommate, he told me not to do that, so I threw it through the window. I was just like, okay, this wasn't really going to be. Years on WRP. Thank you. Jason Skip. I haven't seen it, but now that makes sense. So he played out a whole YouTube, I got all the shows ready, all those places. He remembered he'd forgotten this and plays baseball. He's got to be there until Sunday practice work. That's what they had at baseball. Dicey. All right, so this is posted by Dicey. It's called a Euro Trip. And it has talking about a narrative. Let's see. I know some guys really are really funny. It would be great. It'd be great to stand ups. But honestly, like, yeah, it's like, I don't understand that aspect. It's like, well, it's like, making him first. It's like, everything's funny. Everybody. But there's a difference. Like, it's really just want to be entertained and drunk and rowdy, converting and having a good time, and then barbecue with your family and friends and have fun. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's different animals. Also, is he having like a stroke and started making his numbers? Like, they don't do that. That's what I heard. Never turned in the crowd noise. There's never once happened. This is impressive. Change me. Like that. You see, so badly every day they hit him. Things they hit him. And he watches live. People were like, we went to stuff. It's like, that's hilarious. I want to find it so bad. When you to the crowd in Philly, it was like, they're trying to like, make me laugh, motherfucker. It's like, so what do you do to those people? We're like, how dare they talk about nobody? Yeah, that's, the reasons. I mean, all I can think about it, he wants the drunk crowd because the drunk is like the only way people would be like, hey, that's kind of fun because they're so drunk. Yeah, they've had a lot to drink. When you get drunk, you have a couple little moments. It's like easier to down. It's almost there. It's like another Bud Light. You almost get the right where I want them. At the point where alcohol poisoning, they turn off their brain. And also, I think what really helped is the time just using my struggles. Just do not like in practice. Like for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of them thrown to the wolves. Thrown to the sharks. Like stage times at the comic store. So you're talking about the makeup. How did you get yourself out of your relationships? That and also that's the only reason. Yeah, that's another reason. Also, Baba's mismatch is interrupting a lot. Yep. It's like two idiots talking to each other. It's like, it's my comics. Trying to kill myself around successful comic before myself, whatever. But the only people in your community throw things at them, like on earwaves. Like you said, middle earwaves. I guess it's selling 7 tickets. Now you got Brian. He said Brian Callen was successful before meeting him, selling 7 tickets, but that's what I'm saying. Do live myself what? 7 tickets. Some places I get. That's what that guy said. Like that video first. He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shoot on camera. Like anything he could do. She was leading. He made prevent like saying that. And then this is a screen grab of his tour and then cancel next to it. So this is the first. Did you and I know like legacy there, and like I knew like I get some pushback, like getting to the comic store and stuff like that. Was it was almost and returning it. That's not the problem. But it didn't go great. But it went good enough where it like steer me away from it. It doesn't go like if I were going to see it do it. And so then I was going on do my set maybe a million times, and then I jumped at the last comedy store. And I went a year or 2 years in comedy. Pushed in there, and then half of all the Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Rothschild, you know, like both a bunch of puke, you know, Brenda Johnson. Dude, can you imagine going the Mr. Food thing a million times in the beer? No, there's no way that is true. And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing
whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be like tiresome to you. It would just be your material. And also, it would be so much better if you were doing it. It's usually in truly great that's probably like the more watching live. I brought up again. He didn't have his jokes ever up there. That's why he's stopping and be like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say there. Also, too, I feel for him because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with heroin, not at the time, and all of that needs to come out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and like why it was so bad, but he'll never do that. No, he doesn't see a therapist. Yeah. Okay, so this is the last one for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay, it's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called. It is next week something. It is really known as T-Back K. And Papa says Peter Reeks announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing? I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done clips from shows before, but that is just such a funny name. It's just getting me down. Alright, well, you haven't seen this movie? No. Seriously, we take a little break. Yeah, seriously, take a break real quick. Your brain needs a break. Yep, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week. I'm taking a break next week. It is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem. I'm in Israel, dude. I'm in the Middle East. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. We're going to walk in. We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. It's not your we can't talk about it. It's a secret. You won't be dead. It's off next week. So stay tuned. And we will be back the following week with a more fun podcast. We have the figures come from here. Brian, little theater. I'll have an announcement for you. Shop and Friends Best Name to July 28th. One show at 8 p.m. And then I'll be around with Laugh Factory 7. We're doing some things we can help. Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Clay's thoughts on that. When he said it, my protective brain was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out. Yeah, that's why Brian's going to just kidding. We don't care. It don't matter. And then going to Derby and not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on that. What do you think? Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing Euro tour cancel whatsoever. Right? Yeah, that's redacted. I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. Yeah, and there's that one post in Chang's that was looking at can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan today. The title was like, is somebody else going to tell me or whatever? Hey, Seamus, got some bad news for you. I'm sure it's Swedish news. It's not the Brendan shots that come in. It's not that you don't really care. Yeah. Man, well, are you sitting down? Canceled the tour is canceled for British. It's the worst thing about these is the tropes. But yeah, now it's not real. But it's just unbelievable. Like, even with being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in James when I was watching for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like, he's canceling the tour, canceling it, and going dark on it, and then not addressing it. You have a podcast weekly, and you talk about these sort of things about comedy. Maybe he's on Australian time, and instead of things here now, that's the only thing I can think of. Because I didn't even think about that. That is crazy. To not say at all, and they have a big announcement. What's that big announcement? The theater runs. And the same post is talking about how, like, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel random? Right. Yeah, like, give the fans any sort of closure on why he canceled the show. And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. You're canceled because nobody bought it. He's really not acting like a marketing genius here. I don't know. Maybe he's just good at talking about it as a strategy. If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away. I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially internationally. You can say, if you just want to make something up like Brendan does, you can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then that makes it more redacted, I guess. Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not? He said nothing really contained. He's got places to show dog. That's not really a good thing. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, please don't work, so it's going to say nothing. Oh my God. There you go. What's up, girl? What's up? Look at that. And then also we can see what people are saying. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify. Rate and review. But that's not weird. No. Also, on the record tweet, like if we get 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, I'll stay. Maybe one person. I mean, I was just one random thing because it's like give us enough Patreon stuff. Do rate and review my own podcast. Or tweet or our other podcast. You stay on. Well, stay on. Wait, one person. They were releasing your own. One person. I'm not Gerardo, but it's not used to the channel. That can't be. I'm barely watching. And I'm looking at the lot of stuff. Gerardo's baseball. So just thinking about it. It's like a dig. Small. Instead of Louis Melvin's. Who's saying it? That's pretty good. Okay, you just get that in the hole. You're like, is that what day is this? Would it be here? I was. Where are you? Where's it 2 a.m.? Is it the content? So I wanted to ask you, what's some? We read the comments too. You know, we're not too big to read the comments. What's some music you really comments? I remember Ricky Bobby was funny. So I didn't know he was. Yeah, Ricky Bobby said that it was like the worst day in his life, maybe. Oh, okay. Luscious. One that we always do. He's got some pretty big ways. Backyard has been your commenting for a while. You actually put a comment in. I don't know. Yeah, I said, well, I want to shout somebody up. Whoever wrote Gerard was playing that was pretty good. There you go. That was a good take. I mean, nobody matters, but I obviously recognize somebody like Don was commenting. There's also what's that one chick? Alice and Emma. Relatively new. Other girls were not sure. Oh yeah, where's Mooch? Are you not on the live? You get a different flapper. That'd be you want to make it a wage? You pay. I should just run their socials and then print the page. Yeah. Yeah, shut it. Well, touch more cowboys always in you. Yeah, you want to tell people we're going to get your stage? Yeah, so, we still have the timer, but reveal the timer's going to be a little bit longer today. Because today we're going to rewatch Ring of Honor. We were meaning to do this on the anniversary of dropping on the table. Feel better. So let's go ahead and get started. Yeah. Do some crowds and best intro. This was back during the special time. Eric hosted Chappelle, Panama. Great guys. Never met him. Great people. Never get a shot at these guys. What do you think of this? I tried to think of it. They all play everything they can. It's something that helps them think of. That's common sense from there. He's a big guy. I mean, he's a bigger guy. We're black on time. But it's not like people humpback. Yeah. Maybe an athletic injuries is racing people. So maybe there's a back injury somewhere there. So the hair is all. We don't know that he's growing his hair out right now. Yeah. The hair is always a little bit. But no, it's okay. Yeah, but it's almost like the two specials that he had. He had a slick back for the Showtime ones. We also watched. Oh, yeah. Special last year. I got confused immediately. My friend's been coach or they didn't know remember that. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, on all accounts, stop. I'm going to feature. We're going to do it. I'm not leaving. So you can do the Patreon. Spoiler alert. There's a new producer, but I can't read the prize. But it's a surprise in store for you, but we're not going to talk about that. I think you'd be surprised on the show. I guess look on time because look how many comments people are putting in. Oh man. Oh yeah, Art and I'm probably not saying it right. England, two months. Well, David Hurd. Even when everyone was writing, like, I don't understand. Dan Margarado, it's like, fuck you. His explanation was perfect. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo, it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I just think the comments from the chatterbox. Don't leave hateful comments. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment stuff if you want, but we don't matter what it is. But when you hate it, it's not friendly. But that comment, I could feel it bigger. Anyways, we're ready. I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. I hate people that say they'll do something and I don't do it. I want to get yeah. You're only trying to record 45 minutes. You want to the highlights are just 6 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing. Memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing. It's not just memorization. It's it's a very specific delivery of these the way words and sound. So I want to think that too. There's a few people that have done it already. Was Tim on the podcast, he did it, but then also very well done. Levon, the video where he wears the Kim Jong Un. If you don't check that out, Twitch. Very good. Levon is the best friend for sure. sit down with me and tell him like that's it. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows words of advice. You know, I haven't seen half around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is taking me in for with the oh, he's probably the only. So, if you want to suggest this on there's a baby, it's going to be great. Yeah. That's it's a dicey for a while. Okay. Well, there you go. Thank you. Special course then. No, dude. It's I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than bring up Rabbi. I want to start going for Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch when he comes to jokes. And what you can do is you got available on regular. Right. We didn't do it on Patreon, but then don't tell them that we did. Yeah, that's what we don't have. All right, let's go. Look at that face. I the fucking hand. It's so empty. That's all we know. So he's like coming out like pretending to be really yeah, really even in Texas. And today all they do is make lemonade from his sweet. Yeah. Somewhere like that. Birds? Oh no, he doesn't. He's like, I want the word. Not really, not your team. And you know, if somebody knows that reference is now opposites. That's what you're doing. Don't do that. You're not saying things that you copy in your argument. I know there's some people out there that, however, don't know what is right. It will address somebody. Anyway, get that. My campaign really tried me. Need to have a need to dick. Just walked up the stage after that. It's pretty good. Yeah. It's like, all right, later. Dude, no, it's so great. Team was fun. Oh, dude, that's the goal for team. Let's get 100,000 subs. And then, if you do that's like, if you talk about it, I would love to. I would love it. To interview them. That's one of the goals. Yeah. It'd be great to have of course, you really know. You guys like it if we had any of them? Of course, they could, but I'm just trying to engage them. That's what's going on stage to be like, y'all want this thing a song? Everyone's like, oh, we do. They want to know you. There's a couple comments like this going on with Jay Sean. Right. The special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long, okay? The longest show. A lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes without killing it. And
just, I mean, I made it. You telling me I didn't? I mean, and if I did, it would have been funny. My wife never said that she's Taco Bell Mexican. They said that she's born in California. Is the Mexican heritage. Rogan. Oh yeah, bro. You guys bro. You living on the Rogan, dude? What's up, dude? Oh yeah, we would fucking Joe Rogan. Voice. That's it. It's dude, Daniel. I was thinking the other night trying to find what it's like a slow week that he New Year's episode. Yeah, really good. Until another one. I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and more movies. Like watch the movie again. I haven't. I love it once I do that. I will hit a more Daniel dating shop. But at the moment, they'll get back on the next train. Right. There will be blood. So there will be more blood. There will be shot. Oh yeah, that's true too. Adam, his memory of. Oh yeah. Cheers to Taylor. All right. You showed him, or he's dead. But yeah, dude, no, that's crazy. I didn't want to be watching this. I should have dressed it. Let's go, ready? That's really where it went. Yeah, they need to have the guys from here. The shoe guys. Yeah, that's what we have to choose. So the exit. Cal, what's the name of the guy from Community Cal? Oh no, that's not Kristen. Oh, Kristen. Oh, God, the shot right there. That part out, dude. Look that part out. Let's see if you get on a little live chat. Homeless. I guess not. Oh my God, dude. He's never been a numbers guy. Exactly true. Yeah. Numbers. He wasn't a numbers guy. He was the man. He was what? I want to bring this up also. Your representation of Fauci, I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you this earlier. Were you thinking about that you want to go there too? The most vaccinated and everything. Oh, yeah. I can't even remember that boss. That was so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's what I'm interested in. I get that one when I go to my house. The most vaccinated women. Oh my gosh. There's no difference. It's like it changed virtually identical. Was someone on the spectrum that over the house? I'm asleep for my favorite. If there's a group, you're a match. What the fuck? My favorite for sleeper, favorite part of the Ring of Poppy is when he's about to come up. It's when he's talking to his mom. He's like, Mom, you get vaccinated. She's all like, I don't know what it is about that. That's like my favorite. It might be my favorite. But it was not. But you know I love donuts. I love donuts. Why would your mom say that? It really doesn't sound like a mom thing to say. It was also about the stereotype. Shout out to stereotypes. I've never heard a stereotype. His eyes get a little like drunky. Crossing. His eyes almost crossed. This is the problem, is that you need to watch yourself. I'm guilty of this myself whenever I don't like watching this. He clearly doesn't, because no one would like book this. my thing on purpose.
Same thing with the still you have to go do it. Just
Yes, that's wrong. One of my thoughts. Right? the guy that got like girl sitting on her, he comes in again on the list. You're shitting on her again. He didn't get his many, but it's like this if he wants again.
shitting on her at work. Somebody needs to gotta get home and kiss his wife. After 3 weeks, you know? And she's like, you're not gonna be on that movie. You're gonna get today on that movie. Oh, I can't do your favorite.
Do his own 10 minutes over on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. We would that's what I'm talking about. Your first sponsor. First sponsor by 10 minutes of work by this other one that no one does in the comments. Like,
I think he's a fan. I don't think he really had to be personal, but all right. A little bit of swag in your sound. Pretty dope. Run it back to you. Oh my god, that makes sense. That's the reason I was going.
we know better.
We're like, shut up.
That makes sense.
My mom was At what point do you think the manager of the club looked into that group? Like, well, sure, I'm saying, where are we? Donor thing here. Because, like as we've talked about before, the Burlington Improv or whatever it is, Burlington, the Farmington. This is forever a state. They like to do this. We're going to get a documentary about this. Yeah, maybe not soon, but someday. And if I could be involved, I'd like to give it basically John would have like a JT, he wanted to make he's kind of serious. He wanted to make a movie like where people say, let me play something, write it, or do the production of that.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got with this game. He sort of
The guy that shops and looks like he's
yes. I'd love to play that guy.
yeah,
Joe Climbing is in the fucking million. He was so quick. No one hears the guy who's up or stars. Stop. Cooney, Flipper. That's I mean, where are those kids?
well, on the EMA, so I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA or one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that we're just going to like Sean.
Oh,
And Bruce and then he's been probably been a lot.
honestly, Sean is going
He'll let you up, but you never know. That's the other great story too.
Ringo Poppy ages like cheese. That's very true. Cheese only ages. Yeah.
Chris, Cooney plays ball. That is pretty good. About kind of waiting for like being home. I don't know.
Just he's wearing it.
Yeah.
I think shout out to that guy.
Nice.
Hard to play PTO.
this weekend. If you've been watching Rothschild in reality, oh, hey, really almost. Or you're like, yeah. With the car. Remember his actual name, John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get that vaccine, and he got all fucked up. He was like, oh man, I took the vaccine. I think I'm gonna explode. Oh man, that didn't. That means dogs, especially if they're not looking too good. My first time seeing this, oh my god. Shut up, Peter. Oh, okay. That's a good question. I like it. But it's great to be. Right. I love you guys. I love you, Steven. Just Steven. I'm president. I was very okay. Steven was the one in the red bird. That's the red bird. Just say you got vaccinated, and then do how many minutes this is part of the TV. 10 minutes of it, just how stupid it is. Especially dogs. It was just like it just feels when he's big stick theater. Talk to me. I don't know that. I was just thinking, do you know the names that TikTok black guys that
What the fuck?
they watch it? Trust me,
Really?
those guys are really funny.
That's like, yo.
Guys never met. But they watch it and they talk about
This shit is insane.
go ahead like, oh, let's backtrack. And then at the end, they say things we can't say. Yeah.
That's
Like, they're like, kind of like, you know, the special and then there's he's holding his hand to his head. He's trash! He's trash! We just got those. I was like, wow. Numbers, nice.
She just lights in red rotting, right? Oh my god, there's a Rabbi Rothschild. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life.
Yes. Oh my god. What I want to do is watch the guy on the left hand side of the screen. He loves his stuff. He's like, cut it hard. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. See that? That's the thing. You're asking. kids, and then they brought it back to Monterey, and to Washington because I don't really know a lot. I mean, much about but I think that's what a good. He like this. He's not gonna put shoes in there. Nobody fucking be on him. Oh no! Can't clip it. This is an incline.
I hope so. I really do hope so.
You do a joke and you're like, that's what you think? I'd have to watch that kid, but just
He's a real rabbi.
that's just not big. He's an audio right there.
Yes.
I still think
He's an Orthodox Jew.
I really think he's forgetting. Yeah, so he's just like, when he does that, or like thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this, like, yeah, let's almost instantly to look like he's not a very good start at a new job. Like, hey, just look at first of all, his version of playing him on hold is like, just talk about the city.
He's still got it.
Ladies.
He's 30. Wait, who's this guy now? Alexander.
You can do that for like 4 minutes.
See that?
If I were to say on Monday we're being nice, because I might be gay. I'm fucking church. You're not there yet. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. Love you. He used to tell us in every city. His CTE flares him. He's like in Ohio. Love you guys. Oh, sorry guys, that's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Iceland. And he'd be he's got a big old party.
This is like a previous.
How are you doing, Nixon ladies?
Did you see the movie? Like
I heard you on the CD.
It's like Secret Society.
Yeah, a few.
Yeah, this is gonna be like
Yeah,
Fuck this.
It's like, oh, it's great to be back. JK was That's the ones to goddamn. Shut up, the macaroni. My mind's got it's like a Simpsons. Touch the math. It's like snooping on something. Granted, sitting there on tickets for me anyway. MMA. You're hostile. It's about right? Don't understand the matter. What's the tables here? We actually had a yeah, we had to cancel the European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols. And we're more time with our kids. You know, no, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, you gotta subscribe. We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we like are a day off of almost losing the producer of the show. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all this stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now. Oh yeah, it's hard to get interviews actually. But that's boring. I mean, if you want us to do that, you gotta help us out. Help me out. See Nancy Clinton. Train the Chubbies to be the best baseball players ever thrown out. Yeah.
It's still good, but dude, hell yeah, dude, there's deep drink. Bird haters up there. Like you, huh? It's 100. Fast. This guy hates bird and he's fast. I wish we could. I know. Feel like, how do you feel when you go into the comments? Start a show. Don't encourage me. Bird's not that bad. Oh, jeez, don't do it. We just read me, idiot. That's fair. What are you saying, tonic? I'm trying to read more comments. What the fuck is this? I don't know what is this. Shop live. Like, we're doing something. It's not even a real person. Also, he makes it sound it's good. Well, good or bad? Yeah. Because in the beginning, the Empire was good. Like, but now it's bad. Yeah. But now it's also you're roasting me. I'd be like, fuck you, Brett. If you're like, hate me, you'd be like, fuck you, Brett. It's different. Hey, that was weird. I was like, fuck you. Still Brett. Oh, he's going to see us. The other one's like, fuck you, dude. Yeah. So it's just the context. The concepts are saying different. Yeah, you do watch this, the YouTube executive watch this, and it's like, it's too controversial. Yeah. Your show, he hits the level of importance of this critical where they had to demonetize, otherwise no one's going to take the vaccine. That people are not, I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love shows. I love shows. We locked up those fucking demons 24/7. We're not locked up. I don't talk to numbers, guys. Showing that is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, before we just started talking, he texted me. He said, hey, great guy. Special time. That's special. He had me back shots with him. Not that I did, but he was like 8 years old. So that, yeah, that was crazy. So it's tough. Not my favorite time of the week, baby. Yeah. So funny, you can finish the sentence. It's been 6 years since the beginning of this. Shout out Christy. But even those that have any progress made on the roommate search, keep that redacted. Like mine? No, the roommate search. You can say redacted. So, yeah, redacted. What that mean? Sean did say that he found it, but I never texted Sean back about that. Which reminds me to text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler? He's dead. Yeah. I messaged him, so I'll message him. So, anyways, but yeah, protected too. Okay. I don't see the connection. But I wouldn't have looked like a portrait of Chuck. I'm entertained. They probably take like something. DA does not like that stuff. I'll tell you that. There's something about really the ring here, right? Strong strikes me as something that is very like a tattoo ring. Yeah, but like very UFC. So the actions are tattooed on the ring. Why does it? I don't know. But I mean, why does he have the ring? I never noticed that. Yeah, look at you. That's right. Yeah, we would try not to get too into this personal. Yeah. And you'll bring on the finger. Well, you can buy your wife. You're not your couple. Very strange. Damn, has anyone ever noticed that? Or is it similar to probably? You know what that's? That's great. Did he do? I mean, I want to harp on this too. Did he do that? Has anyone seen that before? Deep pondering. He's like, way closer. There's some good. There's some other brands that are cool people. His friends are outstanding. He commented 50 times for me to say that's the only reason why. My girl. This is what I'm doing. Listen, Chat in the comments if you guys go for the illustrated plans. Oh yeah, schematically like down and check out his cleanup online. Yes. Yeah, Brendan. We asked him to come here, but we just figured
since the DA got rid of it. We may have a big another meeting that's homeless coming on it. We have word that he's going to do it. You know, it's not a sure thing. He said he was interested. That's the only reason why I'm staying. You want to meet him? You can just go to the gun for that. My companion. Oh, that's the thing. Regions. Brendan. Oh, right. He's actually Mark didn't say that. He's that job that we go on. But everyone else, like everyone in the store is like, all the door guys never answer. Like, I mean, they don't know. Oh, Dan's photo is doing too. Well, it's Dan. It's not Dan. No. But, yeah, sure. Big J. Because it's not Big J. It's you're just standing on these they're all great. Oh, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the special right now. And y'all have covered dancing in the director Springsteen. You suggested Springsteen. Oh yeah, Rob. I hope that makes it like Lost too. I'm a huge Lost fan. I wanted to do my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do what's that song? I forget. What am I thinking of? I'm like Centaur 4. You have the Lost thing. It's everybody here. Hurricane Lost. Jeez. What's one of your guys? Thank you. I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Toronto told me to look on. People do it. It's just difficult. That's difficult. I'll do it. Just Atlantic City, there we go. That's not a song, but yeah, great. It's high as fuck. Shout out to Steve Rainey. He's 20 people one day. What, being high? Yeah. Chicken Noodle. That's the punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. Alright, here we go. Oh, just maybe Jeremy Rondo. Yeah. Sam and I do, and Jordan did a great job on it, and he picked it where very one of the better family. There's awesome TV.
Classic.